Good morning, bowlers, and welcome to day 2 of the 2026 Phoenix Open Pairs live from Park Beach Bowls Club here on the east coast of Australia in the windy and cold Coffs Harbour, but at least it's not raining today. A little bit of cloud cover, fair bit of blue sky, and we'll wait for that sun to come out to warm everyone up. So we're just a little bit late with this game. One of the players is just waiting for his breakfast. It still hasn't come out, and that would be Jake Rinn, who's playing with Peter Taylor. So our game on our TV ring today is Jake Rinn and Peter Taylor, who are 2-0 so far in the Phoenix Open. We'll put up the scores for you so you can have a look at the standings after day 1, rounds 1 and 2. There they are. So Peter Taylor and Jake Rinn, they have had 2 wins, so they are plus 43. And they're up against a team of Trent Goffin and Phil Baker, who, if I just have a look at those scores, they've had 2 wins also, and they are plus 5. So both teams going into this 2-0 into their round 3 clash. Now, out of the 36 teams yesterday, there's only, I think, 5 or 6 that have won 2 games. Everyone else is pretty much 1-1 or 0-2. So it's a pretty tight field. It's a pretty tight spreadsheet after day 1, but there's still 3 rounds of sectional play to go. Rounds 3 and 4 today, round 5 tomorrow morning. Then they'll break into the top 8 for quarterfinals, semi-final and final, which will be on Thursday. As we mentioned yesterday, every other player will be playing in the Dash for Cash, which is some pretty good coin. So in the meantime, we're just about to get this game underway. I think Jake's just about to arrive. I don't know if he's here yet. No, not yet, but he is actually here, so I think he was just waiting for his coffee or something like that. Now, I'll give you a bit of a rundown of who's using what bowls. So, Jake Rinn is using Vectors. Now, Jake Rinn and Peter Taylor have got the red stickers on their bowls, and Peter Taylor, as we know, when we called all those Platinum Pennant matches, he uses the Aerodynamics, the green and gold ones, the Pascal Pineapples, as we called them, during the Platinum Pennant, and they're Trent Goffin and Phil Baker, both from Port City. They've got their orange stickers. Trent Goffin, the lead, will be using purple SRVs, and Phil Baker will be using the white GTRs. So that's the rundown into our round 3 match. Now, we will be joined in the box today by Roscoe. Will be here sometime later on this morning. ThatMan Mark Gauntlett, he will arrive this afternoon, and he'll be in the commentary box tomorrow for round 5, your quarterfinal, and Thursday for your semi and your final. So a host of guests in the box today and tomorrow and Thursday. The weather is a little bit better today. It's still very, very cool. And but we don't have any rain. So as we said, the players are just going through their roll-up. We're just waiting for Jake Rinn, the lead, for Peter Taylor to come out. I don't think he's far away. Oh, here he is now. Jake, what bowls are you using, mate? Vectors. Black. Okay, so he's using Vectors. There we go. That's a bit of an old school bowl. Good old Vector. It's funny now that they're all using the bowls that take a bit of paddock. So Jake Rinn will be using the Vectors, and they're just having their roll-up, their first roll-up end. And we're just waiting for Jake to grab his coffee, but he's definitely here now. And he's using the Vectors. I mean, you can tell, as we said, Jake Rinn and Peter Taylor, they've got red rings on their bowls. And Trent Goffin and Phil Baker have got orange on their bowls. It's a pretty good setup here. The green looks a picture, viewers. Got the sponsors' logos all over it. It looks a treat, as we said. It looks like a billiard table. It's in excellent condition. And let us know, like yesterday, we had massive viewing numbers yesterday. Really big. So let us know where you're from, what you're doing today. Is it cold where you are? We had a lot of viewers from overseas yesterday. From Ireland, from Scotland, from Wales, from South Africa, from Botswana, just to name a few. From USA. It's got a few followers from the United States of America, which is good. Let us know where you're from and what you're doing on this Tuesday, July the 7th. sit down, relax. You should have 2 cracking games of bowls. Our game this afternoon too, our game round 4 match, will feature Neil Doofus. He might call himself Duffus, or we'll call him Doofus, and Lisa Barry, and they'll be up against Cameron Gibbs and Robert Simmons. So that's our round 4 match this afternoon. All games are 18 ends with the 2 end in roller. And they'll have lunch usually about 12, they usually finish, roughly. And then they have lunch and they come out and usually start again about 1 o'clock. The greens are a decent pace. They're running about 17 seconds with that little bit of breeze. It has died down a little bit, and it does come in gusts. But it's a sensational bowling club here. Absolutely magnificent. The way they've looked after us too. Very good, very happy with that. Their hospitality is second to none. And they're just having their second roll up in now. Get everybody ready to go. So it's the purple SRVs of Trent Goffin. And as we said, he's leading for Phil Baker. And Peter Taylor. Just waiting for Jake to finish his burger. So Pete's using his green and gold dynamics, as we know. And ours, his efforts, played the final of the state singles on Sunday, and then drove all the way from Dubbo, which is about an 8 or 9 hour trip to get to Coffs Harbour to compete in the Phoenix Pairs. Nathan Pollard back less tired tonight. Yeah, it was a big day yesterday in atrocious conditions. Well, not atrocious, we'd say, but windy and cold. Still is very cool. You see most players are out there got hoodies and jumpers and jackets and all that sort of stuff on, so and the sun will poke its head out soon, I would imagine. But mostly there's a bit of cloud around us, but blue sky. It is very cool. They're just going through the second roll-up end guy. Everyone else has started, but as we said, they were a little bit late, waiting for Jake Wynn to eat his burger. I think he's just scoffed that down. So I think he's okay now. He's going to go up and have his roll-up. He's got his coffee with him. There he is. Yeah, just kicking the bowls back. And he'll go and roll his couple up. And then we should get underway. Round 3. As we said, Peter Taylor, they sit 2 wins plus 43. Scored 58 shots and conceded 15. That's not bad. And 1 massive win. And Phil Baker, he's had 2 wins also. He scored 31, conceded 26, so he's plus 5. So at the moment, there's 3 teams in this section that have won 2 games. Josh Zephyr and Craig Holmes being the other one. So it's first v third in section 3. First v third. So someone will go 3-0. Someone will go 2-1. We'll call it moving day. Try and get some scalps today. 2 wins for most players today would be pretty good. Be happy with that for most teams. White bowls, Port City bowls, Phil Baker. He's got the white GTRs, as we said. So the purple and whites belong to Port City combination. In the green and gold, Peter Taylor bowls, and the sort of a blacky brown fleck set of vectors from Jake Wynn. I hope you enjoyed the coverage yesterday. It was good having Roscoe in from 2 Air FM. And he'll be in again today. We're just about to get underway in your round 3 match, viewers. Jake Green just lets his last one go, I think. Has he got another one? Oh, he might have one more. But picturesque. You can see the shadow over the green at the moment, and the sun's starting to come out now when it gets up a bit higher. A bit of sunshine on the green's sensational. Hello, mate. How you going, Shane?
This is for you.
Thank you very much.
I'll get it for you when you need it.
Thank you very much. That's Shane. He was our rouseabout yesterday doing a sensational job running around getting all the stats for us, Shane. We're very appreciative here at YouTube Live Sports, mate.
I'll be doing it again today.
You'll be doing it again today, and what a legend.
Is Rick here yet?
No, Rick's not here, and Roscoe won't be here till 10:30, but I think Bruce is going to come on. What's Bruce's last name? Warboys.
He's the chairman.
He's the chairman.
Yep.
How's that?
I'm only a director. I'm only a player.
Oh, only a director.
I'm going to leave that there for Roscoe or Rick, whoever wants
No worries, mate.
And I'll see you as the morning goes on.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, so we're into it now, viewers. We're just about to kick off. Round 3, Taylor v Baker, both 2-0. One of them will be 3-0 at the end of the day, or end of the game, rather. We will have scores coming in from our other games. Good morning, Vincey. How are you, mate? Vincey must have 80 televisions in his lounge room because he loves watching the bowls. We welcome you this morning, Vincey. As we said, we've got Peter Taylor versus Phil Baker. This is a very short end. Don't think it's long enough. No, it's not. I didn't think it was. So the toss is won by the boys from Port City. Jake Wren will roll the jack, and I think this one might be a little bit longer. But Trent Coffin will get to bowl first. And he'll get us underway. So his first one, Trent Coffin. First bowl down for round 3. And he's on the backhand with the purple SRVs. Probably going to be about a yard short with that one. So Jake Wren this is. He's using the vectors. We'll see what he's like. He hasn't played too bad. His weight looks okay, creeping up on it now. They do have the red stickers, so Trent Coffin again. Stays on the backhand. Looking to add about a yard to the last one. Andrew watching from the Sunshine Coast. He'll be rooting for the Port City boys. Welcome aboard, Andrew. As we said, they're both 2-0. So Jake Wren with his second, holding 1. He's creeping up on it. He'll go close to making it this 2, and he will. So viewers, we're joined in the skybox. At the moment, we've got the chairman in here, the chairman of the board. We won't call him Frank Sinatra, we'll just call him Bruce Warboys. Good morning, Bruce.
Hey, Tony, how are you, mate?
We've got you turned on.
Yep, all good.
We have.
All good.
Let's get that up a bit closer there. Yeah, how's that?
Just one of many volunteers here working on the Phoenix this week, mate.
Yeah, there's certainly a few of them running around. I've got to say, yesterday, there was a girl running around here. I think she works behind the bar. She was here Sunday night running around. She was in the restaurant. She was picking up the glasses. She was out here yesterday picking up the glasses, picking up all the rubbish. Amazing. And if that's what your volunteers are like, mate, well, unreal.
Yeah, no, and we've got good staff too, working both the bar and the cafe. So we're very, very lucky. Got good people.
You certainly have. It's a very, very good club. Very picturesque. Your greenkeeper does an astounding job.
I was just talking to Hawley in there. He's very happy with the way the greens come up again this morning.
I can understand why. I mean, I seen him yesterday around with a blower, and he was a good shot by Peter Taylor. They'll hold 3. He was around with a blower yesterday, and there was probably only 3 leaves in the surrounds, but he was getting rid of them.
That's his job.
And he does it well.
Yeah, no, Hawley's pretty well known in bowling circles as not only a great greenkeeper, but also a pretty good bowler.
Absolutely. I think he won a state pairs back in the day. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, he used to play a bit with Indy, actually, with Indy Conlon.
He played a bit with Mick Anderson as well.
Okay.
Up when he was up in Lennox Head.
Lennox Head, yep.
So down comes Peter Taylor, the green and gold Dynamics, possibly holding 4. We've nicknamed these bowls the Pascal Pineapple Lollies, as everyone knows that, during our Platinum Pennant season. That's the name I gave them when I was streaming his games.
Well, he's the defending champ, isn't he?
He is the defending champion.
Took it out last year, playing with Jake again.
He's playing with Jake again. And that was against Cody Packer last year. And they had it was a big victory. in the end, but it was very, very windy, if I remember rightly.
Well, it's that time of the year. It gets a bit of wind up here in July, August.
It's a pretty nice place. So Trent Goffin now at the first changeover. Probably finds himself 4 down. They're all playing the ditch side of the green. He has every chance here too. Trent Goffin hasn't played this too bad. Just slipped under, but possibly shot. What a good bowl from Trent Goffin from Port City. Peter Taylor's called Jake onto the forehand. They've got their bowls to turn over. And we know yesterday that forehand was swooping. Was incredible. Now he's turned one up. I don't know if he's done enough. I think it's still one to the Port City combination. That bomb by Trent Goffin. So he'll stay in his forehand. On its way down now. He's trying very hard. If he gets around him, he hasn't played this too bad. He's just got round it beautifully. Don't think it's a counter, but it's a good home. It'll be close. It'll be very close. See what Peter's looking at there. So Jake Rinn now stays on the forehand. As you can see Peter say, there's a gap there. You can get through the gap, play up to it. Their air bowls on the run.
He's
looks
got
for
it.
the jack. Oh, wow. Well, he's taken one out. So it's possibly still just the one to the Port City combination.
Fairly close, I think.
Have a look. You can see there. Obviously the Peter Taylor bowl, which is to the left of screen, the green and gold one. It's the back one, which I think may be the shot. So it still could be one to the Port City boys.
Both these teams on 2 wins too, Tony.
They are.
Yeah.
I had to correct because I had went look at there's actually, I think there's 6 or 7 that have had 2 wins after yesterday.
A lot of ones and ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of ones and ones, so it's a tight field, mate. It's a tight field. Well, both these guys, as we said, after this morning's game, someone will be 3-0. The margins are quite different, of course, but there's a long way to go yet. Still 3 games to go in the section. We've got Flinty. Good morning, Tube. Fantastic. Like your style, mate. Peter Taylor, in the meantime, gets inside there, turns the vector down. He's flopped it down. Whether he's made a difference or not, I'm not too sure. No one's saying anything. They're pretty non-committal. Sorry, it wasn't Peter Taylor. It was Phil Baker.
I think he's changed things up here.
He has, for sure. He certainly has. Not quite. It was Phil Baker that played that bowl, but did turn the Jake Rinn bowl over. They're having a look now. You can see there's his indication, Trent Goffin saying to play on the forehand, to play through them. We'll see what Phil Baker does. He does play the forehand. So he's got the white bowls. Got their bowl on the outside. He gets a bit of a skunk off that, turns it through. Don't know. See what Jake thinks. You get the finger measure out, Bruce. He's unsure. He thinks they're 2. There you go. So he thinks they're 2.
Pete's going up to have a look.
It certainly does. Well, Pete's come up to have a look. He has come up anyway. Yeah, look at 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Not saying much. All having a bit of a sticky beak. See, we can't tell from this hair here. Can't tell from that angle. Isn't it funny nowadays? They're looking at all the angles. They're looking what they can get off. They're looking what they can turn through. What hole they can miss. What hole they can slip through. What they can ride off. They've got all their bowls there on that hand. You can see those 4 bowls to the left of screen all belong to Peter Taylor and Jake Rinn. The 3 Peter Taylor bowls in the Jake Rinn bowl. The vector. We'll see what Peter Taylor, I reckon he's going to play his backhand, and he is. He only got to get a turn out of any of those there. Just whether he's going to get back or not, I'm not sure. He's trying hard.
Might come round them all.
Yeah, it might just be a little bit quick. See what it is. They're going to measure. It looks like they are. So they're bringing out the measure. So that means we bring out the measure, Bruce.
Got the little fella there,
Yep.
Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder. Twists his body around, pulls out his tape. So we have one of our early people online at the moment, Bruce. We've got Dougie all the way from Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. Good morning or afternoon or evening to you, Dougie.
It's Dougie from Bulgaria. So I think it is 2. It is 2, so it's 2 to Peter Taylor.
Good first end.
Good first end, yep. So I'll update the scoreboard for you. Good start from Team Taylor. They pick up a 2 on N1. I was going to ask you, so one of the viewers asked me yesterday, Bruce, and I know there's a couple of big events we have up on the coast here, like the Ken Howard Fours and obviously the Phoenix Open Pairs. And how long does it take usually when it's finished to fill it ready for the next year? It'll be pretty quick, wouldn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't take long at all, especially tournaments like this one.
Yep.
All the players are keen. We're a little bit disappointed when they put the state championships on at the same time when this has been in the calendar for years.
Yeah, no comment.
No comment there. We won't say any more about that.
No.
But we've got 12 players out at Dubbo actually from Park Beach
Yes,
at the moment.
I know.
So it's we've got 2 teams in the fours, the mixed fours and the ladies fours,
I've actually
playing
had
at the moment.
Some people actually commented yesterday saying they would have loved to have come up here, but unfortunately they had to go out to Dubbo.
Well, it's also our favourite son, Joey Clark's one of them.
Yes. Good morning, Bruce. Great to see bowls from Park Beach and good bowling to Mick. So that's Flinty.
Flinny, is it?
Flinty.
Hello, mate.
Another good bowl from Jake Wren. Right on top of it, he was at the first one. This one, he just lacks a couple of feet. It's Trent Goffin now, down on his forehand. So far, majority of the bowlers have opted to play that side of the green. This is not a mile away. You need your glasses, Bruce. Oh, you got them on?
Yeah, I've got them on, mate.
Good shot.
Just can't read that blue.
That one there.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about that one. That's just a greeting.
Yeah.
This is Vince. Vince is a regular on YouTube Live Sports, watches bowls. As I said, he's got about 80 televisions in his house because he's watching them all the time. Loves his bowls. This is how many people you got watching at the moment.
Okay, and going up.
And oh yeah, it'll keep going up. So Peter Taylor down on his forehand, holding one with a cracker sort of a start from Jake Wren. Doesn't look too bad either. Turns onto the Jake Wren bowl. So Phil Baker finds himself the 1 down. They dropped a 2 on the first end, but it was a decent head. So on its way down now from Phil. Using the white GTRs. There's a bit of turn on there. Just probably lacks a little bit of running. And that sun gets on it. It's starting to creep across.
Yeah, needs about a metre.
Does.
Here comes Pete. A little bit wider this time.
He is.
Oh, turning now.
Starting to turn.
Also a metre.
Yep. What's the weather like in Bulgaria, Dougie? Be a bit warm over there, mate, wouldn't it? So I think he's changed hands here. Phil Baker's coming down on the backhand. He is. They finish up behind it. Not only just the 1 down, but finishes up behind. He's got something in the catching zone. And he has. So a pretty good shot there. Wasn't a scoring shot, but strategically, Jack's only going to go in one direction. And they've got one just jack-eye to the left, and they've got one at about 5 o'clock, the last bowl from Phil Baker. Jake Wren will get to bowl first, though. He's using vectors, Bruce. I don't see many people use vectors. Morning, buddy. It's just funny now, the modern bowlers going back to using the older, or the wider, not so much the older bowls, but the wider bowls. And turns the white one up. Still one, though. Trent Goffin. You can see there. That's the indication. See what he plays. There's the head there. So it's on its way down now. He's probably just trying to get inside that Peter Taylor bowl, back to the white one, or just past it. He's just probably 2 bowls wide. I don't think that's changed anything. It's still just the one. Yep. And Peter Taylor on the forehand, 1 roll of his bowl. You get past it and miss it, all good. So Jake Rinn now on his forehand.
Pretty good line.
He's not a mile away. He might just miss it, but he ended up in a good home. So he swapped his hand over. So we've got another message. Good morning, gents. Thanks for the coverage. Hopefully Speedy and Josh have a better day today. Tough match straight off the bat. Yep, absolutely. That section's really hard. No, they're all hard, but anyway.
Yeah, a few surprise results yesterday, but then in the first round, but then in the second round they evened out. So
they did.
As I think you said, only 4 or 5 teams that have won both games at this stage, and we're watching 2 of them now.
Yeah, we are. And that section you're talking about, Hayden Wachowski, and Travis Moran, they're 2-0. Both boys now playing out of St John's Park. As I know, Travis spent a fair bit of his time down at Warilla and was lucky enough to win a platinum pennant title. And Bodgie, as he's known, was at East Maitland for many years. And Talia Kennedy is also a partner of Travis Moran, has gone down to St John's Park as well. So a young lady with plenty of talent.
You got Andrew Swan and Nicholas Swan played beautiful bowls yesterday afternoon.
Now, Peter Taylor here, if he gets that right, he's going to be
have a couple, 2 or 3.
Be close to 2. Could be 3. Zach Bowl, it's on a lean to the right of screen there. That does belong to Trent Goffin. You can see him, wants him to come down on that forehand to get off the wide bowl. Can understand the call. What's his name? There, boys. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. I was just going to sing out to him. So it's 2:05 a.m. in Bulgaria and it's 19 degrees.
So I was right with morning.
You were. You were. So he's just gone a bit tight with this one, Pete. They still do hold the 1 at least. It's coming up to have a look, though. It's Phil Baker. Look, it's a precarious situation here. Look, pretty much the only shot he's got on is a forehand draw inside the Peter Taylor bowl, which is just to your left of screen behind Jack High. He comes the other way. He can't turn his own. He can only do damage and turn his own bowl out of the head.
And I think it's probably second shot at the moment.
Yes, it is. So I don't think we want to take that risk. Just to have a forehand draw would be good. You get 1, you get 1. If you go 1 down, you go 1 down. So it looks like that's what he's going to opt to do. And he is. Down on his forehand, Phil Baker. He's starting to turn now. Whether he's around the pack, I'm not quite sure.
No,
he's crashed. So they're having a look at it to see. I think it was just 1. And we'll know when they put it up on the scoreboard. I haven't adjusted that scoreboard. That was 1, boys, was it? Yeah. So Jake Rinn will roll the jack. We'll get this updated for you. So it'll take it to 3-0 after 2. On your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard, live here from Park Beach Bowls Club. And there's the umpire. Early call today. Took him a while to get a call yesterday. A bit of a shorter end here too from Jake. A little bit short with that one.
Rink 11, we're calling for the umpires.
They are.
I think that's Kenter's team.
Good shot there by Trent Goffin.
Josh Carney and Kenneth Treacher, and they're playing.
Josh Carney and Kenneth Treacher, so they're on Rink 12, so they're playing David Miles and Stan Russ.
Local boys.
Oh, Stanley Russ, winner of the Ken Howard Fours this year.
Yeah, now playing out of Park Beach.
He is, yes.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 30 today is the top temperature in Bulgaria, Doug tells me.
Yeah, it won't reach that here today.
No, not at all. So Trent Goffin, good shot. Very close to one. Well played. Just have a look at that head for you there, viewers. And there's the bowls. I think that last bowl, Trent Goffin's will be the shot. Peter Taylor on his backhand. Just got to sit that last bowl to score. He's in the area. Very close here, Bruce.
I think he's got shot.
I think he's got shot. Has he?
Oh, might have fallen out.
Yeah, it's very close, though. Fair effort. Oh, look, can't really tell that. I still think it's the back one. Phil Baker, he'll play his forehand. So they own, the boys from Port own both bowls on the line, on the centre line. Phil Baker, he's pretty close to this too. That's a great bowl from Phil Baker. On his forehand, well played. Pretty good shot. Peter Taylor will follow him down. As we did allude to earlier.
Peter didn't like that one when it left his hand. He wasn't happy at all.
He wasn't at all. You can hear that.
He's gone through to a good spot though.
Yeah, just his weight. Isn't it funny, you know, they can judge it within a split second, the better players, like if it's too heavy or it's too short, too narrow or too wide. You knew as soon as to let it go, and it's only gone by a metre. Yes. So Phil Baker with his second. I think he might have... he's turned his own bowl. He's turned the Trent Goffin bowl. Don't think it makes a difference. And it definitely is one. Up and down for that second. The white bowl, Phil Baker, you can see his shot. And the wind there. The wind's supposed to die down today, Bruce, according to the weatherman.
Yeah, I think it's coming off Dorrigo or Ebor, or possibly even Guyer or Walker at the moment, because it's got a fair chill factor.
Yeah, absolutely right about that. So forehand, Jake Rinn, looking to sit that white bowl, give it every chance.
He might take the jack here.
He just got to back cut it. Oh, just gone under. Nathan Pollard, it's almost impossible to distinguish between the purple and black bowls on the side. The other side's fine. Yes, it's true, mate. Well, Jake Rinn's bowl's the lead for Peter Taylor. He's got specks through them, so they've got a fleck through them. So that's the way you can tell. And because they're coloured stickers, it's red for Peter Taylor's side and orange for the others. They're very similar. Good shot there. That's two. Very good bowl on Trent Goffin. So these bowls that are coming down now, which belong to Jake Rinn, they are vectors, but they have the fleck through them. So that's the only difference you can tell. So down he comes. He's every chance here. I'll tell you what, hasn't played this too bad. He gets that late vector finish. Great effort. Got to be close. Non-committal. He may still have one, possibly two. So Phil Baker on his forehand. Get some late turn as well. He's just going to be a bit wide of the Jake Rinn bowl. So he'll skip past. Peter Taylor will get to bowl first. I dare say, Bruce, he'll come down on that forehand as well.
I would think so, yeah. Looking at that.
I'm joined by Bruce Warboys, chairman of the board, in the skybox. We'll have our mate Roscoe here a little bit later on this morning.
Yeah, Roscoe's playing the best of the 70s and 80s at the moment on 2Air FM.
2Air FM. They tell me they had the weather helicopter flying around yesterday, the 2Air FM weather helicopter.
It brought some weather in then, didn't it?
It certainly did. Peter Taylor.
Great weight.
Yeah, it was a good try. Not a bad head for N3. Down on the forehand again. Phil Baker. Played a cracker.
Turning now.
Starting to turn,
Just
just going to
outside.
hang. Garrett, good morning. How are you, mate? I know Garrett's from Scotland. Jumping onto the coverage early in the morning. Well, early in the morning here. Yeah, it's
Got a
bit
drive here.
Peter Taylor. Oh, he's got a result, and I think it's going to kick back and stick with the Phil
bowl.
Baker bowl.
Only one.
There's only one. Nathan, when we saying the quality to make up the specs and the camera? No worries, mate. I might have a fiddle around with that. When that sun comes out, you might be able to tell. But he's won the Team Baker at the moment, so their campaign's going to get underway in round 3. So he spins around, he gets to the back Peter Taylor bowl. Will he get enough of it? Oh, he may have. Let's have a look.
Just the one, I
It
think.
was just the one? Yep. Great effort there. So they get their score underway. It'll be 3-1 on 3. The Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. On a brisk morning here at Park Beach Bowls Club. Gone a little bit longer here. To see the wind blowing those cameras around. I've got the lids on them in case we get some rain, so Trent Goffin, he's got the dark purple SRVs, very dark purple, and he's touched it. So you know what that does, Bruce? That brings up Mr. Chalky.
There he goes.
And he's getting a run. Well done, Mr. Chalky. Good to catch some bowls before bed for Gareth. There's the vectors. So you can see the speckle coming in this direction there, mate. There you go. Yeah, coming down this way, it looks all right. So down with his second now. Trent Goffin. Do a touch of his first. 3-1 on 3. And down comes Jake Ryn with his second bowl. Very close here. He's got a Mr. Chalky as well. Mr. Chalky loves it. Loves dropping his bundle on YouTube Live Sports. There he is. Toucher to Jake Ryn. They do hold one at the crossover. Very good bowl. Going pretty much, they've brought the man up a little bit, but Jack's not far off the tee, so just over a three-quarter length, I would imagine. So Phil Baker now on his forehand. Line looks
A bit skinny, I think.
a little bit narrow, yep. Probably needed another foot or two of weight. So Peter Taylor will follow him down. They're very quick on the mat, these guys. He's got a better line here with the dynamics. Maybe just a tad fast. Then again, it's not going to hurt him there. In a good home.
Yeah, got shot and 2 behind.
2 right. Forehand, Phil Baker again. Just the 1 down. Any touch of the jack turns it into 2. Better line too, Bruce. Just depends on your weight. He sits inside the Peter Taylor bowl. Still is only the 1. So Peter lets his second one come down on N4.
He must want to get inside after the game. I think he's very quick on the mat today.
Yes. He's dropped that one a little bit short. It's right on the line though. It'll have some nuisance value, that's for sure.
Well, it protects his shot bowl.
It does, exactly right. So once again, Trent Goffin's got the option. He can play the other hand if he taps the Jake Rinn bowl. They've got the catcher in the white bowl there of Phil Baker. I do know Jake Felberg, mate. I had a bit to do with Jake Felberg when he was a junior, because I was up on the Northern Rivers, and he was up a little bit further than me. So, Jake Felberg's a world champion, I believe, in blind bowls. Done very, very well for himself. So I do actually know Jake, yes. Haven't seen him in a long time. But
we've got Stan Ward here helping us today. Stan's also a sight-impaired bowler, and just passed all the tests to be able to play in the sight-impaired tournaments.
Good on him.
Lovely bloke, and his sight's deteriorated very quickly, unfortunately, but he's really enjoying his bowls.
Great bowl there, well played by Trent Goffin. He's taken the shot bowl out clean as a whistle and stayed. It's definitely one, maybe two. Yeah, I did see him inside this morning. I was lucky enough to, back in the 90s, to play a lot of bowls with a guy who was the world singles champion of blind bowls for over 20 years. And his name was Peter Alexander. He was from Tasmania, and he used to play lead in our one-grade state pennant side, and one hell of a bowler.
Yeah, well, Stan's come along really well. He's received some good coaching from Jeff Thorne and Dale Condon.
Yep.
And others, of course. And he's a very keen student of the game. And he's here helping out today. I think he was on meet and greet this morning to help the people into the club without too much trouble.
Now, Dale Condon, just remind me, what's his nickname? What do they call him?
The bowlers have got a different nickname for him.
I've commentated his games up in Nambucca a few times. Now, he might have played a bomb and he's just snuck in. He may have turned that into two. He's got a bit of a rub off the front one, but it's close to two, maybe three. Definitely one anyway. Jake Rinn, he'll switch over to the backhand. As you can see, that sun's creeping across now. That'll help you determine what bowls are what there, mate.
This is not far away.
Hasn't played this. Doesn't want to get to the wrong side of it. And he has. So two, maybe three. There to Phil Baker's side. Hoot. That's it. Thanks for that, mate. Hoot. I played him in the Glasgow Four Nations a few months ago. Okay. So, Garrett, you obviously represent your country. You played that Four Nations at indoor over in Scotland.
I think the greens would be a bit different over there to here.
Yeah, they certainly were. Certainly would be. Yeah, I know the Four Nations was indoor, so. So on the mat now, Phil Baker holding a couple. So he's down on his backhand. I think he might have pulled the head off that, to use an old analogy, Bruce. And he did know. He did realise it.
Yeah, didn't like it out of his hand at all, did he?
He didn't.
Here's Pete Taylor.
Now he's come down on the forehand. Yep. He's kept it tight. Because you sit on that wall to score. And he's got a piece of it. Now, where's it ended up?
In the jicket, I think.
I think it has. Let's just get that camera right and see what we can fix. Hello there, David. How you going? Mark's not here until this afternoon.
Oh, just in front of the ditch. He's probably got two shots.
He has. Yeah, he'll be. He arrives here this afternoon, but he'll be on air tomorrow and Thursday. And this is not a bad bowl. This one here from Phil Baker. Got to be close to shot.
That's shot.
Well played. Let's see if we can lower that camera down for you. See where everything is.
I think he's going to try and take the shot bowl out.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
He's having a look for it. He's having a look for it. It's going to get unfortunate.
What's he done?
Followed through. We'll see if we can see that. Where's it gone?
He's got shot out of it. That's Jake's bowl that's come
Jake's
forward.
bowl there. So they've got one. Quite fortunate. Quite fortunate. They say you've got to be up when you're down, Bruce.
Yeah, well, he gave himself a couple of options there.
He did.
I think his preferred bowl would have been to... what have you lost? Don't tell me you've lost your lunch ticket.
No, that's Rick's coffee ticket that you put there for him. Mine's tucked away safe.
Yeah, he gave himself a few options and probably got his second one.
He did. So that'll make it 4-1 on 4. Let's update, and Jake will get us underway again.
Oh, here's the Wilsons. Welcome, Sue.
Good morning, Wilsons. And pretty good start from Jake Wynn. So 4-1 on 4.
Dave Wilson's the former president of the club, the men's bowling club.
Okie dokie.
And Sue's also a very competitive bowler. Dave's a bit more social these days, like myself.
Nothing wrong with that, Bruce.
No, good fun.
I was hell for leather, gung-ho many years ago, playing here, living out of a suitcase, travelling here, doing this, playing that. As you get older, you either don't play or you just go and have a game in the gala and have a schooner. And that's what I much prefer to do in this day and age, when I get the opportunity, of course. You played for Malaysia in the vision impaired bowls here, Garrett. You've come from Scotland and played for Malaysia. Fantastic. Well, my friend Peter Alexander used to do the same thing. He used to represent Australian singles, but he played for Scotland, believe it or not, when he played in the team events in the blind bowls back in the 80s and 90s. And yeah, he was world singles champion for over 20 years running. So unfortunately passed away. Great player. Very, very good player. In the meantime, it is 2 to Peter Taylor and Jake Wynn. I'm going to straighten that camera. The wind's just causing a bit of havoc with it at the moment. We'll do that soon.
You do that from here, or you got to run up there?
No, I'll run up there, but I won't do it yet.
Oh, okay.
It's not too bad. I won't leave you alone, Bruce.
Oh, it's all right, mate.
Know a few of those Malaysian players too, Garrett. Know a lot of the Malaysian players. Good shot here from Peter. That's going to add to the count. Could be 3. 2 for sure, anyway. So down is Phil Baker at the moment. I think he's just going to be a bit narrow with that one. He won't be happy with that. His weight was good. He's looking for that conversion. Trail that jack or sit on that shelf.
Taylor's on the mat and gone.
Yeah, he doesn't muck around, Peter.
No.
If
his weight's good, he's very good.
Yeah, he's still creeping up to it. Not too sure if he's going to arrive. The wind has got up a bit.
Yep.
We know Peter comes out of Alstonville.
Yep.
And plays in the Platinum Pennant for the Raymond Terrace Jets. Tried hard again.
Just
that was
under,
the object. Yeah.
Just under.
Just gone under it. There's the head. You can see what he's looking at. That last one's got in the ditch, but he's got that backward there. They're like pendulums, those cameras, mate. When they've got the weights on them, they like grandfather clocks. They go to and fro. Yeah, understand, Garrett. Understand. So Jake Wynn now. They do have a 4-1 lead after 4. Down on his forehand, holding a couple here.
Rob, could you get me a water?
His weight doesn't look too bad. If he gets under that, he'll go close to counting. He'll go close anyway. They've possibly got 4 here. Anyway, it's good to have you online, Garrett, from Scotland. Absolute pleasure to have you.
Thanks, Rob.
So down on his backhand. Oh, that'd be great, thank you. Not a mile away here, Trent Goffin. Oh, he just wanted a nice little smudge off that. He didn't quite get it there, Bruce. You see, they've got the backward, that white backward there, though. See what Trent plays here. Thanks you so
Rob.
much for that. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Robin umpiring today, another one of our directors.
Doing a fine job. So Jake Wynn, I think they're trying to get to the back there because I think there's no doubt about it that Phil Baker, Trent Goffin's got 1 to play and he's going to be playing weight. A draw's a draw. Marilyn, a draw is a draw. They don't know play extra ends in sectional play. Obviously, when it's knockout, they will. Trent Goffin now. Both times, he's given every chance. I think this one, I don't know if he's going to hold, though. Yeah, he's gone a bit narrow of that one. The intention's still there. If his bowl stays on, though, if it stays on, I don't think it will. He's just gone through. But they do have that backward. That jack gets out to the right. You can see that white bowl that belongs to Phil Baker there. And that's what they're looking to play. It's quite obvious that they're trying to get through that hole, you can see, to play that shot. Pick up that jack. There's your head there. Watching from Maitland City. Welcome aboard. So down comes Peter Taylor. Just scoops around
onto his own bowl.
He's just going to go past it, but a good home. People saying it's easier to see the jack when it's off the graphics, but you've got to appreciate too that those people are the sponsors and want their name out there. And their jack placement yesterday was pretty good. It was right in the middle of all those. Down on the forehand comes Phil Baker. He's going to get something. Now he has disturbed it. Not too sure. It's probably 3. Looks like it is 3. They're both the Jake Rin bowls, the darker ones.
Peter's after it.
Yep. Don't know if he's got the weight. He's got his head on his hands. Still coming though. No, he's going to drop a bit short, I think. The Commonwealth Games, mate. Yes, that all starts very, very soon. I believe they're on their way over there now. And if they're not, they're going very soon. But I'm pretty sure they're on their way over there now. So it is 3 to the team Peter Taylor's side, and I don't think that Phil Baker has arrived here, Phil. Bruce, rather.
No.
He hasn't. So
Don't know what the call is, though. I think it's 1
3.
or 2, mate.
Well, Jake did indicate 3. And they're not giving us any idea, are they?
No, they are not.
What was that, boys?
That's right.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
So that jumps at the 7-1 now.
We'll get rid of that shadow shortly, which will make the jack a lot easier to see.
Yes, it will. So Jake Wren on his forehand with the vectors. Sends it down. Both leads have had a steady start so far. 7-1's probably not a fair indication of the score, to be honest. So, game seems to be a lot tighter than that. They are playing at a cracking pace, considering they did start late. Yeah, the Commonwealth Games, of course, always look forward to the Commonwealth Games, not just the bowls, but the other sports. The only disadvantage is that, you know, I'm a traditionalist. I believe they should have every discipline rep playing. And we do know the circumstances, because Victoria did have it, and regional Victoria, and it's decided to pull out of it, and Scotland basically
picked it up, yeah,
pulled it out of the sewer,
yeah,
and cut a few sports out and reduced the capacity of some. So, you know, at least bowls still got to be part of the Commonwealth Games, and bowls is the only sport, I believe, that has been at every Commonwealth Games since its inception. So, yeah, but it would have been good to see all disciplines, but unfortunately not at this stage, not this time.
We were involved here a few weeks back now, a couple of months back actually, with the roll to the Olympics, which was to promote...
We have Sam Curtis?
With Sam Curtis,
yep,
yeah, to promote the bowls in the Olympic Games in Brisbane, where they have put in a bid to have bowls as as the introduced sport, as
yep,
they have every Olympics, which would be fantastic. But it was a great event here. We had 2 teams, and one was a grandson, father and grandfather playing in one team, which was Corey Daly's team.
Okay, Corey Daly, yeah.
Corey's young fella is going to be a good little bowler, and the grandfather, Peter Worth, one of our committeemen, and they had a game against Stan. Stan played in that.
Yep, Stan Ross.
Yeah. No, Stan Ward, our
Stan Ward,
vision impaired bowler.
Vision impaired bowler, yes. Yep.
Yeah, he played in it. I think Dale played in it, Dale Condon.
Wow.
And I've missed somebody, but it was a good day.
It's a good day.
Yeah.
And I know they've been travelling around the country. I know Sam has, and I know Sam Curtis very well. Used to do a bit of work and coaching with Sam back in the day, and very good operator.
Yeah, was based up there at Northern Rivers.
Yep. Well, it's a pretty good name, that surname, isn't it, when it comes to bowls?
Yeah, well, Cameron started here.
He did.
Yeah, he started here. He played and worked here. And
well, did he come... He was Ocean Shores when he was a junior.
And that's exactly where Sam was.
Yep.
Then he came here.
Yep.
Yeah, played here for a number of years. Got juniors going very well when he was here.
Yep.
And we've just kicked off a brand new junior program, which starts...
I've heard all about it.
Starts in 3 weeks' time.
Corey's had a fair bit to do with that, right?
Corey's the driver, and his wife Rachel.
Good shot here.
And we're hoping to get about a dozen for the first one, and then we reckon for the second one they'll all bring a mate.
Look, you get one, you're doing well, Bruce.
Yeah. Well, I think I was talking to Rachel the other day, and I think she said it's up to about 8 or 9 now. So that'd be good. A good start.
Yeah, good bowl, good result there from Peter.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
One down. He's got one now. Andrew Newell, the reggae roller, is online, mate. I've got to send you a picture because I've got Josh Walker-Davis here wearing your shirt, and we were talking yesterday, and I told him I'd been speaking to you, and I'll take a photo of him. He's wearing his reggae rollers shirt, mate. He had it on yesterday. Probably hasn't got it on today. He's probably got a jumper over the top of it.
He had a jumper on when I saw him, but I have too.
So I've got two of them. So it is 1 to Team Taylor at the moment. They held 7-1 lead after 5. Well, they've got 7-2 up there, but they did say it was 1. There been a bit of controversy yesterday with the scorecard, but we'll fix that. 7-2 on 5. As you said, they're playing at a cracking pace. There was one Commonwealth Games that didn't. There you go, Andrew Newell. So Andrew Newell is the Jamaica's... He was their first ever Commonwealth Games representative in lawn bowls. Andrew lives in the UK and loves his bowls, and the founder of the Reggae Rollers. And no, I don't, mate. Who is it? Fill me in, Andrew. Anyway, down comes Trent Goffin. 1 down.
Going a bit wide. I think the wind might have got it.
Yep. But as Bruce did allude to, the sun's starting to come over the green now. Still is a little bit windy. So down on the forehand, Jake Wren. They do hold 1. He's just got to get past his own. If he arrives up onto the Peter Taylor bowl, he's going to score. And he's very close to that. He has done that. That's a good shot from Jake Wren. I'll let him know, buddy. I'll let him know, Andrew, that you got another shirt for him. So down on the backhand comes Trent Goffin again. Been a steady game. As I said, 7-2 is not a fair indication of the game as far as I'm concerned at the moment. Gets a roll out of that, flops onto his own. Don't think he's done enough to turn it down for second shot. Bit hard to tell there.
They've got the scoreboard right now as well.
Yeah, they have. And we did feel they said it was 1 before. I did think it was 2 because one put the 2 fingers up and the other guy said 1 down. So,
yeah, they got 7-2 on the board now after 5 ends, which is exactly what you've got.
That's exactly.
So we've done well.
We are.
I think Jonesy's got some scores for us.
Good on you, Shane.
Thanks,
so Shane's
Shane.
our gopher, and he's run around, got some scores from the other rinks for us.
Another one of our directors.
And doing a fantastic job. So we know on this game we've got Peter Taylor 7-2 up over Phil Baker. You got W. Mitchell and K. Barton. Mitchell 4-3 over Barton. You got Morgan 3-2 over Kath. Harley McDonald 4-3 over Arundel. Mercer 5-3 over Josh Walker-Davis. Swan 10-1 over Harrison. The boys from North Avon, I think they're from. No, where are they from? Harrison. Where's he from?
Harrow is from Warhope. Harrington, is he? I thought it was...
Look, I'm not too sure.
I think Harrow's Warhope.
He might be Warhope. Is he? So it's 10-1 in that game. Smith and Moran. Smith has a 7-2 lead over the undefeated Travis Moran. Billy Ahoy leads Greg Brims 5-3. McDonald 8-2 over G. Williams. Rod Ty 5-2 over Taylor. Matty Lucas 4-2 over Laverty. Kennetricha 4-1 over Miles. And they look like they're holding 3 shots there just in our featured game here. Sam Pryor is up against Jimmy Swans, has a 6-0 lead. Simmons 5-1 over Gray. Nathan Black has a 6-0 lead over Abella. Barry and Zephyr are 2-all. Long Matty Swan, whatever you want to call him, 4-0 over Moroney, and O'Brien has a 3-1 lead over Flynn. Thank you, Shane, for those results, and I think that was 3 shots. Was that 3, boys? Yeah. Thank you. So I'll jump out to a 10-2 lead on 6. And there's all your results on the other games going around the place. Don't forget, viewers, we're joined in the box by the chairman of the board, Bruce. How's your bowls career go, Bruce?
Oh, mate, very much socially.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, it's... I enjoy the game. Took it up late.
Yep.
And when we moved back to Coffs in 2019, got my wife involved, and she's loving it. She plays as much bowls as she can.
Good stuff.
He's going pretty well. And... had a game with Swanee a couple of weeks ago in a triples tournament and managed to get into the runners-up, which was the first prize I've ever won. So that was good fun.
So they've fixed their ends up there too, I noticed. So
10-2 after 7 is exactly what you've got and exactly what they've got.
Yes.
As Jake puts his down.
Which I find, I don't know if it's 7 because we're playing an even, it's odds going this way, evens coming the other way.
Yeah, they haven't had a kill.
No, and they've had 2 end roll-ups. So we had this controversy yesterday and we had to rectify the situation, otherwise one team would have got dudded.
Because they were a bit late, did they maybe agree to just have one end roll-up?
No, they had 2 end roll-up.
Definitely had 2?
Yep, definitely
I wasn't here then.
Anyway, we'll let them sort that out. We'll just go off their board. Hasn't played this too bad. Trent here. Wow. Not bad at all.
Not sure who's got that.
No. Not too sure. Very, very close. Very, very close. Up and down. There you go. Thanks for that knowledge, Andrew. So the only Commonwealth Games that never featured bowls was in Jamaica. And you would know. So down comes Peter Taylor. Any nudge of the bowl is going to change something. Not quite. Phil Baker now, down on his forehand. Trying to do something similar. Probably just spun that one out a little bit wide, I think, there.
It's handy if it gets around that.
Yeah, pretty handy. It's up and down for shot. Very quick on the mat. It's Pete. He's going to hold to this. He's trying very hard just to touch. Wow, how's he got through that gap? Amazing stuff. That's a skill. We're having a look. He just doesn't know.
No.
I like it. So he's going to play the same sort of shot though. Sticking around. Up and down for shot here. Jake's having a bit of a look at it.
That's where he wanted it. That's where he said he wanted to be, around the back
and he
there.
Stayed on as well. So it's a good result. Trent's happy. You can see the camera's moving around. It's got a bit blustery here. There's a lot of blue sky around us, which is fantastic.
Clouds are a bit higher today.
They are. They tell me last week here it was cooking in winter.
Oh yeah, beautiful days last week.
26 degrees or something.
Yep.
Something stupid.
Well, we don't get much of a winter here, so we're pretty lucky. But yeah, last couple of days have been very chilly for Coffs Harbour.
Yeah, Nathan, I tend to agree with you, mate. But as I said, I'm a traditionalist. I would have loved to have had all disciplines, but not to be. And in the scheme of things, at least they've got it there. So. So Jake Wren, he's going past it as well, which I think is a pretty good thing to do. So Trent Goffin, he's pulled that. You hear him say, you could hear the groan from Trent there. He wasn't happy with it. Wasn't happy with it at all. So Jake again. Whoop. Stop there. They're all trying to figure out the wind. This wind's going to die down eventually, Bruce, isn't it?
You'd hope so.
I hope so, all right.
Came up with the sun this morning.
Yes, certainly
Been here ever since.
I was up early watching the
He's
soccer.
got something here.
Edge of his own.
Yeah.
He's just turned it through. What that means is they do only have one in the head, is Phil Baker's side. Trent Goffin, he'll be looking to correct on his last one. He sent that one down. How's Nathan Black going? I do believe he's up 6-0 after 3 ends. There you go, to answer your question. Not a bad home there. So watching from Edwardstown, is it, in South Australia? Edwardstown Bowling Club. Yeah, he's up 6-0 after 3 ends, Nathan Black, and he hasn't lost a game yet, so he's 2-0 in the Phoenix Open. So Peter Taylor, up and down for shot on his backhand. It's easy to determine what bowls he's got. He's starting to get back.
I think Jake likes it.
Yeah, just not too sure about his weight. He's still coming. Still coming. He's just going to die a little bit. Fair effort. Yeah, look, they're all non-committal.
Yeah. It's fairly close up there.
Yeah. He thinks they're down. There you go. So he thinks they're down. So he's going to take a player perhaps up. We can't see it. We can't see it. Trent! We don't know.
Oh,
Sorry,
he's touched the shot bowl.
Has he?
But I don't know if he's hit it out through the back or not. And Trent's not going to let us see. They're both in front of it now.
Yeah. Yeah. Trent!
I'm watching the bowl. I can see the bowl. He's in the area.
He's
in the area. Oh, he's got a touch on
Sorry,
the
viewers,
front
we can't.
bowl.
Trent's standing right in front of the camera there, and I can't get the other angle. There we go. We can see that one.
Now we can see. I'd say that's Jake's bowler's shot, is it?
Still need Trent to move. Trent!
I'll go.
Yeah, thanks, Bruce. Sorry, we're just trying to yell out to him and he can't hear us, so... Jed Scott's watching from Grafton. I was telling Indy I thought you were coming down here yesterday there, Starty, but... Okay, now we've got some movement. Thanks, Bruce. He's gone and organised him to move out of the way. So he hasn't played this too bad. He's going to get the right result. Oh, dear. That was 2. So we do apologise about that, viewers. We're trying to get them out of the way of the camera. Yeah, the match format. Yeah. Okay, so 12-2 on 8 now. Thank you for that, Chairman Bruce. That was
He was very apologetic. He just forgot.
That's all right. They all forget. They all forget. Not an issue. Good starter there by Jake Wren too. So it should be 12-2 on 8, according to our stats. think that's right.
Yeah, that's
So once again, we do apologise, viewers, if they stand in front of the cameras. We do address the bowlers before every game. We all get them aside and we find out some statistics and stuff like that. And we do address them. Please do not stand in front of the camera. Stand to the side of it. And sometimes when you come to stand, they just forget. So 12-2 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard. So Jake Wren swaps hands and he'll just go past. It's not a bad idea, Andrew. It's not a bad idea at all. Andrew Newell from UK reckons we need to get a big flag and wave it at them when they're standing in front. And just gone past there's Trent.
Oh, it could be. Where's Andrew Newell from?
Andrew Newell is from the UK. He is Jamaica's first ever Commonwealth Games lawn bowler. He lives in the United Kingdom. Yep.
Good to have him on board.
It is. He loves his bowls, Andrew. He represented Jamaica in the Commonwealth Games at the Gold Coast. That was, I think, his first time.
Okay.
For Andrew, is that correct? So down Peter Taylor on his backhand. Yeah, there's no bowling greens in Jamaica. London he lives, there we go. Pretty good starter by Peter Taylor. We appreciate all the chat coming through, viewers. The chat rate is amazing. Answering all the questions and letting us know where you're from, and much appreciated. He's just let that one go, Phil Baker. It's probably one of his loosest bowls in the game so far. Peter Taylor comes down with his second.
Holding 2.
Holding 2. 8 ends gone. 12-2 lead. Hasn't played this one too bad either, Bruce.
Holding 3.
Holding 3. Early call from the chairman.
That'll be shot, actually, I think.
Yeah, it's very close to it. Now, this is better line here from Philip Baker.
Here comes Rick to take over.
Yeah, Rick's in the house, is he?
Welcome, Rick.
Rick's in the house. Great effort.
I'll just finish this end, mate.
Okay,
Yeah. Hey?
He's not here till 10:30.
Still on air, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can take over.
He's organising that chopper for 2 Air and FM that you were talking about yesterday, Rick.
Yeah, tune in 107.9 Dolphin of Roscoe.
Yeah. Rick Oakley's just arrived. He's another one of our radio men.
Yes, he is.
And he'll take over from me for a while, and then Roscoe will be back in later today, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Roscoe's in at 10:30.
Yeah, he'd still be on air. He's on air till 10:30, so he'll be here about 11.
So Jake Wren looking to add to the count. They probably do have 2, but I reckon it'll be close to 3. Might have just run past with that one. 2 for sure. So there you go. They have a 2 rink bowling green in Jamaica. It's the only one they've got. 2 rink bowling green. Yep. Well, it's all right, Andrew, when you represent Jamaica and you're only playing singles, mate, so you've got no issue.
Next time you're in Australia, Andrew, please come and have a game at Park Beach. We'd love to see you on our beautiful greens.
There you go. Jake Wren. 2 at least here. He's got plenty of scope on this. He's got the old vectors.
Oh, he's taking it back to himself.
Yeah, but he's still 2 and maybe 3.
Yeah, 3 I would think.
Yep, Ian, there's a reason for that, and it has a lot to do with uploads and downloads. So sometimes we have to put them on the lowest capacity to make sure we don't have any buffering. Good shot. It's just going to fall out.
Brought them back to 1.
Yeah, that's the reason. Because it depends where we're situated and what the internet's like. And what the speed is and where the tower is, and that's what we have to do sometimes, so.
So is he on the phone or has he got a frozen ear?
Who's that?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like it still is 1-2. Yeah, I think they're going to have the spider, David. I think the Commonwealth Games will have the spider. It'll be a separate event. You go to the Commonwealth Games, you get selected to represent in the spider. So it still is 1 to Team Taylor. Peter comes down at the moment. Thanks, Ian. Oh, mate.
He's not far away again. Going to take him
close.
Up.
Gets a punch of his own. We might have turned it out, so it definitely is only 1. So you heard Trent say it's still there, draw the shot. So down comes Phil Baker. Line looks pretty good to there. What's his weight like?
Just under.
Yeah, I think he's just going to be a couple of feet short. So it is 1 down. So they jump to 13-2 on 9. Halfway now in your round 3 fixture.
Well, thanks, Tony. I'm going to hand over to Rick.
No worries.
Mate.
Thanks, Bruce. Absolute pleasure having you on.
Great
The
to have
viewers
you
loved
guys
it.
here.
The viewers loved having a chat with you. So sensational and doing a great job. It's a stellar event, and it's just a privilege to be here and to commentate the Phoenix Open Pairs from Park Beach.
Thanks,
Thank
Tony.
you very much, Bruce.
Let us know if you need anything during the week, mate.
No worries. Thank you. So 13-3 after 9.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
They've gone. Well, we were right there, Bruce. They've adjusted those ends again, so we were right again. So it should be 13-3 after 8.
Sorry.
13-2 rather.
Turn me off.
So we've got a new guest in the house.
Yeah, good morning all.
So we've got
Rick
We've got Rick
from 2Air FM and Park Beach Bolo, of course.
from 2Air FM and Park Beach Bolo.
Yeah.
What's your surname, Rick?
Oakley.
Rick Oakley.
Yep.
So he's the other 2Air FM scallywag that we have, apart from Roscoe who was with us yesterday.
Roscoe will be back with bells on,
Roscoe
no
will
worry.
be back very, very soon.
Yeah.
We had Rick on last year, viewers too, if you remember rightly.
Yes, indeed. And just on standby, actually, to fill in if Roscoe can't make it.
Yes. As I've got my partner in crime, ThatMan Mark Gauntlett. He will be arriving in the coast this afternoon, so he'll be in the commentary box tomorrow and Thursday to bring in you round 5, quarters, semis and final, the Phoenix Open Pairs. But it's fantastic to have Roscoe and Rick. Roscoe and Ricko. What do we call it? The Rick and Roscoe Show. Didn't that what we called your show yesterday?
Yeah, it'd be dangerous.
The Rick and Roscoe Show, 2Air FM, Community Radio, Coffs Harbour. So it is 1 to Jake Rinn. Looks like his bowl's definitely the shot there. So they held a 13-2 lead, if they've updated their scoreboard correctly.
Yeah, it's a handy start in life, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So Peter Taylor down with his first bowl. I was just saying before when Bruce was in the commentary box, mate, I don't think the score indicates the game.
Okay.
But there's certainly
what's he done here?
the better
Kiss of
side.
death?
Ooh, not quite. Now the better side, Peter Taylor's side.
Yeah, look, it all depends on the day too, doesn't
Absolutely,
it?
doesn't it?
Oh, my word. Now, a little bit of luck, a bit of bad luck, who knows, you
Yep,
know?
it happens.
The kiss of death, you know, or whatever.
Phil Baker played some crackers early.
He looks pretty much, just a bit tired.
Yep. I think as the green might have picked up a bit of pace, it's sort of they're struggling with it a bit.
It's not running as we would like it, I guess. Dave Hall is the perfectionist. He'd prefer, another
it's
couple
pretty
of
good
seconds.
though. It's not bad.
For the weather.
It's a lot worse than this one.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. But the advantage of it is, I guess, you get what you deserve on it.
Yeah, you do. It's a look. It just looks a picture. You go a long way to see a green look as good as this.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I've seen some good greens around the place, but there's not many I've seen that look as good as this one.
But the point is, since Dave's been here, he's just got the greens up to speed, and he's kept them, and they're just first class every time.
So we have sorted out we've sorted out their cards and their ends for them, and we were right, and we are right, so it's all up to date now, 13-2 on 8.
Okay. Who's holding here?
So it is 1 at the moment. Hello, Shane. How are you, mate?
Good. Are you ready for your coffee yet?
Morning, Shane.
Do you need my ticket?
No.
I'll have one.
I'll take your ticket if you want to give
I think Bruce did give me one before. I don't know what.
Well, I got one here if you
I
want.
don't think that. Yeah, use that one.
Yeah.
Rightio. How do you have it, mate?
Flat white with 2, thank you, mate. Flat white with 2. Sorry, I'm doing everything except commentating the bowls. A bit of a roustabout today.
Oh, more important things on a cold day, mate, I tell you.
Yeah, right are you.
Yeah, about 19 top predicted.
When's that going to happen?
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, right, fantastic. So it still is 1 to Peter Taylor here.
Ooh.
Trent Goffin, he's played a good bowl here. Kisses the baby, brings up Mr. Chalky. What a shot from Trent.
Mr. Chalky. He's a new one.
He's Mr. Chalky. Very good bowl from Trent Goffin. Port City boys. Even though they're down 13-2, they've been playing some decent bowls. So Jake Wren is just going to duck under.
Yeah.
His weight was good to land that shot as well.
Yeah, he's after it, that's for sure.
So he's going to switched him over, play the forehand now. People might know it, but we're sitting here and we're undercover here, just in the archway of the old club. They call it the Potters
Palace.
Potters Palace.
Yes,
which is the old clubhouse, they tell me.
It was the
original clubhouse.
Not sure about the original. It could be on the site, but it's been rebuilt for sure.
Been rebuilt.
But it was pleasurable spot to come into after a game of bowls.
Oh yeah. Well, we're sitting here on the veranda of the Potters Palace, and Rick and I got beanies on. I've got 3 layers of clothing on. And it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wish I'd have worn sleeves, I tell you. Yeah, I got just a T-shirt and a jacket on.
Matthew Taylor, well, we got hi gents, great coverage. What days do Park Beach have afternoon social bowls? I'm an interstate truck driver and pass through Coffs every day. Would love to come down for a roll. There you go, you can answer that question, Rick.
Tuesdays, Thursdays.
Tuesdays and Thursdays there, mate. There's
PM, yep. Mixed pairs Friday morning.
So the afternoon games, men's bowls, is Tuesdays and Thursdays, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah, 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
So you'd be most welcome.
There you go, Matthew. You're most welcome. There you go, the invitation from Rick Oakley. So it is 1 at the moment to Team Baker.
Fair bill there.
Trying hard here.
No,
it's just going to drop a bit short, Phil.
Short one end.
So Peter Taylor's coming down searching for that bowl. You can see he's trying to get under his own. If he misses that, he was on target. He might get it. He got a result of it. Now, we have something for those a shot like that too, mate, and it's this one. And that's called the Reuben Wiki.
Yeah, the old double kiss.
The old double kiss. So it is 1 to Team Taylor.
Or I've heard it called a zigzag bowl too. Anyway.
Zigzag?
Yep.
I've heard it called plenty of things, but I can't repeat them.
Oh, no, be nice.
Yeah. You felt a little bit embarrassed by it too, just quietly?
Yeah, well, yeah, you got to say sorry, but with a smile.
Oh, he does. He's a gentleman. Peter. Everyone knows Peter Taylor, a very good bowler. One of the best going round. Racked up many a title. So it is 1. As Phil Baker has the last bowl of N9 in very cool conditions.
Yeah, I guess he'd be trying to play much the same shot.
I think so.
Just sit the...
So he's got to arrive to it. That's the obvious thing.
Yeah, up on the back end.
And I don't know if he's going to get any drift back on the ditch side there, Rick.
I'm not sure he's here.
Oh, I think he's here. He's just a bit wide.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, well done.
So it is 1 to Team Taylor. So it'll jump out to 14-2 after 9. So we'll get that fixed up. Thanks, guys. We have carpet at my home green in Brisbane and quality grass greens will be good to practice in our upcoming Division 1 pen season. Yet these grass greens here are amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. They actually used to play all the finals on the other green.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the spot they've popped you in this year is a bit better.
It is. Last year.
Slightly elevated, a bit more protected.
Yep. Well, it was pretty windy last year, and I don't think it was as cool, as cold. But
no, it wasn't. No.
Yeah, certainly pretty windy. So we're halfway through the game. 9 ends gone. And good starter by Jake Wren. Trent Goffin now. Down on his forehand. He's going to just skip past it, and he's kissed the baby, so that brings up Mr. Chalky.
Does he get worn out?
Yeah, he drops a lot of dust, as you can see.
Yeah, it's not bull dust, is it?
No.
Bowl there.
Yeah, pretty good bowl.
Yeah, good for shot.
From Jake Wren. No doubt about that. Down on the forehand now. It's Trent Goffin.
It's just holding out on him.
Just hanging on him, yep.
Yeah, be the wind.
It certainly is. Oh. It's decent water out of that water filter thing you got there.
Yeah, they look after us.
I'm not much of a water drinker, but
yeah,
that's nice. Good temperature. So here's one to Team Taylor.
And during summer they come up with a big cooler of ice. And
Really?
You just dip in it and have a couple of cubes in that.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep. Look after us.
So Peter Taylor now. He's probably gone a little bit narrow. I don't think he's got the weight anyway there, Rick.
Oh, the wind will push it across too.
Yep. He's not happy with that one.
Don't blame him. Sure, he's played better bowls during the morning.
Oh, yeah. He's played from crackers. So Phil Baker. He stays on the back end as well. Which is the drawing hand, as we know. Hasn't played this too bad. Needs to throw the anchor out. Might just run past. Could still be two. Bowl from next door's making its way onto the television.
Yeah, no.
Peter Taylor with his second. Not at the moment, mate. We've got give updates. We'll give updates already, and Shane is running around get them as we speak. But good shot by Peter. So as soon as we get them, we'll let you know. Starry watching from Dubbo. I asked about you last night where you were, and then they told me you were out at Dubbo playing the state championships. So yeah, you had a good. Was Starry playing in that four side that only narrowly got beat by the Marylands team yesterday?
Not sure.
Yeah,
not sure.
Great effort there. Still could be two to Team Taylor. It'd be cold out there, Starry, wouldn't it?
Oh, this time of year.
You're freezing.
Yep.
It'll be very, very cold. The winter in Dubbo is an experience. So on the backhand, Jake Wren, I think, or was he playing forehand? No, he might be on the forehand because he's got his own bowls to turn up. Correct. So on the forehand. Line doesn't look too bad there. He is using the vectors, so he'll get some nice finish on it. You see his weight. He's played this pretty well. That's a decent shot. That's definitely three. There you go. He's called him. Reach up right through it. Trent Goffin has been told. Backhand through the head. He lets it go now. He does need to make contact with something because he is three down. I don't know if he's got enough weight.
And it's tight too.
He's tight. Oh, you got a ride off it. Oh, he's got in the back door, so he's.
Oh no, still two
he's
down.
Got third shot.
Yeah.
Jake Wren will just be trying to beat that last one.
Yeah, it's sitting nicely to beat too.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
just come inside it.
Certainly is. So slips down on the forehanders, Jake. Hasn't played it too badly again. Has he got enough weight to get past the white one? Gets through there. I think he's very close to it.
Looks like three again.
Close to three. Joined in the skybox by Rick Oakley from 2Air FM.
107.9 on your Tireless Wireless.
There you go. He's got all the analogies going.
Oh,
unlucky there. Just didn't get a thick enough skunk off that to get back to the jack, so it still could be three. Have a look there. I think it is. If you look around, you can see a lot of the bowlers wearing beanies. Rod Ty over there in the background with his big beanie on.
I wonder why.
Now, here's the best worker in the club, this young girl here. I was saying that to Bruce. Every day she's up and down the greens, picking up the rubbish, picking up the glasses, and clearing the dishes.
Never stops either.
I've noticed, mate. It's incredible.
Yep.
Just made a comment the other day. I said, did she have a break?
Oh, no. No, staff here are terrific.
Yeah, they are.
Great team, yeah.
Certainly are.
Very friendly and obliging.
So Peter Taylor down on his backhand looking to add to the count. We do believe it's 3.
Ooh, he's not a mile away.
I think he's going to get back to it in time. He just needs to stop. He's going to be close if he falls back. Got to be close to it.
Yeah, they'll be looking at it, I'd say.
Yeah. That wide bowl there of Trent Goffin, though, could be holding them out of an extra 1, maybe. The one on the left-hand side at about 9:30. So down comes Phil Baker. Don't think he's here. And this is just what's letting them down at the moment. They just, at these crucial stages, they're just not arriving.
Yep.
Where most of the time they're playing good line and stuff. It's just their weight. And, if your draw is not, not getting the desired result, well, throw it a bit harder.
Well, you got to be up to be in.
Got to disturb some stuff. Yep, absolutely.
Be up to be in,
playing
mate,
2 very good draw bowlers.
Yeah.
Rattle them around. Throw them off a bit. If that doesn't work, well, go and play croquet.
Or marbles.
Or marbles. Backhand again. I think he might have been a bit wide with this one, Phil. I don't think he was really happy with it. Let it go.
He's overdone that one.
He certainly has. So we're just going to have a look and see what it is. It's a 4. So, at a crucial stage of the game.
Well, they're sticking the knife in and turning it, aren't they?
They are at the moment. They kept with them for a few while, as we did indicate. I didn't think the score indicated the game after about 6 or 7 ends, but they jump out to an 18-2 lead now. Both these teams are 2-game winners going into round 3.
Yeah, well, it's important, isn't it?
Very much so.
Yep.
And if you are going to lose, you want to lose by the barest of margins.
Exactly, yeah.
In sectional play.
Yep.
Because we have the 6 section winners plus the next 2 best perform.
Best 2, yep.
Yep. So Jake Wynn gets us
Good
underway
start
again.
Here. Good start here.
Pretty good starter.
Here comes Shane with the scores.
Shane's coming with the updates.
Won't be long.
Very good. He's bringing them coffees too, isn't he?
I think he ordered one for you, yeah.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah, I grabbed one on the way in, so...
Did you?
Yep.
I've already had a couple. I was up early this morning watching the soccer.
What happened there?
Spain won 1-0.
1-0, yeah.
Yeah, they scored a goal in injury time. But it was a pretty boring game, to be honest.
Well, they all are until it gets exciting, isn't it?
Well, that one yesterday.
Oh, well, England...
my brother rang me up last night and said it's one of the greatest things he's ever seen. And then my other brother, who's not much of a soccer fan, but he can appreciate how good it is.
Yeah.
He reckons the same thing. So I had a bit of a sticky beak at the highlights last night, and they weren't wrong.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
Spain and Portugal, wasn't it?
England and Mexico.
England and Mexico, yeah. And it got pretty exciting towards the end. I was sitting at home watching it, yeah.
So England are through. I'd like to see England win it.
Yeah, well,
most people would, I think.
Well, what about Trump getting a pardon for the guy that got the red card?
Yeah, well, we won't talk about that on here. We won't talk about that on here.
He can't leave things alone.
No. That's a conversation for another day. Back to the game.
Fair enough, yeah.
Peter Taylor.
Yeah, so soccer's, I'm an old Aussie rules man from way back when I was a kid.
Same as Roscoe.
Yeah, exactly. Roscoe played. He played good footy too.
Yeah, he's a bomber.
Yep. Yeah, well, that's sad at the moment, but I'm a Tiger and almost as sad.
Mate, well, you had your day the sun, don't worry.
Yeah, did we ever. Yeah.
Pretty good shot here. Sits on that and flops back. He'll go close to counting. That'll be the shot. Good bowl, Phil Baker. So Peter Taylor now, probably looking for 3 feet on his last one. Has the Jake Wynn bowl to turn up. And he's turned his own up, so that'll be good enough for shot. Well played.
Well and truly, yeah.
Graham Cath, mate, I think his name is Bogger. I'm pretty sure it's written on his shirt. Graham Cath, I think they call him Bogger. I think that is him. That's definitely him. Great try again there from Phil Baker. So yeah, Matthew Taylor died. So I was seeing Graham Cath. Yeah, that's him. That's definitely him. So they hold 1 here at the moment, Team Taylor. Shane's coming up with the results, so we'll be able to give some more results out to you.
Coffee's ordered, mate.
Oh, you're a legend. Thank you very much.
For him to buzz me. There's the current scores.
Okay, thank you very much, Shane. So we've got Shane running around getting results from us. Just wait to the crossover before we read them out. So it is 1 to Team Taylor, Jake Wren, possibly 2. I think it's 2 now.
Ooh, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Can't quite. Yeah, it's definitely 2. You can see those bowls there, the speckled one and the Peter Taylor bowl. So Phil Baker's on his way down now. Not Phil Baker, Trent Goffin.
Yeah,
apologise.
He's going to run wide.
Yes. Yeah, and I think he went on to make contact with it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So Jake Wren again. I can't believe it, the wind's died down. At the moment, there's hardly a breath of wind.
Pleasant change.
It is. So down comes Jake Wren. Looks like he's going to draw another. This is good bowling here from Jake from Helensvale. That's going to be 3.
Tucks it
and he's made it a lot harder too, Rick, hasn't he?
Tucked it in, yep.
Well, after Trent Goffin plays his next bowl, we'll go through the scores for you. So Trent comes down on his back end. As we said, they're both 2-game winners, and one's got a massive margin, and Phil Baker's got a margin of 5, so they need to keep them honest. If you're going to lose by as little as possible. Weight was okay. He's ended up Jack High. So we'll go through these. So on this same green, Barton 7-5 over Mitchell. Morgan 11-3 over Kath. McDonald 10-4 over Arundel. Josh Walker-Davis in front of Andrew Mercer now 10-9. Andrew Swan 10-6 over Harrison. Smith 12-3 over Travis Moran. That's a big result. Nathan Black has an 11-1 lead over Abella. Barry has a 4-2 lead after 6 ends over Zephyr. How come these green 3 is that out in the synthetic?
Sorry?
This green 3 is the synthetic,
yes,
is it? So that's why these guys have only... Because it's pretty quick out there, isn't it?
It is, yeah. A lot quicker.
Matty Long Swan, 8-1 over Maroney. O'Brien, 5-4 over Flynn. And then on green 2, in the meantime, Peter Taylor's coming down here. They look like they're holding 2 or 3. And wait till Phil Baker plays his bowls. You've got Brims, Billy Ahoy at 11-9 over Brims. McDonald, 12-6 over Williams. Rod Ty, 8-6 over Taylor. Lucas 9-4 over Laverty. Close here. It's got the hole, unfortunately. Ooh. Great effort from Phil Baker. Kenneth Treacher 11-1 over Miles. Sam Price 7-3 over Jim Swan. Simmons 9-5 over Gray. There your updated results in the 2026 round 3 fixtures. Peter's played a sloppy one there. It's a bit unlike him.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't watching.
He was.
Yeah.
So they still, I reckon they still hold 3.
Oh, it looks it.
Yeah, it looks like it's 3 here.
Yep.
So he's coming down on his backhand is Phil. He's trying to get off the inside edge of the wide Jake Wren bowl.
Just a tad tight. Oh, what's he going to do?
He's going to get a skunk, but he hasn't got the weight to do any damage. So I think it's 3. Pretty sure. They're having a look. Jake's got the fingers out. It is 3.
Yep.
So that takes out the 21-2 on 11.
And becoming more and more difficult as the game goes on.
Yes, 100% correct, mate. Makes it harder now. Makes it very hard. So 21-2. Both 2-game winners, as we said earlier. 7 ends to go. Might have to go home at lunchtime and get the long duds out, I think, there, mate.
I can see the goosebumps from
there.
Yeah,
I've got goosebumps. Look, I'm a shorts guy, but never used to be, but I haven't been for a while now. But
well, I drag the jeans out about this time of year.
Oh.
So, yeah, no, shorts are the go up here, mate.
So down on the forehand, Jake Wren again. Not a bad starter. Creeping up to it now. Good bowl by Jake. Trent Goffin now. Down on his forehand. saying earlier, it doesn't take long to get here now too, mate. I live in like Port Stephens, and from there to here is about 3.5 hours. We used to like 6.
Yeah. And can't wait for the bypass to be finished through town there too.
No, he's not on any of the live streams, mate. He hasn't drawn the TV ring in this year, which is Josh Walker Davis, unless he makes the quarterfinals. So, semi-finals or final, which is an open draw for those things. So, another good bowl by Jake Wren. Just runs past. So holds 2. Trent Goffin lets it go. He turned his back on it. He's not wearing a jumper either. I don't know what's wrong with him. The sun's gone behind the clouds. But they are pretty high, as Bruce alluded to. So it still looks like it is 2 at the moment.
Plenty of room.
Absolutely right. Round 3 here, Phoenix Open Pairs, 2026, $32,000 in prize money. That's right, you heard it right, $32,000 in prize money. And some fantastic sponsors, which we all went through yesterday, and we'll go through them again very, very shortly. All your sponsors. Peter Taylor, in the meantime, looking to add to the count. He'll go close. We'll see now. Still got 7 ends to go for the boys from Port City to keep them honest. What they're doing too is they're mixing up the length here. Without going from long to short, they're going from long to medium or 3/4, which is Team Taylor. And they're varying the length. They're moving the mat up and moving the mat around the line, and that's sort of thrown them off a bit, I think. So Peter Taylor sneaks in front of the fast one, the one on the left-hand side, rather. He'll count, and he will.
Pretty close to being shot.
There's got to be 3. Yeah, not only are they playing they're playing long ends, but as we said, he's moving the mat up and down the line, which can throw off your perception.
And
that's
the old tactic,
what happens
isn't
a lot.
Yep.
It does happen a lot nowadays. So I think it's still 3 to Team Taylor. Good effort there by Phil Baker. We don't have Roscoe. Won't be far away, Rick. You actually work together on here?
No, we don't.
You don't? No.
It's very much ships in the night down there.
I was just going to say that, ships in the night.
Yeah, you sort of see the ones before, you see the ones after.
So it's 24 hours a day, is it on?
Yeah, it goes 24 hours. Yeah, live transmission round about, 18, something like that.
Wow, okay.
Yep.
So down on his backhand is Jake Wren. As we said, we think they're holding 3 here. 2 at least. Gets past the white one, he's going to be a counter.
Coming in,
and he is. That's a great shot from Jake Wren. That's a counter. And there's the call. He's looked for the jack in the can. That's what he's got to play. They've got to play some aggressive stuff.
Yes. Yeah, well, he's got come to...
take a punt.
Whoopsie off too, hasn't he? Coming in.
So down on his forehand, will he get back under the short one? I don't know if he will.
Oh, no, he might get that green though.
He's gone past that as well. He's gone in the ditch. So Jake Wren will try and draw another one.
Yeah, well, the wind would be a big factor because it's
no doubt about it.
Basically across the green.
Yeah. Well, you've seen Jake a couple of times. He's actually stopped. He stopped it and reassessed where the wind's blowing, and a couple of times. So down Jake Wren again on his backhand. This one might be a little bit pacey, but if it goes past, gets to the Peter Taylor bowl. Good result. See there, they got the backwoods. So he lets it go down on his forehand.
A bit tight.
He is a little bit tight. But that one, he got a lot of swing on that one, not like the first one, but he still had ditch weight.
And the other thing, this particular rink will play on the forehand going away from us. It'll be wide or wider.
On the inside of the green?
On the inside, yep.
You noticed that yesterday. We seen Jimmy Swan for about the first 5 ends put on a show.
Yeah.
With his drawing on the inside of the green, he was incredible.
Oh yeah. Great player.
Oh mate, state #1 grade pennant skipper.
Yep.
Been around a long time, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think he played 30 or 40 games for the state.
He did, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt about it.
The late great Jimmy Howard was the only one that had more here.
He did, Jimmy Howard. I remember him back in my junior days.
Yeah.
Certainly do, but yeah, both of them, I mean, fantastic players. I've caught up with Jimmy Swan a couple of times. So I have played bowls against him over the years and then caught up with him down at the Ken Howard Fours.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good to have a natter. I love the history of the game and when back in the day when these guys were applying their trade. So down on the forehand, this is very close here from the skipper, and he's got it and he's landed it.
Yep, it's in.
He got 2. There you can see, put the marker. So they're holding 2 shots. So Peter Taylor. Jake. Thanks, man.
Second, mate.
And that's close to second shot. Yeah, I think it is second shot.
They called it.
They did. So we'll see if he can draw another one. Plenty of room down on the forehand there.
That's the old saying, isn't it?
It is.
Ooh, no, he's in the drink.
He's a bit quick. So I think it's just the one. It is, thank you. Thanks to Jake Green for updating us to that. So 21-3 on 12. So they get control of the mat, Rick.
Yes, so what are they going to roll? Oh, he's well up the green, short one.
Yeah. 21-3 on 12.
Yeah. What are they going for? What, a long 3/4?
Yeah, not sure. We might adjust
sure,
that camera and get that up there so viewers can get a bit closer. So, yeah, look, well, I have made the adjustment, so that's a bonus.
Oh, they need to try something.
They have to. Of course they do.
Yep.
No doubt about it. As I said, I'm going to go and the wind's blowing that camera a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't like them when they're not straight.
Okay, yeah, no, good start.
So I'll just wait until Roscoe gets here. And then I'll go and fix that camera. So it is a good start.
Ooh.
Yeah, not a bad reply from Jake either. He's up and down. No, still one.
Still
Trent.
one down, yeah.
Yep. So fantastic viewing numbers already, guys. Really appreciative of the numbers they're getting here. We'll just quickly run through some of these sponsors they've got to at the chain when they cross over.
Perla.
Pretty good bowls.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a good shot there from Trent Goffin.
Just ran a little bit.
Just went through a little bit, yep. And 4 good bowls. So look at some of the sponsors. You've got Rapid Clean. We've got Aristocrat. We'll do them just quickly because we'll talk a little bit more about them a bit later on. There's your Phoenix Open pairs, $32,000 in prize money. You've got Pacific Towers Beach Resort, Michelle Estate Agents. You've got the Rigidid Pies in the Bailey Centre.
Great pies.
There's the coffee from Shane. You've got Ray Smith Electrical.
Sorry, mate, they were very busy.
That's okay. Drovers Meats, Bioscape. We've got a million sponsors, which is great. There's a lot more yet. We'll keep going through them. In the meantime, Phil Baker trying to get back. Peter Taylor wasn't happy with that one either. Never mind. So down comes Phil Baker with this one. He's close, gets inside it, and he has. Good shot.
And a kiss. Chalky.
Yep, he gets Mr. Chalky for that. We'll give it to him. Good shot. Very good shot. Yeah, just going back to a lot of the sponsors you got here this year. I remember last year you were struggling to get any. Now you got a million, which is great. We did a lot of work, and you guys did a lot of work. I gave you all the stats, and you capitalised on it.
Here we go.
Good shot here from Peter Taylor. Drags it, and will be one. And it's great to have all these companies on board for your 2026 Open.
Well, you know, the better the prize money, the more interest there is in the tournament, isn't it? And yeah.
I remember talking to him last yesterday, guys, saying, why don't you just get some... I'll send you the statistics of who's watching and where from.
Yeah.
Get down to the Tourism Bureau. Take these stats that I send you down there.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you got all these sponsors, because your viewing numbers last year were probably... They're punching 80 or 90,000.
Really?
And they're watching from all over the world.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting...
and, you know, you need, when you're looking for sponsorship, if you've got those facts and figures in front of you, you're a tourist destination, and people from all over the world get down and have a sticky beak and go to the Tourist Bureau and say, hey, guys, this is who's watching it, and go to your sponsors and saying they're watching from all over the world, watching the great game of lawn bowls from Park Beach Bowls Club in Coffs Harbour.
Beautiful.
Jump on board.
Beautiful sunny Coffs Harbour.
Not today. Great effort there from Jake Wren. I don't know. He's close to counting. I think he's on the line. He's on the boundary line.
I was going to say, it's pretty close to that too.
It is. Forehand, Trent Goffin.
That's a better line.
Yeah, there's plenty of room to draw. Now, we noticed when the jack going off the centre line yesterday, you do not need to take as much grass.
Yep.
And he may just run through.
Yeah, well, the reason for that is the green's not rolled as such, is it? Yeah, it hasn't had the play on it.
That's right, up the boundary pegs.
Yep.
That's right. So
this looks about
this
right.
This is pretty close from Jake Wren.
If he's here.
And he's there, all right, so that's got to be 2.
Great bowl.
That's got to be 2. So 21-3 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard after 12 ends. This is N13 of an 18-end game. That coffee's hot. Good job, Shane. Very good job. Said the Phoenix Open this year, there's a really decent field too. Look, we do know, and I've had some comments from some people that unfortunately it clashes with the state championships, even though this event's been on the calendar for longer. So
yeah,
we'll talk about that another time. But a few people, if they're good enough to make their way to the state championships, got good luck to them. But they miss out on playing in such a prestigious event like this as well. So,
well, there's something they'd want to play in, isn't it? Just to get the points and all the rest.
Well, you speak to some of the better bowlers, which I've done, and they regard this as one of the best pairs tournaments on the calendar.
Do they? Look at this one.
They certainly do. Peter Taylor.
Cracker.
Good shot here.
Chalky.
He's drawn it.
Ooh.
Not quite chalky.
No. But near enough.
Yeah, it's certainly a very prestigious event, mate, and one that the bowlers love playing in.
Yeah, even going back to the old days when it was the singles.
Park Beach singles,
fantastic fields.
Certainly was. Used to win a car.
Yes, drive away.
Yeah. So they are holding 2 here. Peter Taylor playing that backhand. He'll be trying to sit that white bowl. Not with that one, though.
No.
So they'll pick up a 2. Take him out to 23-3 on 13 now. What's your mindset going into a situation like this, mate? What's your mindset? You know, the game's gone. What would you be doing, Rick?
Well, I'd be trying to change the length, and that didn't work.
No.
We just got to keep plugging and make sure you're up.
Keep them honest.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's try and keep them honest.
Yeah.
You're correct. So, N14. Jake Wren rolls to Jack once again. Sends it down on his forehand.
Yeah, back to the long ends too, yeah. Yeah, and that's where they've been doing the damage. As we said, sometimes they'll bring the mat up and roll it on the tee. Sometimes they put the mat on the tee and roll it 3/4 of the way up the line. But they're very consistent with the length, even though the mat's in a different spot. Sure.
And
so they know the weight.
They know the weight. That just throws them off their ribbon. So he's pretty close here, Trent Goffin, to punching that through. Not quite enough.
No, hit it in, yeah.
So here comes Jake Wren again, down on his forehand. Played very well, as they both have.
Not a mile away again.
Yeah,
Pretty good leading from Jake.
Good bowl. Yeah.
Remember, these guys are the defending champions too, viewers. Peter Taylor and Jake Wynn are the defending champions. Here's a bit of gossip, if you want it.
Go on.
Belgium's beating the Yanks in the soccer. Thank you, Hapster.
Yeah, it'll be a turn up.
Well, you know,
sort of home teams, you get a lot of hype with it, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to go home and have a look at it. It'd be magnificent to go and attend something like that. Doesn't matter where it is. But
Well, as I say, I'm an old Aussie rules man, but never sort of had a bit of a stigma against soccer, and I won't go into all those, but just appreciate the skill involved, with what they say. It's the old beautiful game. Well, maybe it is,
Yep.
What I mean, their skills, their footwork.
Well, they're better than our guys. We just can't put it in the back of the net. We've never been able to put it in the back of the net.
Oh, that was sad, wasn't it?
Oh, that's the downfall. That's why I'm thinking.
Well, it gets down to whether you got the nerve or not, really.
I believe that the way they need to fix it is make the A-League, you get bonus points for the amount of goals you score.
Okay.
So they should give them a bonus point. You get 3 points for a win, but give them a bonus point if they score 2 or more goals.
Yep.
It'll teach them how to be a bit more accurate. In the meantime, it's 2 to Jake Wynn.
Yeah.
And
Peter
Taylor.
Bowls is all about accuracy too, isn't it?
Of course it is, and that's a great shot from Peter. That's 3.
Looks good. Be number 1 pretty much.
Yep. I know that's not hard. It's not the full-time score, Hapster, because they didn't start till 10 o'clock or something, I think. Is that right?
I'm not sure. No.
Yeah. Oh, no, I've got the happy bowler. He's texting me.
Okay.
On the chat here.
Oh, radio.
Boydie, Hapster.
Is he still around?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's around and then some.
A character.
Oh, certainly is.
Right, Shane.
The driving force behind this, mate. There's no doubt about that.
Yes, well, he set it all up, didn't he?
Certainly did.
Yeah.
So down on his forehand again comes Jake Wynn. They are holding 3.
And I like old Happy's merchandise too.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Shane's collating the latest scores for updates.
So he's called him to play right through it, which is the right shot. He's got to play right up to it.
Yeah.
So 35 minutes gone in that game. That World Cup for listeners who probably at home watching it anyway. So Trent Goffin down on his forehand, playing up to the Peter Taylor bowl. Weight looks okay.
Ooh, is he going to hold?
Oh, no, he's going to get a skunk. He's going to finish right,
bang,
but he'll be
and
maybe second shot.
Second shot, yeah.
Close to it anyway. So Jake Wynn will be just trying to draw another one.
Guess who's just rolled in?
Good old Roscoe.
Good morning, Roscoe.
Roscoe's rolled in.
You lost some viewers today because of my program tuned into mine instead of yours?
No,
possibly. Very good. Roscoe's in the house now. The other wing man for 2Air FM. What is it? 107 what? 9?
9, yeah.
107.9.
Yep. Glorious FM stereo.
Glorious FM stereo. So they are holding 2, we do believe. Here's Team Taylor. 23 to 3. Both 2-game winners.
Listen, you're going to the beach or something. Dressed like
I don't
that.
feel the cold in my legs.
Ooh.
No sense.
Yeah, well, it's not as windy at the moment. So they're just having a bit of a look here. Phil Baker's sussing out the situation. Well, there you go. Old Jake's got the jacket off.
What's the sun out?
Yeah, well,
it is
starting to come out.
Sort of.
So down comes Peter on the forehand. We know the shot. Jake Rinbowl on the line. Gets underneath that one. Gets a turn out of that. He just probably hasn't got enough weight. Great effort, though. Phil Baker. He's going to be charging at it, no doubt. He's winding up.
He's got to be into it, yeah.
Of course he is. Down he comes, Phil Baker. Down on his forehand. Can he rattle something around?
Well, who knows? No,
He's got everything.
Kick the goal.
Yep.
There we go. Latest updates.
How good's this bloke going?
Yeah, I'm sticking with it for the week.
You'd be running out of notebook paper, wouldn't you, you blokes?
Keep going upstairs and getting another one.
They got plenty.
Oh dear, what a great job he's doing, Shane, running around getting the scores for us. He's that good at it now, he's bringing to us every end and a half.
He loves it.
He's off again. Out the rink, green 3.
So he's having another look at it here, Phil Baker. And he's going to go miss it tight again. So I think it's 2. Was it 2? Yep. Thanks, Jake. Ta, mate. So it was 2. So it takes it at 25-3 now. Sort of blown out a bit
it's
now.
becoming serious, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it has. It's blown out a fair bit. Which had the potential to be a cracker the way it started because, as we said, the score didn't indicate the game early in the match. There's no doubt. No doubt about that. So we'll just fix that camera up for you. Now, we'll wait out. My friend Rick is here. When he comes back and gets set up, I'm going to go and fix that camera because it is annoying me. So another good start by Jake. So down on his backhand comes Trent Goffin.
Looks tight to me.
He does look a bit tight, a bit loose. This is the mentality of the game at the moment. When you're a 2-game winner, playing against a 2-game winner and you're down 25-3, 4 ends to go. So lose a bit of focus.
Well, if anything, they need to refocus pretty quick.
Just to pick up some shots because you never know when you're going to need them.
Yep.
Never know. 2 good bowls by Jake Wren. So backhand again from Trent Goffin. Don't think he's going to arrive again though. Absolutely. I'll read him out in a second. And let the crossover. Now let's just have a look at the crossover. We'll go through some more of our fantastic sponsors you got here at the Phoenix Open Pairs. You've got Coffs Harbour Toyota. You've got Carlton Dry and Tui's. And the Drover's Dog we spoke about earlier. Rigidid's Pies. Not a Drover's Dog, rather. Drover's Meats.
Yeah.
Drover's Meats. Drover's Dog. Ray Smith Electrical. Fantastic sponsors of this sensational event. Peter Taylor coming down on his forehand holding 2. I'll read those scores out for you. So we know this one here, 25-3. Barton 8-6 over Mitchell after 10 ends. Morgan 15-4 over Kath after 11 ends. McDonald 19-4 over Rundle after 12. Josh Walker Davis a 13-10 lead over Andrew Mercer after 14. Andrew Swan, the giant killer, 17-7 over Harrison. Smith 12-8 over Travis Moran.
Ooh, yeah, well, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Brims and Ahoy.
Do you need to do anything with your cameras, mate?
No, they're all covered.
Oh, they are too.
Yep. Brims and Ahoy, 11 all. Good shot here from Peter Taylor. McDonald 22-6 over Williams. Taylor, Rod Ty 14-9 over Taylor. Lucas 11-6 over Laverty. Kenneth Treacher's a 15-2 lead over Miles. Sammy Pryor 13-3 over Jimmy Swan. And Simmons 12-5 over Gray. Nathan Black has a 13-2 lead over Arbella. Zephyr 7-4 over El Barry. Matty Longswong 10-3 over Maroney, and O'Brien 11-6 over Flynn after 11. There your updated scores from around the grounds, around the rinks. The rain's starting to come down, but I think it's only a light shower, isn't it? What do you think, boys?
It's going to be a light one, this one.
Yeah. It won't. It'll
Won't
clear
hang
up.
around long.
No, hopefully.
Now, I was going to go and fix that camera, but believe it or not, when Jake Wren just pulled that cover over, he knocked the camera, and now I think he's straightened it up for me. How's that? I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, well, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah. He rattled it, and it's sort of put it back in focus. So a little bit of rain coming down at the moment. They're all running around, getting the jackets. The rain's coming in at right angles from my left here. Now they're all scurrying, as you can see. Jake Wren, in the meantime, they're holding maybe one. He comes down his forehand. They've got both their bowls on the centre line. They're short of the jack to turn up.
So Did that? No.
Nathan Pollard, both those sides in this afternoon's game were 0-2 going into this morning. So, as you know, we don't get to pick who goes on the live stream. It's just the luck of the draw who draws rink 1. And, yeah, they are 0-2.
Oh.
But obviously,
Nasty.
they might be 1-2 after this. I think the range has stopped. It'll blow over. Yeah, the weather this morning hasn't been too bad. So down again, Jake Green on the forehand. They probably do hold possibly 3, 2 at least. He doesn't want to land on that bolt. Gets round it. He just got an edge on it.
His weight was perfect.
So down on the forehand will be, the backhand will be Trent Goffin. Plenty of room to draw a shot. 3 ends to go after this one. And he's going to be short. And that rain just about gone, isn't it, boys?
Yep. A fleeting shower.
Fleeting shower. I'm joining the box here. No worries, Nath. No worries, mate. I've got Rick in the box and I've got Roscoe standing next to him, so they'll swap over eventually. There's only a couple of ends to go in this game.
Yeah.
I was thinking about some of our sponsors, Tony. We haven't mentioned Ken Caton and Taylor's Bowls. He's put bowls up for a raffle for us.
Okay, so I didn't have him on the list, but
I think we should give him a bit of a plug.
so it's Taylor Bowles, Ken Caton, is it? Kenny Caton is the agent with the Taylor Bowles, and he's got him inside, so
Yeah, the raffle for that.
the raffle for Bowles. I'll have to go
And
get a ticket.
a long-time generous sponsor too.
Yes, yes,
Yep.
yes. I might have to go and buy a couple of tickets off you.
Yesterday, didn't mention
Good work. That's why you're on the radio, Roscoe.
He's on it for the pay.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I love our sponsors. I mean, they're fantastic.
They are, and it's fantastic to have good sponsors. And
They're loyal, aren't they?
We've spoken about.
Down at the radio, loyal is. I've been there 20 years, and some of them have been there 20 years sponsoring.
Well, yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, you can't beat good old community radio, mate.
No.
I always flick it over to 100.9 FM, which is the community radio station where I live.
Depends who's on, Tony.
Okay, yep, it certainly does.
So what are you saying, Ross? A few people switched.
No, I think you two are okay.
A few people switched off when you left.
We call ourselves Kyle and Jackie O, us two.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, there's a job up for grabs.
Who's Jackie O?
So down on the forehand.
I like Kyle's haircut.
The weather's got a bit radical here at the moment, viewers.
So's the
Apologise.
conversation.
So is the conversation. Yeah, you're right. And he's going to get a bit unlucky with
the
that
squeeze.
too.
Oh, I reckon that squeezed in for shot.
What's the scores for them, mate? Okay, so we'll have a look and see in our round 4 match. So rink 1 in round 4 will be Barry and Simmons. So we'll have a look and see. So Barry's actually 3 behind in this game. Simmons, we can have a look through the statistics, is winning this game 12-5. So one of them is going to be 1-2 going into the last round. So what did they pick up then?
Just the one, I think.
Just the one?
I think.
I'm not sure.
What was that, Phil? 1. Yep. Sorry, we're getting a bit sidetracked here, guys. And everyone's scurrying and trying to throw bags under the awning here and
Put jackets back on.
and here it comes again, the rain again. I know it's all over the front of my camera, and they're all got the covers on them. So it's 26-3 on 15. I bet you they're all waiting to get inside. Everyone's waiting to get in now. Have a quick break. Rain's not supposed to hang around. I did check the weather report.
No, with the wind up like this, it won't.
Yeah. 26-3 on 15.
Tony, have you found out what the game is in round 4 on this TV?
Yes, we have, mate. Yep, we've been speaking about that.
Okay.
So the round 4 match will be Lisa Barry, or Neil Doofus and Lisa Barry up against Cameron Gibbs and Robert Simmons.
Okay.
Both of them were 0-2. There's 5 games, 6 teams in a section, Nathan, and they play each other once, so 5 games, then quarter-final, semi-final and final.
Yep.
So down they come.
Right, the sun's out.
Sun's out. There's probably 2, 3.
It looks 3, doesn't it?
Does. Calling the umpire.
You ever been an umpire?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I reckon the calipers was the hardest measure of the lot.
The calipers?
Yep. To get it down, a lot could go wrong.
Yep, true. Got a bit of weather blowing in right in front of the face of the camera.
Incognito, I am. I've got my umpire's uniform under all the rest.
It looks like it is 2. It's up and down, but it looks like it is 2. $26-3 after 15.
It's blowing out, isn't it?
It is now, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is sad because, as we did state earlier there, Rick, it was looking like even Steven for about the first 5 or 6 ends.
Yep.
Some good shots played. Admittedly, there was a bit of luck from Peter Taylor with a couple of different shots, but he arrived.
Yeah.
And that was the difference in the game. And then it sort of just dropped off. As you can see, there's a few spots of rain on that camera there coming down because it just blew in at right angles from our left to right.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah.
Right in front of that camera, right into it. So, but now the sun's out, the rain's gone.
A couple of patches of blue.
Yeah.
So, yeah, getting the 4 seasons.
Like yesterday. Still a few
Looks like a
rain. Pretty good shot
bowl
here.
there.
Yeah, good shot by
1.
Trent Goffin.
Number 1.
That'll be the shot. And you know what happens? You know what he deserves? He deserves a Mr. Chalky. Deserves good old Mr. Chalky. There you go. You heard Peter say down on your forehand, you can, trail that jack. You've got 3 bowls to turn up. So down he comes. You get a ride off this. He's got the gap. So it is 1 to Team Baker on the 16th end. So after this one, you'll have up and back. So down comes Trent Goffin. He's close to drawing another one here too, Rick. He's done good shot. Well played. Yep. That's 2. So good bowls.
Oh, well, there's a couple.
From the lead from Port City. Yeah, there's a couple. Set yourself that target. Let's stick it to 6 before they score again. You've only got 2 ends to go after this, and then let's try and pick up a 2, and then we'll try and get the double figures on the last one.
That's
little targets, little
good plan. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Sun's out again, and as Rick did allude to, 4 seasons in one day. The sun's out, still a little bit of mist around. It's windy and it's freezing cold. So down comes Peter Taylor. He's looking to plant that bowl. Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, he's opened it
up. Still 2.
He has opened it up.
Certainly has. Certainly has. So still 2 to them. Down he comes on his backhand. Still 2 to Peter Taylor. To Phil Baker, rather. Now, what's he doing here? Is he going for cover?
I'd say so, yeah.
He's gone in the ditch.
Up, back in the bag.
Peter has changed hands this time. He's down on the backhand. He's just looking to draw it here, I reckon. Gets around that short pack of bowls. He's starting to get back to it now. trying very hard, just stung out a little bit wide with him. But, you know, you've got to remember too, they're playing very, very good bowls in extremely tricky conditions.
Yeah, well, what I mean, it looks easy watching on the telly, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Anything does look easy.
However, out there with the wind going the way it's going, and you just got to pick it right.
It's the trickery of television, isn't it, Rick? You know, what do we watch Days of Our Lives? Even the ladies in their 80s wake up out of bed looking $1 million. So it's 2. They're looking at the 3rd. It's 3. So they pick up a 3. So there you go. 26-6 after 16.
Nice
good pick up.
Double their score.
Right.
Double their score.
They certainly did. 26-6. 2 ends to go in your round 3 fixture. After 16.
So what jack will they roll? Oh, he's up fairly well up the green.
Yeah, you're going to go short. Very short.
Very short.
Well, remember they did this on the first end of the game and they had to throw it back. It wasn't long enough. Oh, you weren't here. That was So we're going to go short end here. From the boys from Port City, who pick up a 3. And deservedly so too. A fairly beaten side. And a pretty good start from Trent Goffin.
Yeah, make them try.
Yep. Jake Wren, that's his go.
They're quick on the mat, aren't they, these guys?
They certainly are. Yeah, they don't muck around anymore. He's probably just going to drop a little bit short with that one. Trent Goffin will be up with his second bowl, the Ben 17. Backhand for Trent. Holding 1. In the box with Rick and Roscoe.
He played
2
it
Air
well.
FM.
Played it well too.
The Rick and Roscoe show. What happened to the helicopter, Roscoe? I haven't seen it heard it flying over today.
Just dropped me off.
Oh.
You see the big R on the door, mate?
And a good shot by Jake Wren. No, I didn't know. No. I thought that meant Rockefeller. So I think it is 1 here. Jake Wren. It's definitely a shorter end. Something we haven't seen for a fair while. There you go. So the last bowl of Jake Wren's is the shot. So down comes Phil Baker now.
There's some rinks still only up 13 or 14 over this other rink here. It's a little bit slow.
Yeah, well,
these guys.
This rink here started late.
Oh, did they?
Oh, yeah. The rink we're streaming started an end behind everyone else.
Why was that?
Because one of the bowlers was running late.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
But they're quick on the mat.
They're very quick on the mat, yes. Very windy here now. Very windy. Extremely windy. So Phil Baker.
See.
You can see it's still just the 1. The Jake Wren bowl is shot. So down comes Peter Taylor. Just looking to add to the count. He's not a mile away. He's pretty close to this.
Number
That's
1,
a
mate.
big shot from Peter Taylor. That's made 2 of it. That's a great bowl. Very good shot. Crossover. On end 17.
Good. Young Cam. Whew.
Tony, who's Billy Ahoy playing with, please?
Billy Ahoy
He's
is.
watching their game at the moment.
He's. I think it's an 11-all draw at the moment, isn't it? He's.
No, they got a front of.
He's playing Brimsey.
Yeah, just there.
So down.
Yeah, no, it's
Trent
13.
Goffin.
On the scoreboard, it's 13 all, Ross.
Yeah.
I've just gave you a good idea. Write all the games down. Go and photocopy the sheet.
Not a bad idea. Good on you,
You're
Shane.
learning slowly, mate. Yeah.
So
Yeah, right.
Still 2, possibly 3. He's telling him to arrive to it. As you can see, that's what he's got to do. He's got to arrive to it. So we've got an update of the other games. We'll wait until the end of this end. We'll update the other games for you. So Trent Goffin now on his forehand. He's gone a bit wide. There's sort of a bit of a
Whoa.
perhaps of that one.
Sure
Wasn't too
was.
sure. So Jake Wynn will be looking to add to the count. So it's definitely 2. Measure for the 3rd. Starting to arrive now. I don't think he's going to reach the. He's a bit
run out of
short.
steam.
He has. And if you look at that, viewers, I definitely think it's definitely 2, maybe 3. Every chance it's 3. Don't think it's any more. So the bowlers head back up our way. One more in to go, and I'll get those raindrops off that camera. In the meantime, Phil Baker will get to bowl first. And as we said, going into this round, they were both 2-0. What this is going to do is going to severely hamper their for and against. So at the moment, they're looking at -15 when they come into the game at a +5. But Peter Taylor, he's going to go up in leaps and bounds because he was already +43.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
basically.
So in 3 games, they've only conceded 21 shots. So they're conceding an average of 7 a game. That's not bad.
Well, they're on average, aren't they?
They are. I'm going to get a hold of that, and he does. That makes it 3 for sure. He's turned that over, maybe 4. Yeah, when you're playing 18 in, you're only conceding 7 shots a match.
Yeah,
Averaging.
It's good, isn't it?
It's pretty good bowls.
Yep.
Really good bowls. So we've got Taylor, as we know, 26-6 up in front of Baker. Barton, 12-6 over Mitchell. Morgan, 16-5 over Kath. Harley McDonald, 19-7 over Arundel. Josh Walker-Davis, 14-11 over Andrew Mercer. Andrew Swan, 21-8 over Harrison. Smith, 14-9 over Travis Moran. Greg Brims and Billy Ahoy, after 14 ends, are 13 all. McDonald...
There's 15,
13 now. Who's in front?
Brims.
Billy Ahoy. McDonald 22-6 over Williams. Ty 17-10 over Taylor. Matty Lucas 13-8 over Laverty. Canatreacher 20-3. And we just missed that.
Yeah.
Over Miles. Pryor 16-4 over Swan. Simmons 13-6 over Gray. Black 16-2 over Abella. Zephyr 15-4 over Barry. How's this one look from Peter Taylor?
Not quite there.
Long Swan 14-3 over Maroney, and O'Brien 16-8 over Flynn. There's your updated scores. So, well, how many was that?
4.
Was it 4? 30-6. Sorry, guys, I was reading out the scores for everyone then. 30-6 now on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard.
Last end.
On our last end. And I bet you these players are all looking forward to getting inside. Get down. But look at it now.
Blue everywhere.
It's blue everywhere. Yep.
Yeah, if the wind drops, it'll be a nice afternoon.
Yeah, well, we can only hope, can't we, Rick?
You sure can. What's the forecast, Ross?
Early showers, maybe a little shower later today, but we should be right.
Okay.
There you go, the radio.
Up to 40 k's an hour wind
Yeah, well, that's true.
at times.
At times, yeah.
So good starter by Jake Wynn, just crosses the line. And Trent Goffin rather's just gone past by probably a metre. Jake Wynn, his last bowl.
Another good bowl.
Before the crossover, and he's drawn Jack High. Played fair. Played very, very good. This is the boy from Helensvale. Probably been best on ground, mate, I reckon, but that's a pretty good shot there from Trent Goffin. He's got one back and he's kissed the baby, so he brings up Mr. Chalky again. He's going to drop his bundle, Mr. Chalky.
I love it.
So Peter Taylor down on his forehand. He's looking to remove that bowl just to lodge it, I would say. Doesn't need to do anything crazy, just like a sexy bender type of shot.
Well, that was it.
That was the weight.
Just a tad wide.
Yep. Pretty good.
It's not a big drive. I mean, I used to do it.
Don't forget, viewers, too, that our game 4, there's no separate link. There's just one link for each day's play. So game 4, what we will do is just we'll just put the screensavers up and turn the sound down while you go and make yourself some lunch, go and do your shopping. While the players go in and have their lunch and go and do what you've got to do. Have yourself a coffee. Peter Taylor, in the meantime, gets it clean. He's moved the jack.
And
he's got 1, maybe 2.
I reckon 2.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah, our break will probably go for
It's not a big deal. It's not main.
a little while. It's funny though that it's only just past 11 o'clock, and these guys are playing their last end. They started an end behind everyone else. That's just to tell you how quick they've played the game. There's been no dead ends in it either, so they'll have a significant break. Because some of these other games have only played 12 and 13 ends. So Jake Rinn, again, holding 1, possibly 2. Pretty good bowl.
Make that
I
3.
think it's been best on ground. Rick, what do you think?
Yeah. Oh, top bowl, mate.
Yeah, he's been best on ground. I think he's been the player of the game.
For sure. Yep. Yeah, very consistent.
Very much so. Trent Goffin, in the meantime, he's just going to hang a bit wide. So it's going to be a comprehensive victory here to the undefeated team Taylor and Rinn.
Close.
And Phil Baker and Trent Goffin, who were 2-0 as well. They'll have to regroup before round 4. Another good bowl.
That's 4.
4 rippers.
Well, nothing for short.
No, not at all. And he's just gone past a bit.
Yeah, back to 3.
He's just going to drop a bit short.
Great
But
line.
he'd be close to being in the count too, just quietly, Rick.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Yeah, let's have a look. See if we can tell. Oh, there's a few there. Down comes Phil Baker. Tell you what, he's going to land something here. Phil, go out with a bang. Sit and stay. Great shot from Phil Baker.
Heartbreaker.
Hart Baker. Peter Taylor will be playing something similar, don't you worry.
Yes. Yeah, why not?
He gets a piece of that bowl, and he's got it too. Oh, it stayed. It rolled past it.
Still 1 down.
Still 1. So they do have 1 on the last bowl of the match. See if he can draw another one. He's already nominated. He said it's 2. And it is. It's 2. So a good finish for Team Baker and Trent Goffin. They pick up a 2. And the final score is Jake Rinn and Peter Taylor played outstanding bowls and a comprehensive victory 30-8 after 18 ends. So they'll go to 3-0, and that was a margin of 22, and that'll take their margin up to 65, I believe.
Pretty impressive.
After 3 rounds, that is incredible. They're conceding roughly 7 shots a game. So that is an amazing statistic. Then Trent Goffin and Phil Baker, who were 2-0 coming into round 3, they now get the chance to sit down, have lunch, regroup. So they'd be minus 17 because they come in with a plus 5. So they'll have to go and or go out all guns blazing in round 4 and 5, boys. What did you think of that game, Rick?
Yeah, top game, mate. Yeah, in the conditions.
Yeah, look, it's
very
not
difficult.
easy, these conditions.
And
it's very hard.
And Taylor's boys, well, just too consistent.
Yeah, they were too good, weren't they?
Yep.
They were very consistent. Yep. They knew what shot to play at the right time. They knew when to play weight. They knew how to capitalise to turn a 1 into a 3.
Yep.
They just certainly had had all the answers. So congratulations to Peter Taylor and congratulations to Jake Wren on their round 3 victory. They go to 3-0. We will shut up shop while everyone goes and has their lunch break. There's still a few games, as we said, there's still a few games that have been like that are
several ends to go.
Several ends to go. So, but we'll take this opportunity to have ourselves a break because it's freezing cold here.
Yes, yeah, go and get your longies on, mate.
Yeah, I might have to go over there and get them back to the motel, but which is just across the road, so that's okay.
Yeah. Okay, well done.
All right, good job, Rick, and it's a pleasure to have you in, and we'll be joined by Roscoe this afternoon.
My pleasure to be here, yeah, and look forward to Roscoe's dulcet tones this afternoon, bringing you all the excitement from the green one.
He's the Velvet Fog.
Green one at Park Beach Bowl, the golden tonsils.
The Velvet Fog of 2 Air FM, Roscoe.
And still who's Froggy Thompson, mate?
Froggy Thompson is a cricketer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He bowled off the wrong foot.
It's him.
Yep.
Where is he?
Oh, I don't know, but he brought up that stat yesterday and I didn't know who he was. So,
okay.
No, and I pride myself on my knowledge of sport, and I didn't know who Froggy Thompson was.
Really?
Nope.
Oh,
never even heard of him.
A legend.
Apparently so.
Well, yeah, and nothing like him before and nothing like him since.
No. Anyway, viewers, we'll just have a quick break, or we may have a quick break. I'm not too sure what time they'll get back out, possibly around between 12:30, 1 o'clock. But we'll just put a pause on the stream. You don't have to find another link. Pardon me. Water went down the wrong way. Don't forget, we've got some stuff on YouTube Live Sports. We've got the Deaf Bowls up in Queensland, which is currently on at the moment. We've got a lot of things coming up. We've got the Scone Turnaround 4s this Saturday. You've got the Black Opal, the Ladies Black Opal, which starts this weekend as well. Actually, I think it starts before the weekend. And next Friday night, not this Friday night, the Friday night after, on the, I think it might be Saturday, I'm not too sure, but our first venture for YouTube Live Sports into the world of wrestling. We'll be bringing you the breakdown next weekend, live from Hamilton North Bowling Club. YouTube Live Sports, myself and the happy bowler Boyd Dumbrell will be there to commentate the wrestling. And we're so excited. We're really looking forward to it. It's going to be a hoot. So we'll just take a quick break now. And, well, more than a quick break, a long break. And we'll see you again very, very soon. In the meantime, you want the best commentary in the game. You want the best broadcast in the game. It's quite simple. YouTube Live Sports, you better be live in it. We'll speak to you very soon. Bye, everyone.
Hooroo.
Good afternoon, bowlers. We're back. I'm just going to update. They're starting a little bit early. I'm just going to update who's playing in what game. And then I'll let you know what teams we've got. We're joined in the skybox by Roscoe. He's back.
Thanks, Tony. Good to be back. Had the morning off. Too much pressure yesterday.
Too much pressure?
Yeah. That was great fun. We had some great games to watch yesterday and today as well.
We did.
It's starting to rain again.
What a surprise.
Yeah, it was predicted for 1 o'clock. There it goes.
Strange weather here at Park Beach. And players are just going through their first end roll-up. Some of them finished a lot earlier than others. The synthetic greens running at a decent pace out the back there, so I think those guys were off pretty late. And our game started later than anyone else's, and they were off first.
Yeah, they're off just after 11 o'clock. That was really early.
They were. Yeah. So our game we've got at the moment features a composite side where the lead is Neil Doofus. We'll call him the hipster Doofus, and he's wearing his thongs, the flip-flop hipster Doofus, and he's from Nambucca Heads, and you probably would have seen him in my live streams, the hipster Doofus. Neil Doofus from Nambucca Heads. He's using the dark blue and green dynamics, and his skipper is Lisa Barry from North Beach. She's got the blue Evos, and they've got the yellow stickers. They're up against a team from Valentine, down my way. Cameron Gibbs is the lead. He's using the white Optimas, and his skipper is Robert Simmons with the red, white and blue Aeros. They're both from Valentine, and they've got the green stickers. So they are just going through their roll-up as we speak. And we'll just try and get the cameras lined up for you properly. Try and keep them a bit straight for you. They're not too bad. Anyway, so we're not too sure the stats. So one of them is 2-1 and the other one's 0-3, I believe. So I know Lisa. I did have Lisa on the live stream there last year in the Ken Howard 4s. That's this morning's one, mate. So I did have, she featured on the live stream in the Kenny Howard last year, and has got a bit of ability, does Lisa. And this year she was up at Nambucca Edge. She didn't play in it this year, but she was up on the hill screaming. So while we're getting all this sorted, Roscoe.
Yes, mate.
I'm just going to go and straighten my camera.
You go for it.
While they're having their roller. Just the wind's blowing it around a bit, and I want to get it straight.
Okay, away you go. Yes, Tony said they're still going through their roll-up process. Up and back, some chose just to go up and then start at the other end. Let's wait and see what they decide to do. Then we'll get into it. Yeah, the weather's been a bit unpredictable. Showers, wind, then sun, bit of everything. I think you're in Melbourne, maybe. Shouldn't say that, I'm an ex-Victorian. Weather's not as bad as people say it is. This happened last year too. We, especially on the final days, we had quite a bit of wind, not so much rain, but it was blowing a gale. And you see by the flags around, if you can see them on our cameras, it's quite strong, probably 30 k's an hour, the wind, according to the bomb. But that's what they play in, and they're used to it. They just stick it out and do it. So as we mentioned on our TV rink, we've got Barry versus Simmons. 0-3 is their result, and one of them has won one game. We'll find out who that is and let you know. And then we'll also...
I didn't even call him, mate. Only in the roll-up, Pete.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I didn't even mention it. You were bowling too quick. Only in the roll-up.
And then what we'll do also along the track in this time, we'll just give some updates of who's had 3 wins, 2 wins if we can, and let you know. You should be able to see that on their Facebook page, but if not, we'll update you. No, Peter Taylor's got a huge margin with 3 wins. Here comes Jonesy, my little gopher that runs around every rink. He's doing a great job. For 3 days now he goes and gets us updates, probably every half hour with the 3 calls an hour. Lets us know how teams are going. So we'll update you as he comes along with the greens and rinks we can't see. You got a new system there, Jonesy. Good on you. No wonder you're a board director here, mate. Hey?
Up here for dancing, mate.
Yeah, up there for dancing. You're correct. We're still waiting for the bowlers to begin. Other than that, there's not much to say. Tony's off straightening up his camera so you can all get a good view. The rain and wind plays havoc, knocks him around a little bit, but he's got a great system, has Tony, and he's just about to hop back in the chair. All fixed, mate? There we go.
Sorry about that, viewers. Just had to go and straighten the cameras. The wind's playing a bit of havoc with them, and while we're in having the lunch break, just have to straighten them up. But they are having their roll-up. So as we just said, we've got Neil Doofus from Nambucca Heads. He's leading for Lisa Barry with the yellow stickers. And we've got Cameron Gibbs from Valentine with Robert Simmons from Valentine, and they have the green stickers. So we're not too sure how they're standing because they were still putting the stats in. As you can appreciate, 36 teams and a lot of results to put up on the spreadsheet. But sensational inside. They've got the big screen with the spreadsheet on there, and they've got the other big screen with YouTube Live Sports inside the club. So it's pretty good.
They covered all the bases there, the boys. Committee.
Doing a fantastic job. And we're joined in the skybox again by Roscoe from 2Air FM 107.9.
Plus, don't forget I'm a member of the club here, mate.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
He's a director.
He's a well, director too, Shane.
Well, I don't know what I direct to,
So
mate.
are you, Shane, are you? Yeah, right.
It's easy to get a job upstairs in that office,
I'm
mate.
surrounded by royalty. Just make sure you pay me bill.
Robbie DeMayo's a director. There's 3 directors around
3
here.
directors, make sure you pay me bill. Very good. A pleasure to be here, guys. You do a sensational job. Sensational job. As I said, we're just going through our second end roll-up. It's come over a little bit cloudy again over to the left of us there, so we might get a bit of rain. It's not as windy. It's still having its moments, but not as windy. So we hope you're going to look forward to this game here. This should be a ripper.
Now, just for a little bit of fun and recollecting yesterday when Swanee was playing, they only had one end roll-up, right? So they started from the other end.
Oh, I think so. They got a bit confused. The
Yeah.
same thing happened this morning's game.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, and I kept the stats and they had to go and change it.
Because if they start on that end, then they finish on that end, correct? Yes.
Well, yeah, one end's odds, one end's evens.
Yeah.
So, you know,
There was some confusion.
So they're going to start here, so it's going to be N1. So the end 18 is an even number. They'll finish at the other end.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct. Marge Brown and Eastie Eagles, they were on the chat. So you guys, I hope you're hanging around. So we're just about ready to get this game underway. They're just, as I said, finishing their second end roll up. This is Lisa Barry on the mat. A bowler with a lot of potential. She's a fan of Mr. Chalky. She uses ABT Evos. And I actually had Lisa in the skybox there at Nambucca last year.
Here comes the rain.
Here comes the rain again. Yep. This looks a little bit heavier this time. No, it won't hang around. It'll blow away in about 5 minutes. So Robert Simmons, he sends his bowl down the roll-up. And all putting the wet weather gear on.
When do we get this spreadsheet updated, mate?
That was on the Park Beach Bowlers Facebook page this morning, or late last night.
And they haven't
They haven't updated the other one yet, so that's going into this morning's game.
Yep.
So the other one they may not get it out to us.
Well, we just want to know who's got 3 wins.
If he goes up on the Park Beach Bowlers, Shane, if it goes up there, I can copy it. So.
Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah.
There's a little bit of rain coming. The players would be sick of this rain.
Well, I just minor interruptions, but it is a nuisance, I must say that. It's just...
It is.
Yeah.
It is round 4 of your 2026 Phoenix Open pairs. We have some fantastic sponsors that we've been going through. We even went through them again this morning. Rapid, Clean. We'll just do a few here, then we'll do a few a bit later on. Pacific Towers Beach Resort. Richie Didge Pies at the Bailey Centre. You've got Drovers Meats. And that's to name a few. There's plenty more. Coffs Harbour Toyota. Ray Smith Electrical. There's a few more to go.
President Ian Trenborough, I've just spoke to him before. He's going to contact all these sponsors this afternoon, or he's probably already done it, and say get online whether you're a bowler or not and have a look what we're advertising for you. And I think that's good. The coverage is all over Australia, well, all over the world.
It's all over the world.
Yeah. And also we mentioned Kenny Caton with Taylor's Bowls. He's got the bowls, set of bowls up there for a raffle inside the door, which he's donated. So thank you to Taylor Bowls. Give them a bit of a plug.
Bioscapes, the Bioscapes Group. Another one of our sponsors here. Fantastic. We've had really good viewing numbers yesterday and today. We know there's a lot of bowls in the state championships are on as well. The fours.
All right, they're away on this rink, mate.
They're away. And the jack's been rolled by Cameron Gibbs from Valentine. He's using the white Optimas. So they have the green stickers, the Valentine side. Yeah, I think that's long enough, isn't it? I'm just pacing it out. So Cameron gets us underway in round 4. And he's just crossed the line a little bit. Weight's not too bad. Now Neil the Hipster Doofus now. We call him Flip Flop Doofus. Down on his forehand. Not a bad starter from the Hipster Doofus. He's almost got a Mr. Chalky first go. What a player. There she is. Not bad. Showing his style already, the Hipster Doofus.
He's crossed the line again.
He has.
Yeah, he'll get it.
Actually, it was a better line because the jack did move. So Neil Doofus again on his forehand. Remember, they're playing for $32,000 in the Phoenix Open pairs. Huge prize money. Excuse me. And anyone that doesn't make the top 8, obviously come back for the dash for cash from tomorrow afternoon and Thursday. So it is 1 to the Valentine combination of Gibbs and Simmons at the first crossover of the game. Good morning from Fife in Scotland. Terry Turner, good morning to you, Terry. We've had some people from all over the world again today tuning into the coverage. Very appreciative of it.
You'll appreciate the weather, Tony, up there. With the weather here, it's probably about 15 or 16 degrees, cool, showers. Bit unlike Coffs Harbour, really, but that's what it is.
Robert Simmons comes down. Hasn't played this too bad. Just gone through the gap. And Lisa Barry's first bowl. Looks like Lisa's staying on the forehand. Very smooth delivery. Is holding 1. Just a little bit short with that one. Robert Simmons down on his backhand. He's looking to get a piece of that jack or just sit that bowl. He's not a mile away here, you know. Very close. Not quite sure if he's done enough.
There's no fingers going up or down there.
No one's changed anything, have they?
No.
A quick look for you there. No, he's still just the one down. So Lisa Barry in the meantime, holding 1 with the Neil Doofus bowl. Down on her backhand. She does have a set of Evos, so they do have a bit of turn on them. She hasn't played this too bad. Wants to get the right side of it. And that's a good shot. She has changed the head, though. Here's a good shot. She's tipped their bowl out.
And she found her way to the back a little bit, which
She
is
has.
good.
Yep.
Could easily go there.
So there's the head, so you can still see it's the Neil Doofus bowl that is shot. So good start by all four so far. So make their way to the mat. And for the first time, we have a Molly Duker. Cameron Gibbs. Down he comes, gets a piece of the jack. He can turn this into two if he gets a touch. He's just gone past. What a great effort from Cameron. So the hips to Doofus again. He's down on his back end as well. He's holding one, starting to finish now. If he's got weight, he's every chance. He might just... Oh, he hasn't played that too bad. He's just going to be a tad short. It's a good bowl.
Yeah, he crept underneath that one. I thought he was going to tap it a little bit, but he got underneath it.
So he's forced Cameron Gibbs to change hands. He's down on his backhand now, the Molly Duker. Just don't know if he's going to get back to that one. He's trying hard. Weight was okay. At least just give them, just drop in underneath there. They do hold one. He's staying on his forehand. That sort of rain didn't hang around long, did it, Roscoe?
No, it's blue skies out there now.
It is. We've had that been up and down with the blue skies all the time. Just remind Lisa not to stand in front on this of the little head. It's still one to the team of Doofus and Barry. On the first end of your round 4 fixture. 18 end game.
Before she bowls, tell her not to stand.
Roscoe's just going to go out and
Lisa?
just give him some instructions. Just to not stand in front of the...
When you're up that end or that end, if you're right in front of those cameras, we can't see along the bottom. So just stand to the side.
Just clip that out. What is a great effort there. That was a great try by Robert Simmons. He got a piece of the shot bowl, just rocked it up, but fell back. And once again, yes, so we appreciate the players obviously strutting their stuff, and we just got to remind them not to stand in front of the camera.
Yeah, Lisa was great there.
Yeah, she's fine.
She said, no worries. She's not much of me, she said.
No, fantastic. Good sport.
Yeah, it's all for the good, isn't it?
It is. Good sport. So Lisa Barry now holding shot. Robert Simmons almost plucked it out. He stood it up. So down she comes. Got one on the run as well. Gets a skunk off that. Oh, wow. Oh, now she has stood that bowl up. I don't think it's made a difference. No, it's still one, I believe, to Lisa Barry. Neil Doofus. He's having a look at it though, Cameron. They are having a look. He thinks they're one down. Oh, he's called him up to have a look, has he? He's on his way back now.
Oh, I think he went up to have a look to see what the shot he really wants to play.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's staying on the. I think he's playing on the forehand.
Yeah.
So down he comes now. Robert Simmons on the forehand. I think he might be a little bit wide with that one. He wasn't far away with his first one on the other hand, but I think it is one. Lisa Barry. As you can see, that first Mr. Chalky bowl of Neil Doofus is still the shot. Lisa will compose herself. So lets it go. About now on her forehand, Lisa Barry.
Her bowls are turning quite quickly,
Yeah,
so she's got a big chance
Got
here.
the Evos. She doesn't want to get it wrong side of it. Oh, dear. Want to give that away. It is one. She has given it away, unfortunately, so it's one to the combination from Valentine. So I've got someone in there. Hello. And if I think that's the person I think it is, who's just said hi to me on YouTube Live Sports, I don't know if I told you the story about when I went to Woolworths the other night.
He did with the Japanese lady.
Oh, I think that's her who's just said hello online.
Oh, there you go.
Her name is Rena, R-I-N-A. And funny story, we both got lost in the freezing cold and the pouring down rain. We couldn't figure out how to get into the shopping centre.
Because you're at the wrong end of the
Because I
shop.
was at the wrong end of the shopping centre. Anyway, we found our way in. I'm sure that's her. Hello, Rena. How you going?
Well, welcome, Rena.
Yeah.
You see why we're having so much fun, don't you, Rena?
We do. I'll just update these scores for you. So it was 1 to the team of Simmons.
Another short end coming up here.
Short end, yep. One end gone.
Now, you talk about the term Molly Duke. I was doing some voluntary work down in Coffs a couple of months ago, and the term Molly Duke had come up with a couple of the ladies. They didn't have a clue what it meant.
I didn't know what it was either, mate.
Didn't you?
No, and Mark was the one that started talking about it in all the streams that we do together.
Yeah.
He started talking about a Molly Duker, and I didn't know what a Molly Duker was.
Left-hander.
That's a left-hander.
Yeah.
Shane knows.
Hey, Tony, that round 3 results are up on the Park Beach Bowlers.
Excellent. All right, we'll
Okay.
update that for you very, very soon.
Just loaded them.
So a good start there by Neil Doofus again, or Doofus. This one from Cameron Gibbs. He's chasing him. Yes, that's Rena. Hello, Rena. She was. Yes, you found me.
Good on you, Rena.
I said, you know anything about bowls? You knew nothing about bowls. I told her I'd been to Japan. I knew about the baseball. So, yeah, and Rena's only been in Australia a couple of days, and she was trying to find out where she could get some groceries. As I said, yeah, well, that's the story, Shane. We couldn't find our way to get in there. And there was only 2 people, and that was her and I trying to find a shop. And it was freezing cold, and it was raining. Anyway. I hope you're doing well, Rena. Welcome to Australia. The umpire's been called out. There is 1 to the team of Neil Doofus and Lisa Barry.
Good weight there.
Very good shot.
Couple of short ends to start off with.
Yeah.
Don't know whether they're meaning to do that. Maybe they are.
I'm not too sure
Till
if they are or not.
No, I don't know. Just we'll see.
So, Rena, this is the game of bowls that you're watching. Japan do actually play bowls in World Bowls. We've got actually a representative of Japan playing here at the moment. Pretty good shot here from Lisa Barry. Very good. That'll be 2. Good bowl. As you can see him there. 1 for sure anyway. Down on the forehand comes Robert Simmons. We're looking to disturb this. He's just going to go under. Great effort. Lisa can draw for a 3rd here. And has got a fair bit of ability, this lady. And comes from a good sporting background. She's gone a little bit wide with this one. Relatively new bowler, so.
Don't they do that to you? You give them a plug,
Give them a pub.
give them a loose one.
So we've got Pete Williams is online. Hello, Pete. How are you? I might have to pop back down to Woolies again this afternoon, Rena. I need to go and get some coffee. Hopefully it's...
Daily Street from Coles.
What's that?
Coffee pods?
Coffee pods?
Daily Street from Coles.
There's a good bowl here.
Good
Just
shot here.
snuck in there.
Oh, put the autofocus back on. So it still looks like it's still 2. Neil Doofus will be trying to add to the count. Down on his forehand. Just out of sight at the moment. He may just have spun it out a little bit wide there, Roscoe.
Yep.
So the Molly Duker, which is Cameron Gibbs, on the sweeping hand.
Just not quite there. The wind's
Not
had
quite.
a bit of an effect.
See that wind?
Good line,
Playing
but
a little bit havoc.
metre short.
Pete Williams has had himself a practice. He's just joining the conversation. So he went down a roll up. Good on you, Pete. The sun is shining here at Park Beach Bowls Club for your round 4 fixture. And at the moment is the team of Lisa Barry and Neil Doofus holding 2. Well, it looks like 2 to there. Could even be 3.
Yeah, 2 and a bit.
2 and a bit, 2 and a measure.
What they'll get in a minute after 2 or 3 ends is that this Bank Potters Palace side is narrower, so the rink, part of the rink closer to the bank is quite narrow both ways, and you can see that by those wide bowls.
Roscoe's letting us know. He's a bit of local knowledge from Roscoe. So down on the forehand comes Cameron Gibbs. Sorry, not Cameron Gibbs, Robert Simmons. And he's exactly what you just said, Roscoe. He spun it out a little bit wide.
Yeah, it's not drawing much, and you'll see it on the way back with the guys when they bowl. It'll just stay a little bit.
Yep.
With the road side, which is the right-hand side of the screen, as you look at it, is a bit wider.
So it'll be down on the backhand here again from Lisa Barry. As I said, it looks like they're 2 and a measure. Might just be the 2. So she'll come down on the backhand now, Lisa. Line looks okay with the Evos. What's her weight like? Don't think she's going to get past the front white one. Line was impeccable. Very good trajectory there. It's not enough thunder. So Robert Simmons down on his backhand as well. He's give this every chance too, as Robert. Not a mile away. That's a pretty good shot. That's even better camera work too, I reckon. Good shot from Robert Simmons.
That is the shot.
That is the shot, no doubt. Good bowl. Very well played.
Yeah, you were talking about Molly Dukers, the same group I was talking to, these ladies.
Yep.
Thought I'd go on with the Australian slang a little bit. Then I talked about southpaws. They didn't know what a southpaw was.
I know that's a left-hander.
Huh?
That's a left-hander in boxing.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah.
There you go. So we've got a new fan, Rena from Japan. She's eating chips and watching bowls on YouTube.
I'll go and have a look at the other one.
Lisa Barry. Down on her backhand. Finds herself 1 down. May have just played this a little bit narrow, but been unlucky. We'll see what it is. I think it is only the 1. Just the 1. So 1-1 after 2. So a good start to the game from both sides. Some good bowls played already, Roscoe.
Yes. Nothing in it.
No, not at all.
What we should do, mate, too, if we get a chance, is to talk to a couple of the bowlers.
We will get some on this afternoon.
Yeah.
So I reckon that'll finish a bit earlier than they did yesterday.
We'll target a couple of both. They're normally very good.
Actually, I think we've got that. No, we have got the score wrong. It's 2-0. I apologise. 2-0. We'll fix that. So the team of Simmons should be up 2-0. My fault. And pretty good start. That's better. Good start there by Cameron Gibbs. He's just stuck out a little bit wide there. You can see that hand, like Roscoe did allude to, that is sticking a little bit now, especially when they play a shorter length. Not as much draw on it. I hope your potato chips are okay there, Rena. Good shot. 2 good bowls from Cameron Gibbs. Just going to be a little bit narrow, that one, from the hips to doofus. So it is 1 and a measure to the Valentine combination. And now it's looking like a glorious afternoon there, Roscoe.
It is at the moment.
We'll try and get some bowlers on us. We'll probably finish a little bit earlier today.
Yes.
Try and get some bowlers on. We'll grab someone to have a chat, and we'll certainly get them over the next 2 days.
Got anybody in mind yet? We'll have a look around.
Quite whoever's off first.
Correct.
Hasn't played this too bad. Here's the skipper, Robert Simmons. That's a very good bowl. Very good shot. Try and get that master board up for you. Lisa Barry now finds herself two down. Maybe a measure for the third. She's just going to be a little bit narrow there.
Lisa's bowls are drawing more than any of the others. I wonder if it's because of the size or what's she bowling with?
She's got ABT Evos.
Okay.
I'm not too sure what size they are.
He's a good bowl.
Pretty good bowl again there from the skipper, Robert Simmons.
There's your chalky, mate.
Mr. Chalky. You ready for this one, Rena? Mr. Chalky, there's a toucher. So when your bowl touches the jack, this is what happens this. Watch the screen. There we go. Mr. Chalky, second. Everyone's saying that YouTube's not on. YouTube's not on. Just tell them the internet's just gone down. Optus. It's coming back on. Alright, we're back. There you go, viewers. We are back. We're sorry about that. We don't know what happened. Good old Optus there. Had a bit of a freak out, but we've just fixed it all.
Yeah, just had a call from text from Kimmy Caden in the main office section, said it was down, but now he said it's back.
It's back on there. Yep.
Thanks for the communication, Kimbo.
No worries. So yeah, we don't know what there was. This Optus, because I was checking the modem and it said Optus is temporary offline, and then all of a sudden it just came back on. So we're back now. So we'll just update the score for you. Wait and see what it is at the end of this end.
Yeah, nothing's changed too much, but we'll give you an update.
Lisa Barry, they are holding one, maybe two here.
Holding two, reduced bowls.
Yep. So we do apologise about that, viewers, but there's not much we could do about that. That wasn't our problem. It was just the obviously a communication issue with Optus and the modem.
While they're swapping ends at the moment, they're the 7-3 game winners. I'll give you the names.
7-3 game winners. Let's go through them, Roscoe.
Yeah, Chris Mitchell and Matthew Lucas. Is that correct?
Matty Lucas. Yep, that is correct.
Andy Collin and Kobe Bartlett.
Yep.
We got Douglas Newton, Donald Morgan as a team. Peter Taylor, Jack Ryan. They've got 3 winners. Craig Holmes, Josh Seffer's got 3, Nathan Black, Tyson Wilson 3, and Peter Swan, and the other Swanee got 3.
Matty Long Swan.
Yes. 7 at this stage.
So welcome back, viewers. Sorry you just missed out on all that, but as we just said, we were trying to fix that. It wasn't our issue. It was just an issue with Optus, but it is all fixed now. So they still hold 2, the team of Barry and Doofus here. Just gone through, Neil. So sorry about that, Reno. You were getting a lesson in bowls and it just went off air, but now it's back on. Now down comes Cameron Gibbs. Gets a piece of the bowl that belongs to his skipper. Unfortunately not, so it still is 2. Have a look at that head there. You can see it there. So down comes Neil Doofus again. He's just a little bit short, but it still is 2.
Yeah, looked good coming down. Just pulled up a little bit, maybe a bit of breeze pushed him back.
Yep.
It's fairly windy out here for those who can't see the flags.
Yes, it is very windy. It's not as cold as it was yesterday, though. It still is a little bit windy, but it is 2. I said they'll update the score. I don't think we missed an end, did we? I think we're back. I think the score's pretty much right. But isn't it a good sight looking across the two greens here too, Roscoe, with all the bowlers there, all the different uniforms and
colours.
Yeah, the colours, the bowls, the serious looks, the think tanks going on.
The smiles too.
Smiles.
They're beautiful smiles.
So down on the forehand here, Robert Simmons.
Punch.
Not quite punched enough. Don't know if that's made a difference. Maybe second shot. Maybe second shot. The white bowl that belongs to Cameron Gibbs.
Lisa only needs
just a touch of the jack
touch of the jack there.
Yep. Touch of the jack would be fantastic. So down on her forehand. Which is Lisa Gibbs.
Yeah, my commentary before, her bowls do draw.
They do. She has those Optimas. Those ABTs. He's having a look at that too there, Robert Simmons. You can see what he's looking for. He plays through the short bowl on the line onto the jack. They do have the best backwards here. They have a catcher. If he gets a piece of it and gets it on an angle heading towards 4 or 5 o'clock, the jack could spit out to the left on screen.
It's a big ask, mate. I mean, that's...
It is.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's going to play.
Good, let's have a look.
Well, he's down at it.
Yep, absolutely correct.
He might get the result off his own. Not quite. Oh, he might have tipped the Cameron Gibbs bowling for shot. He has. Lisa's clapping it.
Yep.
So possibly one.
Bowl to come, though.
Bowl to come. The Habster. He's put a little emoji on there. You'll be watching the bowls. The happy bowler. You got to go to work this afternoon, Habster? We'll be on your way there now. We'll just had your quick nap. Lisa Barry makes her way back to the mat. She is one down, but has a good shot on here. She could get a piece of that jack. She can trail it for almost 4 on her forehand.
Very low on the delivery.
Yeah, concentration. She might just be a little bit narrow though. Didn't get the desired result, so it is only the 1. So we'll get that updated score now. It was a great effort. Camera's on autofocus. Supposed to be. There it goes. So updating, it's 4-0 on 4. So we did miss that one in before when the internet went down, but we're all good now. We're back. Cameron Gibbs just gets us underway. They lead 4-0 after 4. Weight was okay from Cameron. No, it doesn't happen that often. Yeah. Well, when you're basing everything on internet, mate, and our internet around the world is ranked about 78th. Places like Kazakhstan have got faster internet than Australia. Yeah, you got to expect that sometimes. But we're back, it's all good. So down again on his forehand, the Molly Duca, Cameron Gibbs, Weight's good again. Does hold 2. So the forehand now from Neil Hipsterdoofus. There's plenty of room either side. What's his weight like there, Roscoe?
Weight's pretty good.
He's coming into
Weight's very good.
area now. That's a good shot from Neil Doofus.
Mr. Chalky, I think.
No, he's missed Mr. Chalky.
You sure?
Early call. He's missed Mr. Chalky.
Blow wind.
Is there a time limit before you can call it a touch-up?
I don't know.
Let's have a look. He's right in front of it.
Yeah.
He hasn't got Mr. Chalky.
Still, good bowl.
Pretty good shot. Very good shot from Neil Doofus. Now Robert Simmons. He lets it go on his backhand.
It's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
It's going to drift a little bit, but it'll be second shot.
So Lisa Barry has played a couple of corkers. They do trail 4-0, but it's been even Stevens at the moment. The breeze has just got up a little bit again. So down on her forehand. It's Lisa. She's heading in the right direction here, you know. Sits on the bowl, turns it into 2. Great shot, Lisa Barry. Holding 2. See what Robert Simmons decides to do. Taking his time with the tricolours. Down on his forehand. What's his weight like?
It's good.
If he gets that split,
it's very
he's
good.
Very close. He's just going to nudge the front one. Great effort, though. He's got 2. He's still got 2, rather. Doofus and Barry. It's just a forehand shot too there, Roscoe. I think she's just got to beat the tricolour bowl that's Jack-Eye to the left. Doesn't have to do anything silly. She turns her other one, the second shot bowl over behind the line. That lessens the target for Robert Simmons. So down on the forehand. It's Lisa Barry. Just depends on the line. These bowls do have a lot of swing on them.
Yeah, the first one didn't, and I think her weight was better on the first one.
Yes, I think it was too.
Yeah,
yep.
that was the reason.
They do hold 2. They've actually held shots, but they can't hang on to shots.
Well, the shot on the other end, the skip decided to play that bit of weight.
Yeah.
He didn't get what he wanted, but he did get a result.
He did. He did. So Cameron Gibbs will bowl first. The left hand up from Valentine. That's a go. The boys tell me they're going to play at Soldiers Point in the Master Builders in the 6-way challenge.
He's got 3 bowls all on the other side of the line now.
There's 4 there. His weight was really good too. He's just a bit narrow. So the hipster Doofus again. Neil Doofus on his forehand. Oh, wrong one. Down he comes. So I think we've got some updated scores from around the rinks from Shane. We're going to call the segment Around the Rinks with Shane.
The roving Mike. What do you think?
Look at the sizes of the piece of paper that he's given us.
Well, I've gone broke at the club
It's
the
like
last
the size of a
couple of
bus.
days. The paper he's used.
Make it easy for you to read.
So Cameron Gibbs, in the meantime, just going to go under. So we'll give you some updates in Green 3, D Morgan 5-1 over K Barton. Rod Ty 3-0 over L Laverty. Sam Pryor 3-2 over M Taylor. Andrew Mercer and Travis Moran. What an interesting section that is too, that section 5. They are 6 all after 5. That's on Green 3, which is out on the synthetic, I believe. Green 2, Peter Taylor has a 10-5 lead over M Gray. O'Brien 4-2 over Maroney. Smith 7-0 over Andrew Swan. Not 2 other teams out of that section. Matty Swan 11-3 over Abella. Arundel 4-3 over Kath. Nathan Black 10-0 over Flynn, and Harrison 5-1 over Josh Walker-Davis.
And on this green we're looking at?
And on this green here, Green 1, Simmons, as we know, 4-0 after 4. Zephyr 3-1 over Baker. Miles 5-0 over Ahoy. Brims 5-1 over McDonald. Canatreacher 9-1 over Williams after 4. Harley McDonald 6-0 over Mitchell after 4. And Matty Lucas 6-1 over Jimmy Swan after 4 ends. Thanks for those updates. He's just gone sliding past there as the skipper, Robert Simmons. It's still 2 to Lisa Barry and Neil Doofus. Once again, Lisa, she's taking her time. Love her preparation before she hits the stage. Lines everything up, takes her time. Down on her forehand. Now, I don't know if she's got the weight with this one, has she? To add to the count? Not quite. He's talking about playing weight. We have a look at the backwood. The backwood is against them, if you can see there.
Oh, I'd still
but
be...
out on the right side, I would be attacking that, mate.
Yeah.
I certainly would.
Yeah.
I'd be attacking it. You're going early. You're down 4-0. You're up 4-0. You're 2 down.
And there's a little bit of a target there.
There is. On the forehand, you can read both of those bowls. Second shot onto shot. If you play backhand onto your own bowl, onto his own bowl, he can kick the jack out to the left there. But he's playing attacking weight on the forehand. Will he hold his line?
No.
No, I think he's going to go under. Weight was good. So Lisa's got 1 to play. They do hold 2.
The rains are coming.
Again.
Yep.
So we've got Pete Taylor, not only the bowler, but he's the weatherman. And I reckon his prediction's pretty good. The rains are coming. Sun's out at the moment, but on the left-hand side there, excuse me, it is pretty dark. But you did say they did predict a little bit of rain, Roscoe, right?
I gave you the times too. 2:30 maybe.
Yeah. You did. You did give us the times.
Yep.
Okay. So Lisa Barry, as we said, they're holding 2.
She's only got to meet her bowl, her last bowl.
Yep.
And away she goes.
Yeah, it's just a draw shot.
Yep.
So down on her forehand.
She looks skinny.
I think she's a little bit narrow. She's holding a line there, though.
She must be careful there.
Oh, no, she's played a bomb.
Oh.
She's played a screamer. She's turned that into 4. That is a great shot.
That's a risky shot. But
Very risky, but she has.
Came across and knocked out the St Kilda bowl, whatever the
Certainly did.
tricolour
She got
bowls.
a good piece of it to kick it out.
I think the other skip, be cursing himself. He didn't get that.
Yeah. Measuring for the 4th, though. They've taken 3 out.
I think it's only 3.
Having a look. Oh, well, they've done it. They're bringing him out. Here he comes.
Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder's out. Having a look and see what it's going to be. Still putting the tape on, Neil. And it's 4-0 on 4. Could be
3.
It was 3.
Thank you. 3.
So it's the 3. So they are hit the board 4-3 after 5 now. Good bowls. We'll tell you in a sec, Nathan. I'll have it just update the scoreboard for us first. So Lisa Barry's team 4-3 on 5. So if we just have a quick look at this section. So Lisa Barry's team, they are no wins, -47. And Robert Simmons is 1 win minus 15. So Lisa Barry's team's running 6, Robert's running 4th. There's only one team in this section that's won all 3. Oh no, there's 2 teams. Josh Zephyr and Peter Taylor have won all 3 games. So that's how it looks here. So we read that section out. Peter Taylor 3 wins plus 65. Lisa Barry no wins minus 47. Robert Simmons no wins minus 15. Phil Baker 2 wins minus 17, featured in our last game. Martin Gray no wins minus 17, and Josh Zephyr 3 wins plus 31. Good shooting there from Neil Doofus. I think he's got a Mr. Chalky, mate. He has. Mr. Chalky. Lisa's happy with it. And Cameron Gibbs has just gone past. So they do hold 1, 4-3 after 5. It's coming over a little bit dark. Should I say again? Once again, they're playing at a cracking pace. There you go, the boss of YouTube Live Sports. He's even putting up emojis for you, Rena. Good bowl. He's put an emoji with good bowl, which is, what is it? Fungu in Japanese. Fungu. There you go, I learned something. Good call, Hapster. Down on the forehand, Lisa Barry. Just got to beat the white one to count. Starting to draw back with the ABT Evo. Just got stuck out there. So Robert Simmons down on the forehand. How's his weight? It's going to be a good second at worst. That's a good shot. Not quite the shot, but not bad. Have a quick look at it there. There's still one down. Lisa Barry now. She's staying on the forehand. Down on the forehand. She's looking at that too. She's looking for it. She's looking for it. That's a good shot. Well played. That's turned it into 2. Brilliant stuff by Lisa Barry. That deserves the frog. Boom shakalaka. What a bowl. Very well played. And well, he's good attacking shot by Robert Simmons as well. It's only 1 now. It's all happening here on rink 1. No worries, Nathan Pollard. You just do whatever you like, champion. Good game, though, so far, we'll admit. 2 teams have only got 1 win between them. Playing a decent game of bowls. That's what you do, viewers. Put the big pitch out of the head and just enjoy the game. So it is 1 to Team Barry at the moment. Maybe 2. So down on the forehand is Neil Doofus, the hipster. He's gone a bit narrow.
Don't know what he was up to there.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either, Roscoe. Got a little bit excited, didn't he?
Yeah. There's no need for him to play that weight.
No, not at all. Not at all. There's better line here. Yeah, it's pretty good. He's got a turn out of it, so he's turned it into 2. So down comes Cameron Gibbs, the Molly Duker, on his forehand, looking to get some drift back. trying very hard, just short of a gallop. So it still looks like it is 2 to Team Barry.
Yeah, the momentum of the game's changed a little bit in the last 2 ends.
It has, yeah. No doubt about it. It's good viewing, this one. Good viewing, that's for sure.
Discussing tactics there, Lisa, with her mate. What'll I do, she said.
Yep.
Well, I think I'll just draw, she said.
Just draw on the forehand. That's all you got to do. Let's give him an opportunity. So here she is, holding a couple. On the forehead. So on its way down now.
For her bowls, this is a really
good. Line should be pretty good there, Roscoe.
Yeah, really good grass. Starts to come in now.
It's a weight light.
She's going to be a bit light on.
I think she might be a little bit light on.
And there's that little bit of a gap for the next shot if he wants to. Yeah, it looks like he might play a little bit of weight here.
See what he does. Down on his backhand.
Just a little bit. No, he doesn't like it.
No, he give it away straight away. He wasn't a fan of it, was he?
That's way off target.
Yeah, he's way off. I thought it was a wrong bias for a minute. Lisa's just having to think about what to do. I don't think you need to do anything different, Lisa. Just draw a shot. That's all you got to do. Don't need to play no hero shot and look for the white one. Just draw one. As you can see, they've got 2 there for sure. So it's just a simple draw.
I don't think Robert Simmons will change his mind. I think he'll play the same shot with a bit of correction.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate. And probably a decent call. Now, if she's got the weight there to get to the white one, will she hold? Going very close. Going very close. Gets off it and will count. Good shot.
Well, there's a nice little triangle there. He needs to line this up.
He certainly does. It's on its way down now. He's got better line this time. If he's under that, will he get a result? Needs a skunk off that. Gets it onto it, but he may have... Oh, I don't know if he's cut anything out. It is 3.
Still 3.
So, good bowling all round. Bit unlucky he didn't get a better result.
Yeah,
with
that was
one.
the bowl. It just, yeah.
So it is a 3 to Team Barry.
Change of leaders here.
Yeah, new leaders. They go to a 6-4 lead after 6. Good shooting. 6 ends gone in your round 4 fixture. And it's been quite entertaining, Roscoe.
It has. Neil Doofus has started to get his line and length with his leading, and
he has the hipster.
That's the secret. He's got a few round there to start with. Build on it.
He's going to stay on his forehand.
Well, when you're in that position, mate, you don't need to change.
No. On his way down, but I think he's a bit narrow with that one. He's holding his line, though. That's surprising.
He wouldn't be happy with that, though.
No, he wouldn't be happy. Not that bad. Cameron Gibbs, though, the left hand up. He's down on his forehand too, which is the ditch side of the green.
That's a good bowl.
It is a good bowl. I'll tell you what, you see, Hapster, there's lots and lots of those Lightning Ridge Super 6 shirts around here. There's a few of them. Now the people have got their jumpers off, we know what they're wearing. He's got better line here, Neil Doofus. On his way down, he's played this pretty well. It will be the shot. Very well played from the hipster. Good bowl. Cameron Gibbs now. Sticking on that side. If his weight's okay. And a pretty good reply.
That's a good bowl.
Yep, very much so. Good bowling all round. Joined in the skybox by Roscoe from 2Air FM 107.9.
Thank you for that introduction. I think they should know me by now, mate. Umpires got called. The girls are umpiring today and they're doing a great job.
And they've had a few calls.
They've had a few calls, warming them up a bit. They've all got wind cheaters and hoodies on.
I can understand why, matey.
Yes.
It's 1:45 in the afternoon. It's freezing. Lisa Barry on her forehand, holding 1. Looks okay to there. Just wants her weight like.
It's pretty good.
Not too bad. Roscoe, what are you calling it? A counter. That's 2. Possibly 2.
Yeah, they hit the straps, these two.
They
Getting a couple
certainly
in
have.
the head. Yep.
I reckon it's 2 for sure.
Making the opposition do other things.
So down comes Robert Simmons. He doesn't look bad. He looks okay as well.
He does.
I tell you what, he gets a piece of this. If he gets it right.
There it goes.
Fortunately, he's still got 1, but could have had a few more. But it's a good shot regardless. And what it does, it gives us a Mr. Chalky again. Loves a touch at us, Mr. Chalky.
He never loses any height, though, I've noticed.
No, he doesn't.
Doesn't, does he?
No. He wants to be a toucher spray when he grows up. Lisa Barry.
She's having a little look with some really good weight here. This is a good bowl.
Pretty
Look
good
at-
shot. Wow, what a ball.
Whoa.
What a shot from Lisa Barry. Mr. Chalky again. He's all over it, the Chalkmeister.
Plenty of room to draw there now.
Yeah.
We'll see what
Just adjust that camera so our viewers can see it.
Robert does here. He's just set his bowl down. And he'll probably draw a
he
shot
will draw
here.
the shot.
Yeah,
Good shot
plenty of
there
room.
by Robert Simmons. Very good bowl. Been an entertaining game. Very entertaining. But it is 1 to the Simmons combination. The Simmons-Gibbs combination.
This is the part of the game I really like. The kitty moves quite a bit.
Yep.
And the skips or the other seconds have got to draw the shot.
Yeah, it is an exciting part of the game.
It is.
Yep.
It's good. Good skill level to do this.
Too right. So Neil Doofus, we'll see what he's going to do. He's playing his backhand. I think he may be a little bit tight with that one. Unless he's looking for the shot bowl, which I think he is. Early call by me. He's very close to it. He's just going to get the wrong side of it. What an effort.
Why wouldn't he just draw? I don't think he's really going for the shot.
No, I don't think he was.
That was a good call,
No,
mate.
it was. Yeah. Had to, give him the benefit of the doubt to say he knew what he was doing. Cameron Gibbs.
Not
Just
here.
dropped that one a little bit short. Don't think that's in the count. So we'll see if Neil Doofus can just take a little bit more grasp of this one. His weight was good enough for the shot. Oh, he's down
Skinny again.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, well, he's indicated that he's narrow. So he wasn't playing for the shot bowl at all. But he hasn't got the weight anyway. Cameron Gibbs on its way down.
Big chance here for Cameron.
Yep, absolutely
A
right.
little bit more weight than his last bowl, but he's skinnied it up a little bit, but he might be okay here.
Oh, he doesn't want to take his own out, which I think he's done.
He's done that.
Wow.
They're down now.
Yeah. See if we can have a
Maybe.
maybe. Yeah. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Can see it there. They are having a look. The hipster doofus has got the fingers out. Lisa Barry will get the bowl first.
Yeah, here comes our boundary rider, Jonesy, with all the updates.
Yeah, the boundary rider.
Yep.
Yeah, the AFL coming out in ya.
Excuse me.
The boundary rider.
Gentlemen.
Thank you, Shane.
Gentlemen, thank you.
And at the end of this end, we'll go through some results for you from
Okay.
around the rinks. Backhand Lisa Barry.
Now, she's given it a chance out
Yeah,
here.
she has. She's taking good line here, Roscoe.
Yeah.
She's going to... She just crosses the line on the paint there. She'll go close to counting. Maybe
Just-
just short of a gallop. Line was sensational.
She'll learn from that.
She will.
Perfect line, just a little bit more weight required.
Don't mind this one either.
Well, he might beat her to it.
Robert Simmons.
It's going to hit her,
I don't think he's going to go round it. She just fell over.
Oh, she did too. I don't know.
No, I don't think so. She makes the correction.
Or you listeners or what addicts out there, this side is really tricky.
It is.
It's not just an easy draw.
We've been talking about the conditions for a couple of days. Look, it's extremely blustery, and it has been since yesterday. The rain comes and goes. It's a bit cold. Now, she doesn't want to do any damage with that one, and she won't. So they possibly still hold one, Team Barry. Yeah, wouldn't be easy to play in these conditions. So I think he may be a little bit narrow with this one.
Very conscious of that outside boundary line. I don't know why, but he's going to hit this.
Yeah, no, he's got the same line. I think it is 1. It is?
Yep.
So they go to 7-4 on 7 now. Some good shots by all. And they're looking to get off the mark because they haven't had a victory yet, Team Barry. They're looking to get their first win of the 2026 Phoenix Open Pairs. So Neil Doofus on his forehand. And while we're talking about
Neil's bowl's just coming down.
Neil's bowl coming down.
It's a good bowl.
We'll go through some results. Baker 4-3 over Zephyr.
Excellent lead bowl.
Good shot by Neil. Miles 9-2 over Ahoy.
Couple of feet in front.
Brims 5-3 over McDonald. Kenetricha 10-4 over Williams. Harley McDonald, that is, 10-1 over Mitchell. Lucas 8-3 over Jimmy Swan. That is green 1. Green 2, Peter Taylor 15-8 over Gray. O'Brien, and it's a pretty good shot there too from Cameron Gibbs. O'Brien 8-4 over Moroney. Smith 11-6 over Andrew Swan. Matty Long Swan 12-6 over Abella. Arundel 8-3 over Kath. Nathan Black 18-2 over Flynn. Another good bowl. How good are the leads playing, mate? It's just been a really good game.
Good contest.
Yeah. Harrison 7-5 over Walker Davis. Green 3, which is the synthetic green out the back.
Neil Doofus has got the shot.
Neil Doofus is 1. Morgan is 5-4 over Barton. Rod Ty 5-4 over Laverty. Good shot here.
1 in, 1 out.
Nip and tuck. Sam Pryor 6-2 over M. Taylor, and Andrew Mercer 14-6 over Travis Moran and Hayden Bukowski. So some upsets looming again, mate.
Well, that happens.
It does. That's bowls. Well, that's bowls. So we are at, we think it's 1 to Team Barry. I think it is 1. They lead 7-4 on 7.
Yeah, Team Barry definitely got the shot.
Yeah, as Lisa makes her way to the mat.
2 skips come up to play their bowls. Lisa's first.
Let's see what she plays. She's going to play the backhand. So on its way down now. Just gets inside the white one of Cameron Gibbs, trying very hard. Great effort. Finishes on the line. It's a good home. Pretty good shot there. So the skipper, Robert Simmons, he's playing sort of a dipsy doodle shot here. He gets a piece of that. He laid it down.
He's knocked it over onto the line now.
Made it a bit harder for himself.
Yeah.
So Lisa Barry again. See how she plays this one. Let's have a quick look at that head there. It's the front bowl. It is 1. Stays on the backhand, I believe. She is. Sends it down. Played this too bad. Depends on the weight. It's not going to run it out. What a great try, though. Robert Simmons. Down on the backhand. It's going to be a little bit too wide, I think, but he will end up in a good home, though. See, it's gone to the back there. Sun is shining again, Roscoe.
Yes, it's
For how long?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. I like it. While we're talking, well, just having a bit of while they're crossing over, I've got to say, how good was lunch?
Oh, it's great.
The Musselman beef curry, sensational stuff. It was very, very good. Not as good as yours, Rosie. It was pretty good, though. So down on the backhand is the hipster doofus. Just looking to get a turn out of his bowl. Trying hard. Don't know if he's just got enough weight. That shot's still on. Still, you can see Cameron Gibbs on the forehand. Just lay that white down. They'll be close to shot. If he's got the weight, he's somewhere near it. He's got his own one in, one out.
That was hard, though. I thought it was a good bowl.
Yeah, good bowl. It was a hard shot.
I don't know how they're going to get to that.
No, I don't either.
Maybe forehand draw, I don't know.
Yeah, look, I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Because that one moves.
But those 3 bowls in front, right on the line.
They don't want to push that white one out any further. Let's give these guys the opportunity to sit that bowl out. And he's still coming. This is a great shot. Don't know if he's in the count. We can have a look. Don't think so, but that white one is very lonely. And we know Lisa Barry's eyes would light up. She's probably looked at it. Cameron Gibbs in the meantime. Well, he's probably made it a little bit harder for them to get rid of it.
Oh, I'll still be looking at that white bowl.
I'm sure she will be. She has 5. She's got shot. They've got second shot. She's got third, fourth, fifth and sixth. So there's an opportunity here for them to make a big score. And viewers, if you're joining us for the first time or we watch some of our games, I'll go out on a limb here, Roscoe, and say that this is round 4. Mm-hmm. We've got 1 win between them, these 2 teams played, and this has been one of the better games we've streamed.
It's been good.
It really has.
And when you get an opportunity like this with that white bowl sitting there, you've got to take it.
Yep. And these guys, you know, as we said, Team Simmons has had 1 win. Team Barry hasn't had a win, but they're playing a great game of bowls.
They are.
Yep. Certainly are.
Very enjoyable. They're really thinking about what they're doing and what they're supposed to do.
They are.
Just not blasé about anything.
Not at all.
Good to see.
And that's when you get the most satisfaction of the game. It doesn't matter who's playing. It's the quality of the match.
So Lisa's got 2 bowls to go. I want to see what she does with this one.
Yep. Well, they do hold 1 in a measure.
Yeah, but
I think it's only 1. So she sits that white one. Then Robert Simmons will have it all to do. But at the moment, he's only 1 down. They did lead 4-0.
She doesn't like it.
No, she doesn't like it at all.
Do you agree with me? Sometimes you can think too much about a bowl. Hey?
Well, not only bowls, you can think too much about everything, but I agree, yeah. So Robert Simmons has opted for the forehand. I reckon that's a good decision.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't get the shot, if he gets another bowl in the head, tell you what, he hasn't played this too bad. He's on his way down. This looks like an absolute cracker from Robert Simmons. Mightn't have got the shot, but he has stopped the opportunity for Lisa Barry and Neil Doofus to score a squillion.
Neil wants Lisa to play into those 4 green bowls at the front.
It is only 1.
Yeah, promote them.
Yep, I think that's the right call. Good shot from Robert Simmons, though. So Lisa down on her backhand. She is playing narrow.
That's what he wanted to do.
100%. Gets onto that. Gets onto that one.
There we go.
I don't think it's caused any damage. I think it's still just 1.
Yeah.
Yep. It's only the 1. What a great bowl that was from Robert Simmons, though. It was a pretty good bowl from Lisa Barry, too, but that bowl from Robert Simmons was a very good shot.
Well, it changed her mind completely then.
It did. It changed her mind completely. Well, it didn't give her the opportunity to play the bowl.
No.
To get a maximum score. So down on the forehand. Just wants to draw up to his own bowl here. The line doesn't look too bad if he's going to be around the front ones. I don't know if he is, though. He's got enough weight to do some damage, but no result in the end. So I think it is 1, it is. So they go to 8-4 on 8. They did trail 4-0. 8-4 and 8 though. What a good game of bowls. We're underway on N9. Everything's running a treat at the moment. Bit of a shout out to our greenkeeper too. We had a bit of a talk and a bit of a chat at the lunch break there and talked about his greens, and he did say he would like them to be a little bit quicker than what they are. It's just that the moisture, he said a week ago they were fine, well, up until Sunday. He said they lost a bit of pace. Not much, just with a little bit of moisture. And they're not quite as hard enough as what he would like, but still in fantastic condition. But he's a perfectionist, is David Hall. Forehand now from Cameron Gibbs. They're still pretty good greens, aren't they there, Roscoe?
Oh, beautiful. Look, we just get that odd shower of rain.
Yep.
Then we get the wind to dry it out.
Yep.
Then we get another shower of rain.
That's strange. We got the sun out at the moment, and then the bit of cloud coming over again, and then we look to the left, it's a bit grey again. So it just keeps rolling in and rolling out. So down on the forehand again is Neil Doofus. Just slips past. So the Molly Duker, Cameron Gibbs holding 1.
There'll be 2 after this.
Yeah, he's going to run out of puff, but he may still be second shot. It is 2. I think it is 2 anyway, so we can have a look there.
2 of the best lead exhibitions over the tournament I've seen is Jack Wren, Mitchell Johnson in the first game. He was very good, wasn't he?
He certainly was.
Yeah,
he was.
What's
Mitchell Johnson, he led yesterday for Rod Ty. He played exceptional. And the young fellow that led for Matty Lucas.
Yes, forget his name now. He was very good. He was excellent.
He was sensational, which was Chris Mitchell.
Chris, that's right.
Yeah, played really, really well. So down comes Lisa Barry. Probably going to get a piece of the jack, and has. That's the Mr. Chalky. She looks at the commentary box, wanting the Mr. Chalky to come up so she can watch it on the replay when she gets home.
All right, she's a bit of a show pony, this one.
Just quietly. Just quietly. Don't want to say it too loud.
We've got a show pony on here.
And you've got to have them. You've got to have them.
Yeah, you do.
Good shot by Lisa. Just gone a little bit wide with that one, a little heavy there. Was the skipper, Robert Simmons. So Lisa will change hands here now. She'll probably switch over to the forehand, I think.
I love the way skips and thirds change the game.
Yeah.
They're just bowls hovering around Kitty by leads, and they change it.
They do.
Start all over again.
So down on her forehand. Starting to give back now. Ends up anywhere in the Park Beach Plaza logo. She'll go close to counting, and she will. Another major sponsor here, Park Beach Plaza. Now here comes our mate. It's almost time for Around the Rinks with Shane.
He's on the ball, this lad, isn't he?
How much does it cost for a ream of A4 paper down at the local Office Works?
$4.50.
Good shot there, well played by Robert Simmons.
Thanks, Shane.
Yeah, a very good bowl. I think he's drawn that one. Well played, Robert Simmons from Valentine. So this is green 1.
We'll do green 1 first?
We'll do green 1 first, so we know the score in this game, 8-4, Barry over Simmons. Zephyr at the moment leads 7-4 over Baker. D Miles 10 over Billy Ahoy 3. Greggy Brims 8-4 over P McDonald. Kentatricha 10-5 over G Williams. Harley McDonald 10-2 over W Mitchell. And Matty Lucas 9-5 over Jim Swan. That's green 1. Let's wait for the bowl to come down from the hips to Doofus on the forehand. Melissa Legend says, keeps throwing down those bombs, Bazzy. Yeah, she's certainly playing pretty well. One down at the moment. And the Hipster Doofus just gone a bit heavy and tight with that one. So green 2, Peter Taylor, 19.8 over M. Gray. M. O'Brien, 9 over Moroney, G. Moroney, 6. J. Smith, 11 over Andrew Swan, 7. Matthew Longswan, 14 over Abella, 8. Arundel, 10-3 over Kath. Nathan Black, 18-2 over Flynn. Josh Walker-Davis now in front, 10-7 over Harrison. It's an interesting section, that one. Green 3, Barton 6-5 over Morgan. Ty 8-6 over Laverty. Pryor 7-4 over Taylor. And Andrew Mercer 16-7 over Moran. How interesting, section 5. Good
great,
shot
great.
here from Neil Doofus. What a bowl. Turned it into 2. And brings up Mr. Chalky again. Who needs bowl shoes when you can play like that with a pair of thongs? Great shot from the man from Nambucca. Just got to go under Cameron Gibbs. I don't know what they got behind the head there, Roscoe.
Who's they? Who are you talking about?
Talking about the boys from Valentine.
No, they haven't got anything, basically.
Yeah, that's what I was just having a look at. See what's behind the head there for them. They do have the best backward. There we go. We can see it there in camera.
Way back, though.
Way back. So if he's going to attack it, he's got to go deep. So they make their way up. Now. So Lisa Barry.
Lisa and Neil got on top, and
yeah, they are.
this has been consistent.
They certainly have been. They've scored their 8 shots in the last 4 ends. They were 4-0 down, in the last 5 ends. They were 4-0 down after 3. So Lisa Barry. Anthony King's watching from Roma in Queensland. Hello, mate. How are you? So Lisa Barry holding 2. Down on her forehand. Might just be short of a gallop.
She's a great line.
Yeah, fantastic line. So let's see what he does if he charges this. Robert Simmons. He is. There's no doubt about it. That was the call. Now, how's he looking? How's he looking? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I'll tell you what, he's got a bit of his own. He's no worse off, though. I think he's still only 2 down.
And he's created a better target.
He has.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, he's got a better target for himself there.
Anthony King from Roma.
Yeah, he just jumped on. Yep.
Do you know Anthony?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Is he a bowler?
He's a bowler. Yep.
Where's he from?
Roma.
He's from Roma.
Yep. He's from Roma.
Young fella?
Yeah, well, he's younger than me. That's all that matters. But yeah, age is only a number. And between the years, I'm 16. So it's just the 2, I believe. I think the bowl on the left-hand side, Jack High.
Robert Simmons is going to have another look at this. Yeah, here he goes.
He's down again. He's coming back. This is every chance here. If he might get rid of 1, then well, that's a good result.
Yeah, it is a good result, yeah.
Yep. So I've got someone else on there. Green looks fantastic. Pete Williams, it does. It is a picture, this thing. So it is 1. They go ahead 9-4-9 in a very entertaining match.
It's just ones and ones and ones.
That's a quality game.
You just build your lead.
Halfway through. Go you mighty muddy, Lisa Barry, from everyone at Northey. They're all supporting you. Price of shares in chalk have skyrocketed in this game. You are right. They certainly have, mate. Mr. Chalky, all the clubs need to fill up that little wooden bucket they have with all the bits of chalk before you go out and have a game. Rather than sell the $8.50 toucher that you only get 3 sprays out of.
That's a bit short, great line.
Yep, not a mile away.
What'd you say, you get 3 goes out of a...
When you go, bowls need to go back to the wooden box with all the bits of chalk in it, rather than buy an $8.50, or I should say $18.50 toucher spray with 3 sprays in it. Good bowl, Cameron Gibbs.
Then it goes into ground fill, mate.
Good bowl by Cameron Gibbs. So the Hipster Doofus Oh, watch out, the foot fault patrol will be out with that one.
He's going to zip by him a little bit.
Yeah, it is. So Cameron Gibbs down in his forehand. I think he's gone a little bit tight with this one. And all you people, he might have punched that one up for shot. Oh, I don't know.
No.
No, not quite. No. All you people for supporting Lisa from Northie. I'll tell you what, she's playing good game of bowls. And playing good shots and thinking about it and analysing it as she goes along. At the moment, they are one down. It's one to the boys from Valentine. Viewing numbers have gone up for this game.
Well, that's fantastic.
It
really.
is. It is. Certainly have. Here she comes again.
Well, keep watching, listeners. It's really, our viewers rather. It's a good game, this.
It is a really good game. So Lisa Barry, probably just the one down, looking to draw inside the white Cameron Gibbs bowl. Good weight. Robert Simmons down on his backhand. He'll be looking to add to the count. Will be Robert. Trying very hard. Just not enough weight. His line was sensational. Go the Muddy from Da Nang Airport. The Muddy. I'm over here, Lisa Barry's. The Muddy, obviously. Down on her backhand is Lisa. Just the one down. Line doesn't look too bad here. Every chance, going to sit the white, and she has. What a good shot. I think she's got one out of that, mate. I reckon it's shot. Good bowl by Lisa Barry.
It's definitely shot.
So down comes Robert Simmons. He'll be trying to put it back. He's out there. He gets inside those. Not quite. Still just the one down. Random question. What does it take to get live stream to our carnivals mixed in March and men's first weekend August in Roma? Okay, mate? I'll text you, Anthony King. I'll do it right now.
Okay, Neil Doof is about to bowl his third bowl. Playing on his backhand.
Yeah.
Coming in nicely.
On his way down.
Can't see. That'll do. Only enthusiasm, Lisa. That's good. Say hello. Lovely. Thank you.
Thanks, Lisa. So the doofus down now, they're probably holding one, maybe two.
He sent it out with a chance, but I think it's just going to stay up there.
Yeah.
Unless he gets a little touch, which
not quite enough.
He's still holding two.
Yep.
Here comes Cameron Gibbs. Those
Tell you what, he's not a mile away here, Cameron Gibbs.
Distinct white bowls. I think he's done
Very chance. Got a piece of the jack. Geez, he's unlucky.
There's a chalky,
He's got Mr. Chalky, but he hasn't got no result.
In fact, they're close to three down now.
Yeah, unlucky with that one. Made it a bit harder for his skipper too.
Just picking a shot here, I suspect Lisa may play in the backhand just to draw another shot into those blue and green bowls. We'll wait and see.
Yep.
Or she could play a forehand. Let's have a look. Yep, decision-making time. Thinking. Yeah, she doesn't know what to do. I reckon she'll go backhand. Yeah, Neil's encouraging her to play a backhand. Just sit another one in there. Bit of a nothing bowl there. Robert Simmons playing his forehand. It's coming in nicely here. Coming in very nicely. Pass that bowl. Pass that bowl.
Oh, great effort from Robert Simmons.
Needed just a bit more. Still another couple of bowls to come. 2 shots. Here comes Lisa. She's sticking to the backhand.
She is.
Here it comes. It's a better line. Totally better line. Should come in from there with her bowls. They draw. But is she here? No, she hates it.
No,
she just
she's
done a hop,
not
skip
happy
and
with
jump
it.
there.
She wasn't happy with it. Yeah, so he's called him on the other hand here.
No, he's still playing the forehand. Yeah. He played the forehand in his first one.
Okay. I thought he called him on the other side.
This wouldn't come in on him. I think it's 2. Yeah, 2 fingers go up. That's 2. 11-4's the score. Barry in front. 10 ends.
Okay, I'll update that for you. So 11-4 after 10. As I said, they were down 4-0, mate.
Oh, the other boys haven't moved off 4.
No. So, Neil, the hipster doofus.
Neil's playing his forehand.
Check your messenger, Anthony King. He's just going to sail past. So down comes Cameron Gibbs.
Big chance for Cameron here just to nail one.
Plenty of room.
Get them back on track.
Yeah. Stop the rot. 11 unanswered shots. Creeping up to it. That'll be the shot. Good bowl by Cameron. So he lets it go. The hipster. Down in his forehand.
Similar bowl.
Yep. Similar.
This is similar too.
It's not a mile away. If he touches his own, he'll make 2. Look at that. That's pretty good leading, consistent from both of them.
I like the back bowls better.
Yeah, you like the back too? I don't know. I think the front ones might be close.
They're close, but I like the back bowls better.
All right, you heard that there. You've heard the call from Roscoe. So Roscoe likes the backs.
Well, simply because
I like the fronts.
Yeah, well, Lisa
6 and 1/2 dozen the other.
Yeah, we're not going to argue over it, are we?
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
Just to make our listeners or viewers think about things a bit. If she plays a forehand, she might get a bit of the kitty and then rest on those whites. Let's wait and see what she does.
And then obviously Robert Simmons can play the ditch side of the green and get a touch of the 2 whites.
Exactly.
So that's all to play for. Lisa Barry has the trail. Robert Simmons has the promote. So really good viewing numbers for this match. So Lisa Barry now. But you are right. Cameron Gibbs and Robert Simmons, they'll be trying to stop the right. They have been a bit dead set, a bit unlucky a few times, played some good bowls and got no result. They'll be trying to... here's their opportunity because Lisa's played that one a bit narrow.
Well, she played a backhand.
She did. I was quite surprised.
Yeah.
Yep.
She didn't take my advice, mate.
There's old Ambrose. He's here the crack of dawn. Down on the forehand. And he's played the other hand. How's that? Maybe the Legion need to skip.
What do we know?
Yeah. Thanks, Pete. Good to have you on board as always, mate. Pete Williams, one of the great supporters of YouTube Live Sports. So Lisa, she's opting to stay on that backhand. She's looking for the super trail. That's what she's looking for.
She could look for one of the whites here, the way she's going.
Put the cart before the horse, mate. She's definitely one down now.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Freezing here.
Now our mate Robert Simmons, it is a bit cool. He comes down the forehand. I didn't even go and get my tracksuit pants there, Roscoe.
You got time, mate. I'll look after the station.
No, you're right. I need to run to the...
There's another shot there.
Very soon. What a great bowl. Well played, Robert Simmons.
A little bit about decision making then.
Yep.
Yeah. Percentage shots the way to go, I thought.
Yeah, I agree with you. We'll see what the hipster doofus does here.
This is one of the first ends in about 6 that Lisa and Neil haven't had any bowls really in the head, and now they're 3 down.
Yep.
They'll definitely be 3 down. This one can turn a game. Neil's got a bowl to come. Lisa's got 2.
So down on the backhand.
We're trying to wave Lisa away from the camera. She's so intense in the game, and she's good on her.
Yeah.
She's moved away a little bit.
She has. So down comes the forehand, Cameron Gibbs, holding 3. And every chance of turning this into 4. That's a good shot from Cameron, well played.
So this is a real turnaround.
Yes, it is.
A couple of blue-green bowls back here. Lisa can come on her backhand.
Now, Lisa needs to play the backhand, and she can get a piece of the jack. She can make a score, especially if she gets the jack down to about 4 o'clock. About 7 o'clock. She can make a few.
Right on the A of the Park B Plaza.
Pretty much there. And if Robert Simmons can get a piece of the jack first, he can trail it to about 4 o'clock, and he can make a squillion. He could actually go close to making a 7 if Lisa misses and doesn't go anywhere near the head.
Well, if Lisa misses, the pressure's on. Thanks, Shane.
Absolutely. So we'll get some more updates of the games for you in a second. Our director Shane doing a fantastic job running around the rinks, getting all the scores of all the games here in round 4. So this is a big bowl here from Lisa Barry. Finds herself 4 down. Can trail the jack and make a score. Tell you what, if she holds a line, she's every chance here. Lisa Barry, take a bow. What a shot. That is sensational.
Froggy.
4 down to 3 up. That deserves the boom shakalaka. You had to miss that. They had the chance of making 7. What a bowl.
Well, we picked it. Well, we shouldn't say we picked it,
what
but
a bowl.
It was a good bowl, wasn't it?
Was this lucky because he had a miss, then there Robert Simmons had a chance to play the same shot on the other hand to make
to make
7.
Now what Robert's going to do, He's got nothing at the back on the right side, really.
He's down on his forehand. I tell you what, Robert Simmons, he's in the area. Has he got enough? No, not quite.
Holding 3. Is it 3? I think it's 3.
He's got 1 to play too.
Yeah.
Great bowls all round here. What a game. As we said, viewers, 1 win between the two sides in the round 4, and they're playing quality bowls. All 4 of them are playing great shots. Lisa Barry got a hold of that jack and turned it into 3. As I said, Robert Simmons had an opportunity to trail it the other way and make a mozza.
That was a beautiful bowl.
Yeah, it was
Lisa.
a good shot, but he never got the opportunity because Lisa beat him to the punch. Yeah, she got the frog there, Anthony, don't you worry.
She deserved the frog.
Tell you what.
It's a pretty good bowl too.
She's nearly going to draw another one here. I think she has.
Oh, great bowl.
On fire.
That's 4.
Holding 4. Wow.
From 4 down, maybe 5 down to 4 up.
Playing sensational stuff. Let's have a look. Down comes Robert Simmons. Playing some attacking shots. Is he close?
He looks skinny.
Is he close?
He looks skinny.
Is he close?
He looks skinny.
He gets off the shelf. Robert Simmons.
Oh, good bowl.
What a save.
What a good bowl.
What a save. It is 1. What a save. What a game. 12-4 on 11.
Here's some updates for you, folks.
We'll get some updates. We'll let Roscoe, he can read them out while I'm changing the scores.
All right, no, this rink 1 Barry now 12.
12-4.
12-4 Simmons. 2 Zephyr 8 Baker 7 rink 3 Miles 10 Ahoy 6 4 Brims 14 McDonald 4 5 Treacher 12 Williams 5 6 McDonald 16 Mitchell 6 and 7 J Swan 7 M Lucas now 16. He's
and the
14.
numbers he's saying first are the rink numbers, viewers.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right, just in case you were confused.
Yeah, now we're on to. We got time. We'll just wait till this bowl comes down.
Yeah. So Neil, the hipster doofus, sends his first one down, which is a pretty good starter.
Okay. Rink 8, Taylor 21, Gray 13, Rink 9, Moroney 8, O'Brien 11, Rink 10, Smith 12, A Swan 9, Rink 11, M Long Swan 16, and a Bella 10.
Good shot, Cameron Gibbs.
And Cameron Gibbs has just drawn the shot, as you can
He
see. 12B, Brian Arundel 14 there with Bernie Jones, G Cath 3, Nathan Black 25 on 13 with N Flynn getting to 2, and 14P Harrison 10, J Walker Davis 12, and we'll do the synthetic in a sec. We've got
good bowls again.
Neil coming down.
So Cameron Gibbs still holds 1.
Okay, Rink 18 out in the synthetic. K Barton 8, D Morgan 6, 17 Lafferty 9, equal with T 9, 16 Pryor 8, Taylor 6, correction 5, and 15 Mercer 17, Moran 8.
Good shots again by Cameron Gibbs. There's still plenty of time in this game. It's anyone's match. The score's 12-4 after 11, but
yeah, they're running out of ends.
They're running out of ends, but you know, there's opportunities there.
What's the stat on the ends that they've won? I mean, the boys from Valentine won the first 2 or 3 ends?
For the first 3, so they've lost 8 in a row.
Yeah.
All right, Roscoe, I'm going to make your call, so I'm going to let you call this out, this end.
All right.
I'll be back.
You'll be right. Don't fall in. Oh, here comes Lisa Barry's bowl, just slips past the head there, 2 or 3 metres past, a little bit of weight there. I can understand why. Coming off the whites is probably what you wanted to do. All right. Robert Simmons' bowl's coming down, just going to come in behind a little bit. They'll have 3 after this. Yeah, 3 shots. This happened the last end. The boys from Valentine built ahead up to 4 or 5 shots till Lisa came down with the second last bowl and changed everything. Here she comes, playing her backhand. Playing a bit skinny. She wanted some weight. She got a little knock. Doesn't change it. I still think it's 3. Robert Simmons playing his forehand. Trying to pop another one in there. Not far away. Not far away. Going to come across the head a little bit. But he's in. That's 4. Now the next shot's going to be really, really interesting. From Neil. Well, this is indicating go through it on the backhand, but I think he's going to try his forehand. She's still encouraging him to have a little look, but I think she's left it up to him. He can get out of jail a couple of times, but not all the time, so I think, yeah, he's playing his forehand. Draw a shot, I'd say. Neil's bowling, can't quite see where it's ending up because Michael's standing in the way. There he comes about, let me have a look, he's probably 3 foot past. Camera doesn't indicate that, but that would be the distance, 3 foot. They still hold just 2 now. Good bowl. 2 or 3 up. Neil's going to stick to his forehand. He's had a terrific line. He only went a metre past. She's trying to wind this bowl up of Neil's, but she hasn't cranked it hard enough. It's a bit short too. 2 metres short there. Here comes the white bowl, Cameron. He's going to stick another one in here for sure. Yeah, good bowling. And they're all on one side of the line. They've got one team on one side of the line and one on the other. Side. Yep. Right, the skips are going down to sort this out.
So they still hold 1 by the looks of things?
2, I think.
2, is it?
Yeah, I think it's 2.
Oh, yeah, could be.
Yep.
See if we can get a bit of view. Might be more than 2. 2 anyway. We know the 2 white ones look like they're all counters. Lisa Barry will bowl first.
Lisa's made some really good decisions in this game. Has a think about the game, and here we go.
So it's on its way down. I'm just going to get the wrong side of it. Too wide, a little bit wide.
That's what she was talking about Neil to do with these bowls, was come down onto those shot bowls.
Onto the shot bowls. Look, that shot still exists too. She comes down and plays that same side. She gets that hole and drags that jack. She can make a score on the left-hand side.
That's a harder shot than it was last time.
It is, though. Oh,
yeah.
most definitely. But hey, the way she's playing.
Yeah, she can do it. I still think it's only 2. Could be. It's hard to see, isn't it?
Good comment from Brian Prius. He says, I'm getting a sore throat just sitting on the lounge. Don't know how yours is going, Uncle Tony. Yeah. Mate, it's been a cracker of a match. Good shot here from the skipper. What a bowl. Well played. Robert Simmons.
Neil Doofus is saying 5 down. I don't think it's 5.
No.
Well, look, it's
Then again,
4.
it could be a few.
Yeah, it's a few.
Yeah, it's a ripper of a game, Brian. No doubt about it. I'll even say it's been the best game we've streamed so far in the Phoenix this year. I believe it has.
Big decision coming up here.
Yeah, think tank time. Look, I think she needs to play on that backhand, up through those bowls. Rattle them around. You've got an 8-shot lead. You don't want to drop a score to give them a sniff with 6 ends to go. You remove some of those bowls. Lower the count.
Yeah, just a couple.
Yeah, a couple won't hurt. You've got the chance of drawing on the forehand, but the bowl of Neil Doofus is on the running surface on the way in. But if you get the wrong side of it, you could get nothing. Better off ploughing through them, reducing that count, and get lucky and get a rub and get a piece of the jack out to the left-hand side, and you can pick up a score.
Good call.
So we'll see what she does.
At least I got a smaller bowl. Will it do the job? That's.
See what she does. Good bowls. She's playing that backhanded shot. There's the head. It's on its way down now, and she's going to be a bit wide, unfortunately, and she's got her own.
This will be a score here, especially if, excuse me, if
They actually hold 6 now, I reckon.
if Robert can get another one.
Yeah, look, she's just gone a bit wide and she took her own out. Was probably in two minds. She could have played a bit quicker and a bit tighter. But I reckon it's close to 6. Have a bit of a look at it there, viewers. I reckon it's close. Well, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. It's certainly a few.
Let's just say it's a few, eh?
Yep. So down comes Robert Simmons. He's going to be a bit wide as well. He might get a turn on one of these, not quite. Don't know. So here we're going to have a look. They've taken out 2.
He could still be in that, you know.
Taken out 4.
Yeah.
Interesting here. Having a look around. They're pulling out the tape measure, so that you know what that means, don't you?
Bob the Builder.
Here he goes. Twists that body. Roscoe's got a touch of the coughs. He's got to have a guzzle of water. So they're measuring the closest bowl. So they've taken out 4 already. They're going around them. It is 6.
Ooh, change.
Wow. So they've gone from a 12-4 lead to 12-6 on 12. They pick up a big end to be back in the match. Big pick up there from Robert Simmons and Cameron Gibbs.
Yeah, you work so hard to get a lead.
Yeah. 12 gone. What a game. It's funny you learn in... I learned sitting in the commentary box that you sort of forget who's on certain positions in the ladder and you just go game to game and you just enjoy what's being put down. And this has been one of those games where it's just been quality. Hasn't been too many loose ones. Good starter by Cameron Gibbs. Go through a little bit. Come right back. Brucey Warboys just joining us in the skybox.
He's just checking up on us, that's all he's doing.
From my lounge room, saw your little hiccup there. Chalky put the screen out on us.
Chalky did put the screen out on us.
Yes, he did.
Well,
came good.
Chalky's been in contact with us. He's blamed Optus. We blamed Optus.
We had a few calls about that.
We did, yep.
Johnny Long rang me up. Hi, Longy. Probably still listening.
Yeah, we don't know what happened there. We just checked the Optus link and then it just said it's temporary unavailable. Hello, what's going on here? And then
He was doing his thing and all of a sudden...
came back on, so...
But it's turned into a good game.
Yeah, well, it's a cracker, Bruce. It's an absolute cracker.
Sit in.
You know you blokes have got the warmest spot in the club, don't you?
Have we
Well,
really?
it's the first time in 2 days and a good shot there by Neil the Hipster Doofus.
Oh, this is a great move, putting this broadcast under Potter's Palace. I thought it's not a good place, but it is a good place.
We are, yeah, broadcasting live from Potter's Palace.
Yeah, Paulie's idea. He wanted you on this green. He said it's the best
He
green.
did. He rang me a week or so ago and said, yep. How you feel about going up there? I said, absolutely, Dave, your call.
He changed his mind a few times. We ended up here at the end.
We did.
Yeah, well, that heavy rain at the start of last week knocked him around a bit. He wasn't sure which way he wanted to go.
Yeah.
Now, this one here is not far away. That will be the shot from Robert Simmons. Good bowl.
Yeah, it's funny what gets into the head of players. If they lose a 6 and they've got to get back on track. Still 2 up, Barry.
Yep. And they're all playing well. It's been quality game. On the backhand, Lisa Barry.
Neil saying, you've got to get up. You've got to get up.
Now, I'm going to leave it to you there, Roscoe, because I want to go and straighten that camera again.
Go for it.
The wind's got a hold of it.
Yep. I've got Bruce beside me. He can help me out.
Yeah, he doesn't need anything.
He can just listen there, talk to me.
Good bowl here, Oscar.
Yeah, it's great. Robert Simmons.
How do we shot?
They'll be shot. He's come really good the last 2 or 3 ends. He struggled at the start of the game, but the game's turned completely around. Okay, here comes Lisa, drawing on her backhand.
Yeah, good line again. How's it weight?
Well, her bowls really draw like quite severely, so I think it. Oh God, who's that ugly face?
What's that?
That's my boss. He's trying to straighten the camera up.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
He'll hear us then, that. He'll watch this tonight and we'll be in trouble tomorrow.
Here comes the left-hander, Cameron Gibbs, bowling his forehand. It's very narrow out that side. Anybody who bowls a bit wide on that bank side will stay out there. You're right there.
Perfect weight.
Now Doofus is coming down. His backhand, very narrow. Went through a little bit. Not waste any time, these boys. It's Cameron Gibbs. This is a better line. Should come in from there. Yeah. Just wait again. Yeah.
Good try.
Yeah, didn't need much more. These guys are straight on the mat. Know what they have to do. Neil Doofus maybe going to hit himself up here, maybe.
It will.
No, he didn't. He hit up the other one. 2 shots to Michael Simmons.
Tell you what, Roscoe, this equipment that Tony's got's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, I look at what he does without any hesitation. I'm completely lost. He's got buttons everywhere.
Yeah, but he keeps it all on track.
Yeah, he's got covers for rain. He's got covers for wind. Self-focusing cameras. Yeah, he's got the lot. It's really quite impressive. And a lot of it, if you can't see viewers, a lot of it's out of a beer esky. And I'm not telling fibs, am I, Bruce?
No, it's a nice beer esky.
Yeah.
Hasn't got a beer in it, has it?
I wouldn't be surprised. There's another shot coming up there to Cameron Gibbs. Good play. They've got 3 now. They got 6 on the last end. They got 3.
Tomorrow. Oh, she would be following that, yeah. She's following it on.
So what have we got down there? They got 3, have they?
Yeah, they got 3.
Picked up a 6, holding a 3.
They were leading.
Can you move over 10, Roscoe?
Yeah, mate.
Thank you. Lisa Barry's just going to crash under her own. Still does have 1 to play.
Yeah, but there's a lot of bowls in front now. She's got a bowl coming in on her forehand. That's what she's trying to do.
Yep.
Michael, he's holding 3. I think he'll stick to his backhand. Let's wait and see.
Good on you, Brian. Yeah, you would have seen my face there. Sorry, guys. I had to fix that camera.
We made some comment on that.
Did you?
Yeah, it was nice.
What was the comment, Roscoe?
Oh, ask Bruce.
Oh, well, you're dominating the chairman of the board.
He's doing something at the moment.
So down on the backhand. That's why I've got a good head for radio, mate. Played a good bowl here.
Yeah, good bowl.
Yep. Best that I stay away from all the cameras. I don't want to crack them.
So we've got 3 in a measure. I can't quite see the distance between the red bowl at the back and the opposition bowl coming in, but Lisa's definitely going to play a forehand onto her own bowl.
Yep. For sure. So it looks like they're holding 3.
Got 6 the last end. They're holding 3 at the moment.
Yep. So this is a crucial shot for Lisa Barry here. She walks up on stage now, sussing it all out. And play the forehand, I believe.
A lot of bowls to get through there, boys.
Well, she's got her own coming in, and that's what she's going for.
So she's got to be pretty precise here. So line to there. Doesn't look too bad. Cheers, give this every chance, gentlemen. Cheers, give this every chance. What a shot! That is absolutely magnificent. Mr. Chalky getting a run.
That is brilliant.
I think he's got the runs, Mr. Chalky.
That's brilliant.
That is absolutely magnificent. And you know what? I think it deserves the frog. Boom shakalaka, Lisa Barry. What a game you're playing. You were 3 down there. You were going to concede the lead in 2 ends, but you've picked up 1. 13-10 after 13. What a match.
The beauty about that shot, she had the weight.
Yep, she did.
She wasn't stuffing around there. She just was a good bowl.
Wasn't mucking around.
No.
Playing sensational. Well, they all are. She's playing some howlers, mate. And she had some ability. She's not. That's been playing that long.
Neil's playing his forehand back towards the clubhouse.
Not a bad bowl, that one, last one, viewers. Good starter by the hipster doofus. Forehand from Cameron Gibbs. And he's trailed the jack. Good shot there from Cameron Gibbs. He hasn't stuck with it, but what he's done is made the end longer. So the hipster doofus will stay in his forehand. Excuse me. Surprised none of us have got pneumonia.
We've all got a little bit of a throat. I don't know whether we're talking too
Good
much.
shot there.
Shot.
That's because we're talking too much, mate. Well, you're not bad. You're a glutton for punishment. You come on YouTube Live Sports and you go on the radio. So down he comes here again, Cameron Gibbs. Will he land the shot bowl? Oh, he just got inside it.
Might be nearly time to gargle some of that VV. Roscoe.
Heard the call from the chairman of the board.
He's probably going to shout me one. I'll have one later. I'll have one later, Bruce. This is too good to watch.
Yeah, it's a good game of bowls. It's a ripper. While we're waiting for the crossover, we'll just switch over to a couple of our sponsors. Ray Smith Electrical. All installations and repairs, TV, telephone and data services, solar panel systems, call 6652 4811. Ray Smith Electrical. Lisa Barry was just having a look at the head, and that gives us time to pull in another sponsor.
We'll do this one.
Michelle Estate Agents. Where are they situated, gentlemen?
Down at Pacific Palms, Pacific Paradise.
Pacific Paradise. Michelle Estate Agents. You're looking for property. Well, there's your sponsor of the Phoenix Open Pairs for 2026.
One of our really good sponsors. They're all good sponsors, but Toyota, give them a bit of a plug, Tony.
Toyota.
Yep.
Quick one.
There we are.
Coffs Harbour Toyota.
Yep.
Down on the forehand, Lisa Barry. Now, I don't know if she's got the weight.
She's way off the weight.
She is. Now, Robert Simmons, down on his backhand. He gets around that one there. I think he might skirt it. He's got a piece of the jack here, trails, and what a shot! What a shot! Mr. Chalky, that is a bomb. Boom shakalaka here to the skipper, Robert Simmons. Big bowl. Won't go away, will they? She's playing a bit of a sexy bender here, dipsy doodle weight. She needs to miss that bowl. She might collect one on the way through. Don't think so. She's just missed it.
Just hit the beach there, mate.
There's the head there. You can see the head there.
It's a full-length end now.
I can zoom in and just show you. So down comes Robert Simmons again, holding 3. Chance for 4. Weight looks good. Crashes on the white. He'll make sure of it. Underneath it, he'll make sure of it. And he is. That's 3 for sure. Measure for the 4th one.
Quick update on the turnaround while the boys go up the other end. Ring 2, Baker 8, Zephyr 10, 3. Ring 3, Billy Ahoy 6, Dave Miles 12. Ring 4, McDonald 7, Brims 18. There's a big lead there by Brimsey. Ring 5, Williams 8, Treasures 14. 6, Mitchell 11, McDonald 24, 7, Lucas 20, Jimmy Swan 7. And they're about to bowl. Let's wait for the next bowl to come down, then we'll keep going with Rink 8.
So the hipster doofus down on his forehand by the looks of things. His backhand right. Sorry. Looked like he's playing the forehand for a minute. He's going to be a bit tight, I think. The weight might get him out of trouble. No, I think he's going to be a bit stuck.
With this win, this will be a difficult length of end to play.
Look, it's going to be hard to get the shot. It's even even hard to get second shot because the jack is full length, very breezy out there.
That's going to stay in okay.
Yeah, good bowl, good placement there.
Wait till Neil bowls his bowl and I'll give you some more updates.
So we're down on the back end again from the hipster doofus. Now his line...
Play a little bit of weight here.
Yeah, he has. He needs to land something. I don't think he's going to. He's going to go through. He's gone in the ditch.
This is starting to look like ditto from the last end, and Lisa's thinking, how am I going to get out of this?
Yeah. Thanks for those nice comments, Brian. Really appreciate that, mate. He gets in there. This is going to be a counter as well.
Yes.
So this could be 5.
Okay, well, they're crossing over. Rink 8, Taylor 23, Gray 13, Rink 9, Maroney 11, M. O'Brien 12, Rink 10, J. Smith 13. Close game here, A. Swan 14.
Swanee's got in front.
Yep. Where are we? Rink 11, Long Swan 21, D. Elba 10, 12, Rink 12, Brian Arundel 17, G. Cath 5 there. Brian and Bernie are going okay over there. Keep going, boys. Rink 13, N. Black 25, N. Flynn 2 and 14, P. Harrison 11 and J. Walker Davis 13. That's a close one.
Yeah.
Are they ready to bowl? No,
As I said, Rink 5, Section 5 is one of the craziest sections.
Yeah. Before Lisa gets on the mat, we'll do the synthetic out the back there. K. Barton 9 on 8, Rink 18, K. Barton 9, Morgan 8. That's a close one. 17 Laverty 11, T 10. That's a close one. And 16 Price 12, M. Taylor 7 and 15 Mercer 17, Moran 16. That's
Moran's
a close
got back into that game too. He was down a fair way. So here goes Lisa Barry.
Walker Davies actually playing lead over in...
They swapped Josh Ingham's skipping, is he?
Yeah.
Now, if Lisa gets around this, she's a chance of reducing the count. She's just going to get a skunk and run through.
They got 4, 5 maybe.
I think they've still got 5. Maybe even 6. Not too sure about these two here.
And Robert's got 2 bowls to go.
He does.
I reckon there's 6 there.
Yeah, it's close to it here, Briss, isn't it? It's close to it.
Bit unlucky there.
Yeah, she played a good bowl. The weight was okay. Just didn't land anything flat. So down comes Robert Simmons. His line looks pretty good too. I think his weight's okay as well. He's going to count. Or is he? Early call by me. I don't think he has, actually.
No, it's a bit light on.
A bit light on. Probably needed a metre.
This stage of the game, Lisa really needs to don't be too aggressive here.
Yeah,
come off that wide,
draw.
Yeah,
it's draw to save. Certainly with the ABT Evos, you're going to be around that short one on the right-hand side, up to the right-hand side of the line there, just in front of the Park Beach Bowls Club logo. So certainly be around that, inside the white, which is just short of Jack High, and she'll reduce the count to maybe 2. And we'll still have a 1-shot lead going into the 15th end. We're playing end number 14 here of the 18-end game. Lisa Barry. has played some absolute crackers. All four of them have, in all honesty. They've all played some rippers. But the skipper played some crackers. She lines it up, takes the time. She's on the backhand. Sets herself now. She's having a bit of a think about it there, I think. Sends it now. She's playing an attacking shot here.
She's too skinny.
Yeah, well, I don't know if she's got the weight either. No. She might land that last bowl of Robert Simmons and punch it into count. Oh, no. Not quite, maybe.
Still got one to go.
Interesting stuff.
She hesitated on that shot a little bit.
You're right, Anthony King. She did hesitate. You could see that when she got down on the mat there. She
thought twice,
sort of relaxed and had a bit of a think about it. So they definitely got a few here. They're going to jump in front, I reckon, on this end.
On the back, on the forehand, he doesn't have to get that close.
Yeah. So, it's just a forehand shot. He's just got to beat that wide one there. Like you said, you've just seen Cameron Gibbs give him indication. Anything inside that bowl in the left-hand corner is going to be close to counting. So he's just dropped a bit short. I think he's crashed. So they're taking him out now. There's 2. There's 3. So we're even Stevens now. There's 4.
There's 5.
There's 5.
It's close to 6. You don't see 2 6s in a row, do you?
Not very often.
Or
No. Well, they didn't get a 6. They got a 6 2 ends ago. The last one, the last
correct.
thing, remember,
Yeah,
they were
correct.
5 down. Lisa trailed the jack.
yes.
Or 4 down. But the Robert Simmons had a chance to make a 7. She trailed the jack first.
Gee, that's in. That's in.
It is. They're going for the 7th.
This could be in too. That's in.
It is. So it's a 7.
7
wow.
shot swing.
Wow. They go from 3 behind. They did trail 11-4, and they've actually outscored them 13-2
Great work.
with a 7 and a 6.
Thank you. Inside later.
No worries. Good on you, Bruce.
Thank you.
So they pick up a 7. The game doesn't deserve a 7. In all honesty,
That's cruel, isn't it?
it's very cruel.
That's what it is.
But they played them. They played them good. It was the big super trail from Cameron Gibbs early. They jump in front. 14 gone. (17-13) after 14 ends. And Cameron Gibbs drops that one about a yard short. Hips the doofus now. Down on his forehand. Sorry, down his backhand. He looks like he's playing the other hand. I keep getting that wrong. He's gone a bit narrow. Sort of just dropped off a bit too, he has, Roscoe.
Yeah.
I think Cameron Gibbs is starting to get on top of him. The Molly Duker. Down on the ditch side of the green again. Turns his own. Gets inside it. Sprays it away, but it will be 2. Poor old Roscoe. He's got a touch of the coughs here. So there's definitely down to his forehand with this one. I think he's gone a little bit wide with that one. He has. Sort of just gone off his game a little bit. Cameron Gibbs has found his range. So 17-13 after 14 ends. What a game of bowls.
It's been entertaining,
It
hasn't it?
certainly has.
I've had some fun out here today. It's been great.
Yeah, they've had some weird ends, that's for sure. Some big super trails. Some chances for big scores. Robert Simmons now on his backhand looking to add to the count, holding 2. It's not far away either. Pretty good shot here by the skipper. Well played. Great bowl from Robert Simmons.
They got a sniff, I reckon.
Yep. Yeah, well, they're 4 in front. I think they run to the pump. They got out to, as I said, they got out to a 4-0 lead. And Lisa Barry is playing an attacking shot here. Going to get a piece of something. Has changed it. Made it a little bit harder. Only 1 down though. 2 down. No, it's only 1. So down on the backhand comes the skipper again, holding 1. Line looks okay. Line looks okay. Weight looks okay also. He's got the trot on too, Robert Simmons. Holding 2. Yeah, look, you've got to play the forehand, mate. Got to play the forehand. That's the shot. There's nothing on the backhand. You've got to be inch perfect on that backhand on a tight side of the green. You've got to be inch perfect to get 3rd shot. Forehand, you've got a nice little tunnel in here.
Yep.
You can rattle around. See what she does. She is playing that forehand. On its way down now. Hasn't played this too bad, you know. She's a chance of getting both here. Oh, she's killed it. That's a big shot from Lisa Barry. And that's the shot she had to play, Roscoe.
It was a good call, Tony.
Well, that's the shot you had to play. With your 3 down and the opposition starting to draw within on a 6pence, you need to attack it. So they'll play that in again. Good bowls by all. Getting a bit cool now, isn't it?
Just past 3 o'clock, it's freezing cold here. So all you viewers at home in your lounge rooms with the Kunara on or whatever heater you got, because we're freezing.
Yeah. Thanks for the message. Thanks for the message, Anthony King. I'll look into that for you, buddy. So we'll play this again. The 15th end, that is.
Cameron loves this medium length. He's been playing it really well. Yeah, mate. Good stuff. Freezing.
He's just gone across the line a bit there. So the hips the doofus now. And he's good shot there. You right there, Roscoe?
Oh, I just had
an ants in your pants.
Well, I had a phone call from my old mate Johnny Long. He said he's got his heater on there, watching us be idiots of ourselves. I said, thanks, Longy.
So good bowl by the hipster doofus, holding 1. Chance for make it 2 here.
That's better, Neil.
Yeah. Yeah, good bowl. Around the rinks of Shane.
Yeah, I'm just pulling in those final scores.
And he's just getting it all up to date for us. So 17-13 in favour of the team boys from Valentine.
That'll be the last update for today.
And here's the last update for the day. We appreciate your work, Shane. Robert Simmons sends it down on his backhand.
Well, we won't need another one, mate. Thanks very much.
Probably 2 down. Hasn't played this too bad.
Terrorise you again tomorrow.
That's a good shot from Robert Simmons. That's close to shot.
I got half the APM in paper here,
I
mate.
think it is shot.
It's just an easier way to do it than write their names.
Yeah, it's
down.
great. Thank you.
All good.
So we'll wait till the crossover, then we'll get Roscoe to read out the last update of the day of all the other games.
From the boundary rider. Thank you,
Boundary
Shane.
rider. Thank you, Shane. Done a great job. Lisa Barry, in the meantime, piece of the jack. Unfortunately, she's still one down. Played a good bowl. Kisses the baby. Mr. Chalky gets a bit of a dust off. And it is still 1 to team Simmons. Forehand. Robert Simmons again. Simmons or Simons? I think it's Simmons.
It is Simmons.
That is Simmons. He's just gone a bit there, and that's not a bad home because we know Lisa likes to play the aggressive running shot, more weighted shot. She gets a piece of the jack. He's just having a look at that there now. So she's going to play her back end. She'll be trying to sit that shot bowl, get under those other ones, and land the shot bowl, I would imagine.
Smell some smoke. Where's that coming from?
Yeah, I can smell that too. I think she's gone it a little bit wide with this one. She can get a turn out of her last onto her last. She hasn't got the weight to do any damage. She wouldn't be happy with that one. She's not very happy. So it is 1 to Gibbs and Simmons.
Bit of an update here as they're crossing over. Rink 2, Baker 11, Zephyr 15. Rink 3, Ahoy 9, Miles 12. Ring 4, McDonald's 7, Brims 18, 5. Rink 5, Williams 8, Heater Treacher 17. Rink 6, W Mitchell 13. H McDonald 27, big lead there.
Yep.
Rink 7, Lucas 21 and Jimmy Swan 13. I'll give you the rest in a minute.
A little bit of rain coming in again.
It's pouring.
Well, we hadn't had any rain for a bit, so we were due. Still is 1. So
Neil's about to bowl. He can't quite see who they are because they've got their black coats on, but it's definitely Neil.
the hipster doofus now.
Oh, it's pouring down.
It is. Yep. There's a bit of rain there now, so he's coming down, Neil. He's a bit narrow. It's a heavy shower this time. For how long, we don't know.
Oh, that is really ripping it down now.
It is. Yeah, and the wind's not helping it. So Robert Simmons just got his foot there, telling Cameron Gibbs where he can be to count.
What's the rules here? Do you know with the rain, Tony?
No idea.
Just up to the players, maybe.
Yeah, I
don't know.
believe so.
Yep.
Well, I haven't seen him come off in 2 days, so
Well, it hasn't been like this though.
no. Yeah, well, it's lightened off and it's just so windy and cold.
Neil Doofus about to bowl forehand.
And now it's only turned into sleet. So forehand again from Neil Doofus. Can't quite see what's going on. We'll see where we come into play here on this angle. There it is. He's collected one of them, but he hasn't got a result.
Still a couple.
It is.
Crossover. Let's go to green.
Green
Two.
Yep.
Peter Taylor 23, Gray 14, Rink 9, Maroney 11, M O'Brien 14, Rink 10, J Smith 16, A Swan 16, Rink 11, M Long Swan. Oh, Shane's forgot to put a score in. Look, he's left them out.
Oh yeah. Well, we know Long Swan was well in front.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Wait till I see him. B Arundel 18, G Cath 8 on 12, Ring 13, Nathan Black 25, Nathan Flynn, 2, 14, P Harrison, no score there with J Walker Davis. So
Yeah, he's forgot a couple. Shane, you don't want to get inside. You're too cold.
come back, Shane, if you can hear us. Left a few blanks for me to read out.
Robert Simmons now down on his forehand. If he starts to throw out the anchor now, and he will. Good shot, 2, possibly 3.
Out in the synthetic, Rink 18, K Barton 11, D Morgan 8, Rink 17, Laverty 12, T 11.
Rod Tie, yeah, Rod Tie's 11.
You pronounce it Tie, don't
Tie,
you?
yep.
Yeah. Excuse me. 16, Pryor 13, M Taylor 9 and 15, A Mercer 19, And also Team Moran 19.
Bodkowski. So that's a close game, that one, in the weirdest section.
So out in the synthetic with the ends, and Shane's been out there probably in the last quarter of an hour, some have played 12 and 14 ends and one's played 16, so there's a bit of a difference there.
There is. And the 16 played 16 is obviously playing very quick, and it's the Travis Moran and Bukowski and Boykowski and what's his name, Andrew Mercer, and they'd be, all high-level bowlers. They seem to play their game pretty quick. Now, Lisa Barry here is 3 down. 2 and a measure, we'll say, anyway. Now, this is a big shot.
Yeah, that multicoloured bowl sitting in front. What's she going to do with that?
I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
Something's burning.
Oh, I just saw an arborist go through with his truck. They've been shredding
like
trees at the back of us and just probably burnt some.
Yep. No, she's not happy with that. She's very wide.
Yeah.
Weight was okay. Very wide for that shot. She does have one to play. Needs to play a big one here, to be honest, Roscoe.
God, this game's turned around, hasn't it?
It has.
It was 4-5, 4-6, 4-7, 4-11, and then it just changed.
Yep, certainly done. They've outscored him 13-2. And he can add to the count here, Robert Simmons. And I think he will go close to doing that. Then again, he's a bit heavy. Not a bad home, just quietly. So Lisa Barry here has a chance to keep them alive. They don't want to drop a score here. Oh dear, I think she's gone very narrow.
Stood up on that one a bit.
A little bit of inexperience too. I mean, as I said, a lady that's got a lot of potential. It hasn't been playing that long. A little bit of inexperience, riding a bit of emotion earlier, a little bit of adrenaline, does funny things, and then they've just dropped a 2 or 3. Not too sure what it was. We'll ask Robert Simmons when he comes over.
How many?
2.
2?
It was 2. So they jump out to 19-13 now with 3 ends to go. Still a chance. Not impossible. There's the umpire being called in horrible conditions. When are we going to get a decent day's weather? Like a full day? Tomorrow?
Mate, last week it was 26, 27.
I heard.
Oh.
The guy over my motel said you wouldn't have believed it last week. And my brother, he lives at Grafton, he was telling me how good the weather was last week. I was talking to him last night.
Yep.
Said it was beautiful.
There's a bit of a stray one here.
Yeah, I don't know what he did there. I'm not sure what happened to that one.
Umpires have been giving a bit of a...
They've had a good workout today,
yeah,
the umpies.
It's good, they need it too.
Fair enough.
I know those girls, they're great girls.
And not a bad start here from the hipster. Played it okay.
Here comes what you call a Molly Duker, mate.
The Molly Duker. Cold. So it still is just the 1 by the looks of things.
I remember somebody sitting next to me right here saying half an hour ago it wasn't as cold today.
Oh, it's cold now. It's cold now.
Rain stopped anyway.
It has. But I'm sure it's going to come in again there, Roscoe. Good shot here. Just going to go under there is Robert Simmons. So it's still 1 to the hipster doofus and Lisa Barry. She'll stay on the forehand here, the open draw. As you can see there. Line looks okay. Not too sure about the weight. Yeah, that's what's let her down. A little bit of weight. Need to make them count at this stage of the game. Especially when you're trailing by 6 with 3 ends to go. And good line here by Robert Simmons. Looks a bit quick. He pulled up pretty quick. Wow, he wasn't as quick as I thought. It's ended up being a pretty good bowl and maybe the shot.
Maybe due to that sprinkle, mate. The sprinkle of rain.
Yep, possibly right. So Lisa Barry again. She's going to punch the white one this time. Be very disappointed with those two. The first one was short. The second one was just a bit wide and probably didn't have the weight either. So we have a look at the head there. I think it was the last bowl that came in of Robert Simmons. I think he's probably got 2 there.
At least one.
He's got at least one.
Yeah.
So we'll get to see Cameron Gibbs now, the Molly Duker, on his backhand. Notice, very funny, he lets the bowl go on the other side of the line on his backhand. Hence to say why he probably plays tight. Hasn't played this too bad. That's going to be a counter. That's 2 and a measure. So we can have a look at that delivery when with his next bowl.
You might have a purpose in that, mate.
Yeah, you never know.
No.
Yeah, you are right, Anthony King. And you are right too, Brian Pearce. Said it's perfect up at Tweed Heads. The only cold thing is the beer.
Oh, it's cruel.
Yep. He's come down again. So sorry, we missed that bowl that was just played by the hipster doofus. We missed that. Sorry about that.
It was a touch or two.
It was a touch or two, so he deserves a belated Mr. Chalky.
Yeah, give him one.
Yeah. Didn't call it. I do apologise, viewers. He hasn't played this one. How's this one look? He's punched it up. He did draw the shot. We do apologise. We didn't call it. But well played. Keeps them in the game at 19-13. The live scoreboard would be 19-14 after 16, but there's a couple to come yet. Bit of blue sky to the left of us, which is happening every hour and a quarter. Along with the rain. Certainly been an interesting day, 2 days weather-wise. So Robert Simmons now. He's attacking. Is he attacking this?
Yep.
He is too.
He's not far off.
He's very close to it, Robert Simmons.
That
is a great shot. Boom shakalaka to you, Robert Simmons from Valentine. Played a cracker.
Just
Turned
created
it into
4
2,
shots. No,
3,
4.
maybe 4.
There's 4.
A Simpson's handful. What a shot. It's the pressure back on Lisa Barry. It's a draw. I wouldn't be charging the jack. It's you can draw that.
She's got to get inside her own there.
Yep. I think she's inside it. I think she's inside it. Just don't think she's got the weight, mate.
No.
She hasn't. Line was sensational. You might have to attack it now. Hope for a bounce up the green. Another good volunteer you got here in Ambrose.
Amby's good. He's here early in the morning. He leaves the last to leave.
Yep.
And he says nothing. He's just a BP, a quiet achiever,
Yeah,
mate.
he certainly is. I had a bit of a good old chat with him this morning.
He doesn't talk much either, though.
No, I had a chat with him this morning, telling me his wife gets up early and makes breakfast before she goes to work. And, yeah. She works in the hospital, he was telling me. So down comes Robert Simmons again. Changed hands. They do hold probably 3 or 4. Tell you what, he's around the pack now. He's just going to be a bit short. Line was great.
Now, you're right, Tony. Lisa's really got to have a go at this.
She does now.
Yeah.
She's got to play her forehand. My call is to play her forehand under her last bowl, onto the white, get a piece of the jack and drag it down to the back here down the line.
And anything else?
And if she's wide, it gets onto her bowl on the running surface, can get the same result.
Yep. Be here, Lisa. Come on.
Yeah. First and foremost there, Roscoe, she's got to arrive.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to play dipsy doodle. She wants to play sexy bender weight. So which is up under her bowl, on the forehand. She's good enough to hit her bowl right on the target. But that's the shot she's got. There's no other shot on. Got the best backwood.
Come on, girl. Don't think about it too much.
Yep, that's the problem. Play the shot.
Yep.
I think that's what she's playing to.
No.
Don't know about the weight.
Trying to save here.
It's going to be under that.
Oh, she hasn't got the
She
weight.
hasn't got the
no.
weight. Yep.
That's inexperience. That's all that is.
It is. So it drops a 4. So they're starting to rattle up the scores now from an 11-4 lead to a 23-13 deficit. They outscored you 19-2 in about 5 ends. They were looking good early in the piece.
Looking very good.
They were looking very good. They were all over it. Now we've got 23-13 on your Park Beach Plaza scoreboard after 16 ends. Big turnaround.
Stan Russ and David Miles finish look like they might have beaten Billy Ahoy. We'll get some confirmation of that.
Oh, Stanley Russ. So up and back in our featured game, round 4. Just let the viewers know who we'll be having in our last game of sectional play tomorrow in round 5. We have got Sam Pryor and William Sharkey and Sam Pryor. And they'll be up against Grant Atherton and Luke Laverty. That is in your round 5 match tomorrow. And then we're into quarter-final time.
Cameron Gibbs is 2 metres short.
Just drop that one a little bit short. So Cameron Gibbs will be looking to make that adjustment. The Molly Duker down on his forehand. Has he got the weight? Well, Robert Simmons, he looked happy with it, and he has. Good shot from Cameron. They have certainly lifted their game in the last 5 ends, 5-6 ends. They've scored a majority of their shots too, Roscoe, in the last 5 or 6 ends.
They have.
Yep.
I was looking at the score at lunchtime with a team that actually won the game, only winning 6 ends out of 18.
I did hear that comment at the table. They won 6 and lost 12 and won the match.
They did.
They got a 6, 2 6s and a 5 or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, correct.
Not bad. So it's 1 to Team Simmons at the crossover. Little bit of sun shining. If we wanted to poke for that cloud, it'll warm us up. And it's just above us. I hope you've been entertained by this game. It's certainly been the most entertaining game of the 4 that we've streamed. No doubt about it.
Our viewing numbers aren't bad there, Tony.
They're pretty good. Pretty good.
Considering you got the state championships on as well.
Yeah, and you know, remember the state championships yesterday morning. They only played yesterday afternoon in the first round, and then they played this morning and this afternoon. Might see what we've got in those state championships.
Lisa Barry's just bowling a backhand.
She can drop a bit short.
Just dropped a little bit short. Line was terrific. The zip's gone out of the game a little bit now.
It has.
Understandably.
Bit of the tang.
But shots are important and ends are important, so you just need to keep at it.
So under this bowl,
he's under.
And he's under for sure. They're coming into with their own now. The boys from Newcastle. Certainly playing well. But early in the piece, but we did make the comment to Roscoe that early in the piece they played a couple of shots where they were very unlucky. And Lisa Barry played some absolute crackers, and Yeah, she might still be 2 down there, I believe.
She's angry with herself.
Yeah, she is.
Short bowls.
She is.
That's good to get angry at yourself, you know, if you've got to do a little bit better, and good experience.
Yep. Couldn't agree more.
Cameron's going to bowl his backhand, being a left-hander. A little bit light on here.
Yep. Oh, I thought he was going to punch onto his own then. This is just in the way there, but he's played this okay. Oh, he just got that slightest rub, Roscoe. He didn't want that.
He's got the shot, though, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian, I agree with you, mate. It is the best game so far. Nothing to take away with the other ones. And we had some decent names in the round 1 and round 3. But this has certainly been the best game so far, the most entertaining. It's just a bit unfortunate that it's got away from Lisa Barry's side in the last couple of ends, because they certainly were playing some decent bowls, and they were... she was playing some great shots.
Yeah, correct. She played some clangers, absolute howlers.
She did. She just stand in front of a camera. That's a howler. There's the head for you there, viewers. So still maybe that bowl of the back bowl of the hipster doofus there is possibly the shot. It's close to it. Very close to it. We'll see what the skipper does.
Yeah, I can see Robert's going to play that forehand.
Yeah, he's going to play that forehand. He gets underneath that pack of bowls there. He's going to go around them. Don't know if he's got enough to get back. No, he hasn't. So it's still up and down for shot, but do favour the back one. So Lisa Barry. See what she can do here. Down on her backhand.
Well, she can see those 2 bowls in
Yeah,
front.
but she's not up, mate.
No, she's short.
Unfortunately, hasn't got enough weight. Need to push them. Need to arrive. Got to be here. You haven't pulled it. You just haven't pushed it. Yeah, this one, he's having a look. He's not too concerned. Not too concerned at all. Yep, you are right. That's where he's got to be under his last bowl. He's got to be under his last bowl to get to the shot bowl, Roscoe.
It's got to move a fair way, though, doesn't it?
Yep. It's only just...
Well, he's under it. Just
Yeah,
his weight.
as long as he doesn't crash, as he needs to probably get a ride off it. He's not going to do that. This is 1. Going into the last end, they need more than 1. It's unfortunate to let this game slip away from him.
Oh, we got the sun, mate.
Yeah, right in our eyes. How about that? That came from nowhere. Lisa Barry, in the meantime, she's looking to punch that shot bowl through. Tells you what, she's every chance of doing it as well. And she has. She's turned that into 2. Good shot. That's what happens when you arrive. I'll tell you what, she's very accurate with her running shots.
Yes.
Very accurate. So it is 2, 23-15 with 1 in to go. So they get the mat back.
23-15.
23-15 on 17. So last end of the day, viewers. A game tomorrow, as we said, we've got Sam Pryor, who's actually running second in the section. against Laverty, who hasn't won a game. But Sam Pryor at the moment, in this game here, in his round 4 game.
That's only after 14 ends, though.
Yeah, it's up to 14. So he's 4 in front, with 4 ends to go. And he's playing against Michael Taylor, who was running 3rd, who featured in our game against Matty Lucas. So Sam Pryor.
So that's half an hour ago, though, mate.
Yeah, so that could be finished.
Yep, could be.
Yeah. So Sam Pryor, if he wins this game, because he's the only other team in that section that's got a plus margin, apart from Matty Lucas' team that hasn't lost a game rather. Sorry viewers, bit of wonky camera work there.
A bit of wonky lead bowling there as well,
Yeah.
on the last end.
Yep, true. Yeah, you are right, very entertaining.
Well, we've enjoyed it, Tony, haven't we?
We have.
We've loved calling this game.
Yep, that's been a loose end. I bet you they're just worried, wanting to get inside now. It's really cold.
Well, we won't be because we've got to pack up.
No, just got to, well, what time is it?
That's all right, we've got plenty of time.
Plenty of time, it's
Yeah.
only 3:30. And all we're going to do is, doesn't take long to pack up, just put the table, goes about 2 foot behind us into the
Potter's Palace.
Potter's Palace. So they're going through the motions. Lisa Barry, 1 down probably. But as you said, you could park a cement mixer in there. So down she comes. Going to drop a bit short. Probably the shot though. They've probably got 2. So down she comes with her 3rd one. He's a bit quick. The last one there was Robert Simmons. But the game's in the bag. She will count with this one. I would assume that will be close to being the shot. It's short, but it's still going to be a counter. It is 3, even though they're all a metre and a half away.
He's going to knock Lisa up here, I think.
Yeah, I think he might do. He'll be 2nd shot. So it is only 1. At the last crossover of the game, the 2nd last crossover of the game rather. Leeds are going up to play their last 2 for the day. Yep. So on the forehand now is the hipster doofus, Neil Doofus. On the backhand rather. Keeps saying the forehand. It looks like he's lining up on the forehand every time, and he's not. He's just gone past. Don't think he's in the count for that one. Not going to matter though. So down comes Cameron Gibbs. He's going to turn, gets under that, he'll be the shot, and he will. That'll be 1.
Looks like it might be a ladies, but it was on the ground after that.
Okay. Maybe put it on one of their tables
Lisa.
inside.
Lisa. Thank you. So down comes the hipster doofus again. She turned it up, so it is 2. Good bowl by Neil Doofus. Made 2 of it. Cameron Gibbs playing a charger here. He's gone through. So it is 2. has been very entertaining. Paul, you're in the wars, you are there, Roscoe. Coughs, sneezes, a little bit of everything.
My body says, you're cold, son, you're cold.
Funny. So, the last 4 bowls of the match, last 4 bowls of the day. 23-15, Simmons over Barry. Barry holding 2.
She might sneak under here.
Yeah, I think she will. She'll be in the count. That's 3.
Nice bowl.
Yeah, very good bowl by Lisa. Robert Simmons, though.
They just let those 4 ends go.
They did.
Big numbers.
So down comes.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, he's got the jack clean.
So
he's killed it.
We're not going home yet.
We're not going home yet. No.
Have pity on us guys out there, please.
No.
No, they're going to call it.
No, I think they are they?
Yeah. They're going to call it.
No, they're going to play.
Well, they should do too.
Yeah, of course they should. Yeah. Of course they should. It was a good shot, though.
Yeah, it was a ripper.
Didn't muck around with it. So we're going long here.
It looks like a lady.
Longer. So down on the forehand comes the hit to Doofus.
I don't know who that is, but that's nice.
Yeah, very nice call.
Yeah.
Great coverage. Thank you for that. I did tell my co-commentator Mark Gauntlett, that man who will arrive here any tick of the clock, that bring you in to Woolies, matey.
Oh, yeah.
It's been cold. Good reply here from Cameron Gibbs, though. That'll be 1. We did miss the Mr. Chalky there from the hipster Doofus, so we'll give him a belated 1. So well done to him. So he's down on his backhand. Don't know if he'll hold his line. He's trying hard. He may get on the inside of it, and he has. So he's made shot out of that. Good bowl. Good shot. Down on his backhand is Cameron Gibbs. He's going to go past here. He's too worried about it, to be honest.
Oh, he had evil intentions there.
He stays on. He just flopped in. So the day's proceedings is just starting to wind up. They did come out early too. A lot of people finished early this morning. Come out early. So it is 1 to Team Barry. She'll get to bowl first.
We've still got 3 rinks playing on the rink we're broadcasting
green
from.
we're on, yep. There's one game going on the other green. There'll still be games going on out the back, I would imagine.
I should imagine, out in the synthetic.
Yep. But once again, a thoroughly entertaining day in all types of conditions. Yeah, it has been a very good game, Brian. Need a couple of ales, mate. I'm going to go in and have a very an amber fluid very soon. Good bowl here. Is he going to make it? He's going to touch it. He'll be close second shot, second and third. Pretty good bowl by the skipper, Robert Simmons. So down on the forehand comes Lisa Barry. Just going to be a little bit wide. Weight was okay for the intention of the shot. Sorry. Weight was a bit quick. Apologise. He's got the shot. It's been that long a day, I'm starting to get confused with the bowls there, Roscoe. So down on the backhand, Robert Simmons.
This is a good bowl again.
Yep, it's not a mile away here.
Just a little nudge on this one.
Yeah, punch and run. Oh, he's fattened the target for Cameron Gibbs, though. That's good.
Well, we can see a shot there, can't we,
I can
mate?
see a shot there.
Yeah. And why not do it at this stage of the game? He's got a bit of a lead.
Yep. One down.
There's our little waitress there. She's doing a great job. Well done.
Now, is it Izzy or Lizzie? Izzy. I did go and give Izzy a compliment earlier at the bar.
She's great, isn't she, Izzy?
Mate, workaholic.
Yeah, and she loves it.
Absolute pleasure.
Huh?
I don't think. I think he put him in the holes this morning, so you probably have to pull him out. I'd say. Just talking about the corner flags, what they want to do with them. We'll make the executive decision from the skybox. What do you think, Roscoe?
Well, he normally leaves them in. We never takes them out anyway.
Well.
Even in social bowls, he just leaves them in.
Leave him in. Leave him in. Good shot here.
Leave them in. Yeah.
Leave him in. There's the call made. So there you go. He's just told Cameron Gibbs to rip into it.
We can't see a thing.
Oh, we can see a little bit of it. See it here. Oh, he's
narrowed the target down.
Yes. He's still down on his haunches. You can see it now.
There's a 2-bowl target there.
It was. So the hipster doofus, he'll be down on his backhand. They are holding one. They do have the backwood as well, as you can see there. Just going to get past it, which would be great. That's a good shot. So any contact on that front bowl, that will turn the shot bowl onto the jack, and they do have catches.
He's not telling him to do that, though.
No, he's just telling him to cover it. Whoop. What happened then to that camera?
I think Shane knocked
he knocked it. Yeah, he knocked it with the cover.
They had a dead end, mate.
Yeah.
Long day.
Yeah, long day, mate. Long day.
She does a lot of
What do you say?
Said she does a lot of talking. So down Lisa Barry. What hand's she going to play here, Roscoe? What do you think?
Oh, I say backhand.
Backhand? So down on the backhand is Lisa Barry, holding one. That last bowl of Cameron Gibbs is a really good shot because Lisa Barry had the chance to turn the short bowl onto her shot bowl, onto the jack to make a score. Now that bowl sort of takes it out of the equation, and she's too narrow anyway. I still think that's what she was trying to play.
Oh, there goes it.
Yeah. Well, that shot is still on if she wants to make 2 or 3. Just drop that camera down a bit. So she can turn the pack of bowls onto the jack, down to the back 2. She may get a roll or 2 out of hers, which is the shot bowl, if she wants to try and make a score.
I think you're absolutely right, Tony, but it's a very special shot
That's
for her.
Look, that's what she was trying to play with the first one.
Well, she's got these small bowls. I don't know how they're going to hit and move these
Well, I've
things.
got to be honest, before we were talking about that before, when I first went out and got the stats for them, I looked at the bowls and I thought, geez, they're big for you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not too sure what the size is, so...
You might do it for her.
No, he's just going to... Well, that shot is definitely on. That might have changed it. That bowl now might not give a clear run of the shot bowl onto the jack. Well, he thinks they're one too. See the indication there from Cameron Gibbs? He thinks they're one. Can't tell from that angle.
He definitely put his finger up, Cameron.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
So
see what Lisa Barry does.
She's got to play her backhand. Here it
Yeah.
comes.
No, that's the shot she was playing, but she's narrow. So they'll take the one, I think.
Yeah.
He is. He's given them one.
Well done, guys. Good game. We really
So,
enjoyed broadcasting
yep,
that game.
Certainly was a good match.
Game of two halves there.
Is he going to play it or not?
No.
I don't think he is. They're shaking hands. Yep, they are. So they are one. It is 24-15 victory to Cameron Gibbs and Robert Simmons in the end over Neil Duffus and Lisa Barry. Strange game, Roscoe, because they come out of the blocks with a 4-0 lead, did the boys from Newcastle, and then all of a sudden they were 11-4 behind. They went on a run, Lisa Barry and Neil Doofus, and then all of a sudden they started dropping scores.
Yeah.
Hence to say why it ended up 24-15.
The boys from Newcastle are very experienced, and they just hung in there, mate. They
did.
They weren't out of the game by any means.
No, not at all. They played some really good shots. They held their nerve. There was a couple of big turning points in that game that determined the result, which was the two big scores, the 5 and the 7. 12 shots in 2 ends. You just can't concede that in a tournament of this calibre.
Yeah, that 7 was made on a really long end that was converted early.
It was converted on the second bowl, yeah.
And then they had to get to almost the ditch, a little bit a metre from the ditch, and this didn't do it.
Yep, you're 100% right. So that winds up round 4 proceedings. Everyone's pretty much finished. This was the last game to finish. The updated run sheet for everyone after round 4 will be on the Park Beach Bowlers Facebook page. So if you want to follow the results, check that out on the Park Beach Bowlers Facebook page. It'll be on there later this evening. Our game tomorrow morning, round 5, before we hit quarterfinals, will be William Sharkey and Sam Pryor, who are running second in their section, and they'll be playing against Grant Adderton and Luke Laverty. So that'll be the round 5 game. Then we'll be starting to hit the quarterfinal tomorrow afternoon, and followed up by our semi-final and final on Thursday. My co-commentator Mark Gauntlett, that man, will be here for those games tomorrow. Roscoe will be joining us in some point of time, I would imagine. It's been fantastic having him here all day yesterday and today. Love his company. Work pretty well together. Love his stories. Absolute pleasure.
Don't love me too much, mate. But it's been
I'm not going to love you too much.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure. And I love doing this. Been doing it for 4 years, and I'll be here tomorrow morning. Not so much after 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, but got to do another show. So it's been
no worries.
I really enjoyed it, Tony. Thank you very much.
My absolute pleasure. It's always good to catch up with you, Roscoe. We might just quickly I'll have a 5-minute break, and then we'll pack everything up and we'll go in and have a nice beverage.
Sounds like a good idea.
Viewers, thank you very much for today. It's
numbers
been
are good. Look at the numbers.
Amazing numbers for today. We really appreciate you jumping on, your feedback. Thank you to all you people commenting. Rena, the Japanese person who's seen bowls for the first time, thank you for joining the coverage at YouTube Live Sports.
And you know where Woolies is now, though.
And you know where Woolies is, and I know where Woolies is. And so we both know how to go and do our shopping. We know how to get into the plaza. That's the main thing, because we both felt like gooses. There's no doubt about it. So good on you, viewers. Thank you very much, and we'll catch up with you tomorrow. And remember, you want the best broadcast in the game, you want the best commentary in the game. It's quite easy. YouTube Live Sports. You better be live. And take care now, and we'll catch up with you all.